What the fuck happened? Okay, so... Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. It's Monday. We're gonna be doing Pokemon Black tonight. What the fuck happened? So, like, I uploaded the VODs for the last stream, right? And, you know, I didn't think much of it. You know, uploading to the archive is just a thing I do. The Pizza Tower VOD specifically is performing better than literally any VOD I've uploaded. At least in, like, the first couple of days, it could drop off. I could see that happening. I don't think it'll ever beat Barney Errors. But it's, like, in the top 10, like, most watched VODs. It's nearly at, like, 200 views, and I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm, like, a little frightened. I don't know who at YouTube put in a good word for me, but thank you, I think. That scared me. I, like, went to bed and I woke up one day and it had, like, 100+ views. And I was like, what the fuck? The Faith VOD from last year also had, like, a really strong start, and that still hasn't cracked, like, 100 views. So I'm, like, a little scared. It's, like, the third stream of this year. Hello, Atticus. Hello. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some Pokemon Black tonight, which is gonna be fun. Depending on how long I go tonight, we could finish this whole game, to be honest. I don't know, what is that? It's like a moon guy. Who gave you the moon guy? Vane. I've never heard of this guy before. Well, shout out to that guy, I guess? I think? But let's get started with Pokemon Black. You got a random gift sub from him, huh? No gift sub from the motherfucker Morgan stream, though, sadly. But yeah, let's continue our Pokemon Black and White quest. So, for anybody who missed it, we have Fucklet. Bad bitch who lives for fucking drama. We got Popeyes the Victini. Dunkachino the Chinchino. Pants the Scraggy. I forgot this beast's name for a second. Smugleaf the Servine. And Sunday the Vanillite. We have, like, a higher density of joke names than real names. Which is a little dangerous, but it's fine. It's fine. We were feeling a little silly with these guys. We could honestly, like, use both Sunday and Fucklet in the gym. Get them to level up more. Once we get, like, Ice Beam on Sunday, then Sunday's gonna be, like, extremely good. But for now, we gotta kind of go with Icy Wind, which is not that good. This is better than Powder Snow, but... Do you guys have, like, those Pokemon moves where even though they're weaker than other moves, it feels like it should be the other way around? Or, like, moves that shouldn't be as powerful as they are. Like, I think that a Water Gun should always be more powerful than a Bubble Beam. That's just my opinion. Clay, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Getsis of Team Plasma. I've come to pick up my associates who are in your care. I don't need no thanks now. Your buddies were trying to steal some folks' Pokemon. What's this? It seems as if there has been some misunderstanding. We only free Pokemon from wicked people. Well, that sounds real nice if that's true. I may not talk purty, but at least I'm an honest man. You talk real nice, but what you're saying sounds like lying. So tell me plain, what are you trying to say? Team Plasma also has an interest in Driftville City. And we have many, many more members besides those who are here. Well, I can't tell if you're lying or not, but I reckon you've won this without a fight. Fine, take 'em and get. A decision worthy of a businessman called the Minor King. Your grasp of the situation is outstanding. Well then, we will be taking our colleagues off your hands. Getsus! Thank you very much! Don't worry, my fellow servant of the king. We are 2 of the 7 sages, are we not? Well then, everyone, I expect that we will meet again somewhere. Sorry to let Team Plasma go after you tracked him down, fellas. Say, why don't we cheer ourselves up with a Pokemon battle? Don't keep me waiting. Well, we avoided a fight in the middle of the city anyway. Still, I can't help but think Getsus isn't just an ordinary person. I'm off to go make my Pokemon stronger. I really don't want to lose to that clay guy. Actually, I'm going to win my gym badge in a flawless victory. Okay. Whatever. And hi, Iberus. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Can I have my fresh water? Thank you. But yeah, again, depending on how long we go tonight, this could be, like, end of the line. I did start a little early. I had burgers for dinner, and they were yummy as fuck. I've also been watching Big Yellow's Tomodachi VODs in my free time, and hey, like, those VODs got me into playing Tomodachi again. I'm like, it's like, this is dangerous. I'm back in my Tomodachi era. So Tomodachi streams could happen this year. We didn't have any last year, but they could happen this year. I would have to find the stream file we had, though. And that might be annoying to find. We do! This is the first... This is, like, the year. This has to be the year. Please, I don't want to keep huffing the copium. Technically 3, but it'd be 2 for us. But, like, dude, another Tomodachi game would kick ass. I would play that shit for, like, 500 hours like I did the original. It'd be fucking over, man. I made, like, a joke that was like, dude, if Nintendo, like, brings back Tomodachi, like, I'll literally become, like, the worst leftist possible and, like, stop condoning piracy of Nintendo games. Just please, please, Doug. Miyamoto. Other guys who work at Nintendo, please. But no, the rumor that came out recently was that we're getting a Mario baseball game, which is like... I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Like, I don't think that the Mario sports games on the Switch are terrible. But they're all, they're all, like, C-tier games. Like, I would not say any of the Mario sports games on the Switch are, like, that good. Like, Mario Golf is alright, and Mario Strikers is also alright. There's not a whole lot of meat on their bones, but they're alright. Mario Tennis Aces is like a you love it or hate it kind of situation. Like, I've seen people go to bat for Mario Tennis Aces and are like, actually is like an insanely well-made game, and it's like, yeah, I'm sure it is. It's also not a video game I care to play for, like, more than 5 minutes. Mario Super Sluggers on the Wii is my favorite Mario sports game, and, like, I sincerely hope... Like, I'm not expecting it to be as good. But can it just be, like, can you just give us, like, a B-tier game at least? I'm tired of, like, these C-tier Mario sports releases. Just give us, like, one really good one. That's all I need. That's all I need to be happy. Just give me, like, a pretty good Mario baseball experience. Give it, like, an expansive roster and not, like, 18 so you can have 2 teams and then, like, they add, like, 8 more characters later as DLC. Like, just please, Nintendo, can you just please give this to me if you're gonna do it? Which, I mean, is a safe bet. They don't really have any other Mario sports they could do. Unless they want to do a shitty Mario sports mix and be like, hey guys, guess what? We brought back horse racing, and it's like, Can they work on making one of the games complete instead of keeping to make new ones? True. Kinda true, though. Like, I don't know, Mario Tennis Aces, you could probably make an argument for being, like, a complete video game, but if you tried to make that argument for, like, Mario Golf Super Rush or Mario Strikers Battle League, like, you're, like, 100, like, you maybe have, like, you have, like, a 20% chance of convincing someone that Mario Tennis Aces is, like, a complete game. You have a 0% chance of convincing anybody that Mario Golf Super Rush or Mario Strikers Battle League are complete video games. It's just not gonna happen. You're better off, like, pissing into the wind. Okay, I think I probably should be starting with Fucklet. Fucklet does have the Eviolite on. This shit too. Bubble Beam should not be stronger than Water Pulse. It doesn't feel like it should be. I'm still a little sad that Mario Strikers wasn't as banger as I thought it was gonna be, because that demo was, like, really good. But then you, like, buy the real game, and it's like, oh, okay, so, like, basically the entire real game is the demo. Like, I think it was one of those things where it was like, I thought that when you get, like, the real game and you get, like, the outfits and stuff, like, that would feel like more of a significant change. But it actually really is just like, yeah, they probably should have just done more characters instead of giving the characters, like, weird outfits. I think that would have gone over better. From what I've heard, the Mario Strikers games have never had, like, you know, a story mode or anything like that, but I don't know. It's a very plain-feeling game. I wish that the different stadiums meant, like, a little more. And again, I wish there were more characters. Because, I don't know. Like, Mario Strikers Battle League is a video game that needed, like, more characters. It needed, like, a pretty expansive roster to not feel repetitive, because you'd always have 4 guys on the field at a time. Like, I would say, like, Mario Golf Super Rush, for the problems that game has, like, the roster's not really one of them, because it's like, oh, you have, like, 20-plus characters in that game. That's probably fine for a golf game. The problem more with Mario Golf Super Rush is that there just aren't a crazy amount of maps in it, because they thought it'd be better to focus on speed golf, which, I mean, how many people in the world do you know, sincerely, who are like, man, you know what I really like? I like speed golf. Nobody... Yeah, Mario Golf Super Rush needed a lot of maps. The maps in the game are good. I should state I had a good time with both Mario Golf and Mario Strikers. I just wish there was more to keep me going. Because it feels like again, it's like I played them for like 5 hours, and then I was like, okay, that's enough. I've seen it all. Like, Mario Golf needed more maps. Mario Strikers needed the maps to feel like they have more variety. And Mario Tennis Aces needed to not be like a weirdo in the corner, I guess. Switch Sports numero uno! Unironically though, like, fuck the haters. Oh, what the hell? Nintendo Switch Sports is, like, 7 sports that you play for like an hour each. Yeah, that means it has more gameplay than any of the other any of the Mario sports games on Switch. Therefore, Nintendo Switch Sports is the best sports game on the Switch. You can't watch the random gift sub guy because his channel is Turkish. That happens. When does Fucklet evolve? I think it's probably gonna be a bit before Sunday evolves, but I don't know when Fucklet evolves. Yeah, we don't need Mist. Bunnies is awesome. Can't complain about bunnies. Yeah, let me see when Fucklet evolves. $35. Damn. Damn. This is a certified don't say damn moment. Theoretically, we could get that before Skyla. But it'd be hard. What is Vanillish's evolutions? Because I know it's late. I think, like, Vanillux is, like, 48 or something, so... Theoretically, we might not even get that before we beat the game. Nintendo Switch Sports is, like... Okay, its first evolution is also 35. That's not terrible. We could probably get through with just that. Like, once we get to that, we'll be okay. Fuck. I needed the high roll. It's fine. It's okay. Honestly, I'm tired of pretending like Nintendo Switch Sports isn't fun. I think that, like, the YouTubers who, like, went on about, like, oh, Nintendo Switch Sports is, like, the worst game Nintendo has released in the past 10 years. Like, you have not, like, played that many video games. You probably don't even remember Wii Sports that well, to be honest. I've played both in the past year, so I know. I know. So funny that Unova has so many Pokemon that evolve so late. Like, were they planning for the end levels to be higher, or were they really hoping people would keep going for post-game? I guess maybe they were rooting on post-game being enough of a draw. Oh, that brought me all the way back up. Shit. And to be fair, we will do post-game. Maybe even right away, honestly. Just because this playthrough has been, like, you know, decently short so far. I mean, again, if we, like, beat the main game tonight, then, like, I would say, like, yeah, post-game will happen. I don't know if I'll do that on Thursday. Tuesday and Thursday might both be variety hours. I know tomorrow for variety hour, what I want to do is Pizza Tower, Hi-Fi Rush, and SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake, which comes out tomorrow. You don't know what Black and White post game is? It's like the other half of Unova that you don't go to. It's got a decent chunk to it. I don't think it's I don't think it's the most expansive post game in the series, although I could be proven wrong, but it's a pretty big one. We're never gonna get a Johto post game. It's so funny that both times that I was gonna do, like, Johto's post game, which is just Kanto, like, some save file shenanigans happened, and it just wasn't meant to be. And Pokemon Soul Silver post-game probably would have been as long as the main game. This is true. I mean, Heart Gold Soul Silver definitely has it better with the post-game, but in, like, the original, like, if I did the Crystal, like, Kanto post-game, we would have gotten it done in, like, one stream because the levels are, like, pathetic. They did buff the Kanto gym leaders in Heart Gold Soul Silver, though, so it's almost certainly better there. Think about how angry I was when I streamed the original Crystal. I got, like, really angry at the Morty fight, and for what? Because I couldn't cheese it with Kadabra? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Let's try it with Fucklet. Well, think it's about time for you to see for myself with your skills that made a gym leader like Alicia take such a shine to you. Elisa, it's Elisa, sorry. Alright, let's try a little Aqua Ring. Do a Water Pulse. I think the openness of Johto is nice, but also the levels are so low because of it, whereas Scarlet Violet are very open and the levels still go up to the 60s. Oh yeah, Scarlet and Violet is like a way better open Pokemon game than Johto. That feels like kinda obvious to say, but it's also, like, true. Scarlet and Violet are, like, very good open world games. I mean, I don't even like open world games that much, and I liked Scarlet and Violet a lot. Excadrill. You have Rock Slide, don't you? That's why you came out. You're gonna try a little Rock Slide trick on me. Well, I got news for you, pal. Pants. Fuck. That did not work at all. Oh. That's not good. This Excadrill could potentially just, like, rock my shit. Actually, like, strictly speaking, I think I have, like, no counters for this. Like, Fucklet is too weak to be a proper counter to this. Yeesh. It's fine, our speed stays the same. Alright, let's try Smugleaf. Is he gonna heal? He probably is, so I'm just gonna Leech Seed. Yeah. Bitch. Be careful, Smugleaf. I remember the Generation 5 days. It was when I first became, like, aware of, like, what competitive Pokemon was. And it's very funny thinking back to a time where Excadrill was, like, so good that he was considered busted. Like, it's not even that Excadrill is, like, a bad Pokemon in-game. It's obviously, like, really good. But I don't think anybody would look at this guy and think he's busted. Yeah, look at the guys we have now. We have such fucked up beasts these days. Oh, I'm like dead. You're in charge, Dunkachino. Fuck. That was a gamble. I was taking a gamble there. But I wish it worked. I mean, it's better than Generation 8, where, like, the power creep basically did not extend to any of the new Pokemon. Like, actually, there were, like, very few new Pokemon that were allowed in Gen 8 OU. Like, what was it? You had, like, Rillaboom. And that might, like, literally be it. Although Zacian, I mean, an Uber Zacian was crazy. So crazy that they had to ban him. That man's was not allowed to live. Alright, what's my name? Dunkachino. Dunkachino. Let's go! Wait, we might win this with Dunk. Yeah, this is not Seismitoad. I think we win. I don't even think we really have to worry about this thing killing Dunk. Like, what the hell can Palpitoad do? Oh, it could do Bulldoze. Ow. I did not think that was going to be that strong. Okay, that was a little much. That was a little much. Use up another revive. Let's revive Smugleaf. So once we send out Smugleaf, like, there's nothing this guy can do. Damn, Clay kind of rocked our shit a little bit. I guess we are kind of low-leveled. Like, now that we've got a full party, we're kind of under-leveled. That was rough. Well, I've had enough. Just so you... Okay. I know. I see. But I sure don't like it. For such a youngin', you have an imposing battle style. I know you got people who can dig up your potential. Here, take this. Alright. 5th gym badge down. Only a half hour into the stream. So this is your 5th badge, huh? If that's so, Pokemon up to level 60 will obey ya. Also, I'll give you this TM. Well, that was the plan, but, meet me in front of a cave real quick. What if he just hit you with a shovel when you went to the cave? Alright. Oh. We're doing good. We're riding high. That was a hard gym badge, but we got it. We got it. If we can get Vanillish for the next gym, we'll be good. If this was Final Fantasy XIV, he would. I haven't gotten far enough in Final Fantasy XIV to confirm, but I believe you. I believe that. I need to play more Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, hold on a sec. Hey, were you at the gym just now? Oh, hey, that's Driftfell's gym badge. Oh, that's totally cool. That's amazing. No. I can't get distracted being all impressed with your shiny new badge. I'm also a trainer. At times like this, you battle, right? Okay. I need to play more Final Fantasy XIV. I think, like, if I'm able to get, like, a morning stream going at some point, I would probably do that. I think it'd be fun. You all would get to experience Bort. My little Lala Bort. Bort's been going on a lot of quests. In recent times, I mean, he's doing this. He's the protagonist of Pokemon Black right now. He's my Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV. He's my Protag in Fire Emblem Engage. And he's on my Tomodachi Island. Bort gets around. Bort gets around. It really is a Bort sweep this year. I bet you got this, Pants. Still a little payback. I bet you survive. You're decently bulky. Yeah. Get out of here, man. Pants grew to level 30. This is his year, you know? 2021, we had the year of Sephiroth. 2023 is the year of Bort. I don't know what 2022 was the year of. 2022 was the year of being a fucking weirdo, I guess. I don't know. The year of getting Sile for a bit. You explode to bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ooh, air slash. I mean, I believe Fucklet is a special attacker, so air slash will be better than wing attack. Musharna. Ooh. Pants is a little too weak to send out right now, so gotta send out Dunk. Musharna is like an awesome beast. I just wish you didn't have to like wait to evolve it so late to get like the best moves out of it. Like, I think it gets Psychic at, like, 41, and I don't know if you get the TM for that in the main game. How late level 41 is in Black and White? That's, like, right before, like, the 8th gym. Aw, I lost. I haven't had a Pokemon battle with you in a while, Bort. You've become totally strong, huh? I'm not that strong, so I don't know how to say it, but I think you're way tuned into how your Pokemon feel. Oh, you know what? I want to share this HM with you, Bort. We get a little bit of fly. My papa gave it to me after he tried to take me home that time. I'm sure it's so I can come home anytime he wants, though. Oh, hey, I have to share this with Sharon, too. See you, Bort. Bye! But yeah, I don't know what else I'd stream in the mornings currently, really. I think it would just be, like, Final Fantasy XIV, because I wouldn't want to do any, like, playthroughs, because I don't, like, I think, like, doing a playthrough that I started at night in the morning is, like, that's confusing, and, like, makes it harder to, you know, be around for it. I mean, I already make it harder for people because I don't stream at consistent times, but what are you gonna do? These streams are dictated by the time I eat, okay? It is just fucklet. Would I rather have Water Pulse or Bubble Beam? I guess Bubble Beam, because it's slightly stronger. Once we get Surf, it won't matter anyways. We'll just spam that shit. Guys, we only have 2 more generations before we don't have to worry about fucking HMs anymore. We just have to get through this gen, and the next one, and then we never have to think about it again. Is Pikachu in this game? Yes and no. You can get him later, but not in the main game. Yeah, actually I lied. They took him out. He got exited. Is this actually the only generation where you can't get Pikachu in the regional decks? I guess, like, you probably can in, like, Black and White too, but, like, Black and White itself, is this the only game without Pikachu in the regional decks? It might just be, because, like, obviously, like, Pikachu's the mascot. It would be very weird if they didn't have him in the regional decks, but since this was going for all original Mons... I don't know, was Pikachu was X and Y, right? There's no way Pikachu wasn't in the X and Y regional decks. It's the first game Pikachu spoke. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think this is the only game where Pikachu isn't in the regional decks. Because I'm pretty, like, it's definitely in Auraz's decks, because that's just the Gen 3 decks. You can get Pikachu in the Safari Zone. Yeah, I think this is the only game where Pikachu isn't in the regional decks. Can't believe your random bullshit question had the best possible punchline. They removed Speaking Pikachu also. Yeah, it was always weird. Pikachu's not in Black and White 2 either? Damn. But they put Eevee in, though. This is because Eevee is the superior Mon. Yeah, Pikachu's just not allowed to visit New York. We do not accept Pikachu. Yeah, let's just buy a bunch of repels. Because I don't want to keep running into wild dudes. It was always weird when they added in, like, speaking Pikachu. Like, I know it was supposed to make it so you, like, oh, it's like the anime voice. But, like, none of the other Pokemon in the game had, like, voices like that. It was all just, like, noises. So it's, like, very weird and out of place to have this one guy who, like, says actual words and not just, like, a fucked up cry. Should have used the extremely crunchy cry from Yellow. True. True shit. Be careful, Vanillite. Honestly, let's avalanche this fool. Never see it coming. Yeah. Deerling. Let's have Pants fight this. I could keep Sunday out, but I think Sunday is ready to topple over at any point. I need to bring more potions with me. If I'm gonna be going through, like, a whole dungeon tonight, we're gonna need some potions. We're gonna be going through multiple dungeons. Fighting Leviathan, don't get wet. Yeah, I should just buy a bunch of super potions. Although, the Moo Moo Milks that are in town are actually probably cheaper. We could just keep buying dozens of them, right? We could just become Moo Moo Milk fiends. Yeah, one bottle for 500 is a way better deal than buying a bunch of super potions. Let's go milk fans. I'm a milk fan, personally. I think that it's a delicious beverage. I think for a lot, like, I feel like a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I, like, grew out of that. But, like, not me, though. Although, I used to be a little too addicted to milk as a kid. I would have it with, like, basically every meal, and you can't do that. There are meals where milk is an appropriate beverage, but there are also meals where if you drink milk with it, you are, like, you're almost on purpose giving yourself a, like, worse experience. Like, imagining eating, like, a cheeseburger with milk, that's like, as a kid, that was, like, very palpable to me, but as an adult, I'm like, that sounds gross. Having cereal and milk separately. True. I mean, that's obviously the big one. You can't go wrong with the classic combo of cereal and milk. I would say it's probably more of an appropriate, like, breakfast beverage than it is, like, a dinner beverage. You know what I mean? Like, I can't think of a lot of dinners that would, like, go well with a glass of milk. But if I, like, think of, like, oh, if you have, like, waffles in the morning, I'd be like, yeah, that's probably fine. Waffles and milk is fine. That doesn't sound, like, gross to me. But, like, milk and spaghetti is like, what are you doing? What is... Oh, stop. Oh, I didn't realize you had secret power. You knew someone who said they didn't have milk in their cereal, and you were like, huh? Do you just have dry cereal? Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know why you would, like, give yourself, like, a worse cereal experience. Although, I don't know, there are some cereals that are okay dry. I think, like, you can't go wrong with Honey Nut Cheerios, no matter how you eat them. They should sponsor me. The Honey Nut Cheerios, guys, they should sponsor me. Kellogg's, if you're listening, I'll shill Honey Nut Cheerios. I don't think you're gonna get me to shill any other cereal, but Honey Nut Cheerios I'll go to bat for. As late as high school, you didn't want to eat school lunch, so you just brought a Tupperware of Cinnamon Toast Crunch to school? Oh my god. I don't think I've had Cinnamon Toast Crunch. There's, like, a decent amount of cereals that, like, eluded me as a kid, because really the only ones we had in the house were, like, Captain Crunch and, like, Cheerios. I liked Captain Crunch as a kid. I find it a little harder to eat as an adult, because it's so sugary. That shit is so sugary. The teachers were cool, so you would just pull it out in English class and start eating because it was funny. Dude, I wish my teachers in high school were that cool. If you, like, ate in, like, a high school class, like, they would be like, "What are you doing? Leave the classroom, get out of here. What's wrong with you? We have a lunch period." But if you, like, when I went to college and, like, people would eat in class all the time. Like, I don't know, there were probably still some professors, and I don't remember super well, that were like, "You can't eat in class, what's wrong with you? I'm lecturing to you, okay? If you're eating, how do I know you're paying 100% attention?" And it's like, dude, is a college class, you're in a room with adults. Can we do a cereal tier list at some point? Dude, if I, like, wanted to, I would, like, taste test a bunch of cereals on stream and do that. Because here's the thing, here's the one problem with the cereal tier list, is that my cereal palette is very small. Like, I've had Captain Crunch, I've had regular Cheerios and Honey Nut Cheerios. I've had, like, Fruit Loops. And, like, I've maybe had, like, Frosted Flakes once in my life. And that's, like, basically it. Did I ever eat the Super Mario cereal? No. Because that came out when I was, like, still in high school, and, like, I didn't have a job or anything, so it wasn't, like, I was saving my money for, like, Nintendo Switch games. I wasn't saving the little money I had to get the Super Mario cereal. You'll send me cereals from the UK? I'm down for that. I'll take some imported treats. Probably would have been hard for me to get the Super Mario cereal anyways, because that shit got scalped. People were scalping that because it came with a free cereal amiibo. Which was just like a NFC ticket. But it was special because it came from cereal. You know what we did have, though, that was, like, a licensed food? We did get the Pokemon Oreos, which I remember hearing were, like, pretty rare. We had those. After the holiday season, it was pretty easy to find, but it was scalped for a while. Do they, like, still make it? Or does, like, Super Mario cereal not exist anymore? I still need to buy mini wheats because of the mini wheats rant. I should get the mini wheats for April Fools, and that'll be the first thing we do before the movie night. They still make it without the amiibo. I mean, that's probably fine. They still make Minecraft cereal. Yeah, I have to try Super Mario cereal. I have to try Minecraft cereal. Do we think we're gonna get to a point where, like, Splatoon is popular enough in the West that Splatoon starts getting, like, foods? Because, like, Mario had food, Pokemon has food. I mean, Zelda had a food at some point. How much more pop? I guess, like, I don't know. It's hard to say, because did Animal Crossing have, like, any licensed food here? Splatoon-branded squid? True. I guess, like, if they were gonna do, like, Splatoon food, it would just be, like, seafood, wouldn't it? And that's probably too high class to do, like, licensed food for. Like, I don't know. It's very, like, I guess you can go to the store and, like, get some seafood from, like, the grocery store, but I feel like, by and large, any seafood experience would be, like, at, like, a restaurant. They could do a food truck. A Splatoon food truck would kind of be sick. Cafe, too, yeah. If only, like, licensed cafes were more, like, popular here. They had, like, the Undertale Cafe. They did have the Undertale Cafe, so there's still some hope. I guess, like, Super Nintendo World, they could also get some licensed food in there. Although the restaurant that I've seen is, like, Mario-themed, so maybe they'd only stick with Mario food for that. I think I also heard that a lot of the food there isn't that good. But, I mean, it's the Mario restaurant at Universal. I don't know, are there really any amusement parks that have, like, super banger, like, menus where it's like, oh yeah, everything here tastes delicious? I have not seen the menu. I just heard that some of the stuff there didn't taste as good as you would have thought. I should probably buy revives before I go anywhere. Feel like if they do, wouldn't it be for long? Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't think they, like, I don't think amusement parks serve, like, bad food necessarily, but I do feel like none of it is, like, super banger. Especially if it's, like, themed after something. Like, once you get into, like, the theming, then they have to get, like, a little experimental, and sometimes experiments go wrong. Like, here's Cinderella's hair. It's, like, the worst spaghetti you've ever had. Rip Handwidge. We miss the Handwidge every day. Sent the menu in the Discord. Let me see this real quick. Let me put this on stream real quick. What is going on with my notifs also? Anytime it's like more than 2, I get a little scared. Toadstool cheesy garlic knots. Those look good. You got a caprese, the chicken salad, fruit and veggie salad, the Mario and Luigi burgers. They just introduced Mario Pizza in Germany. Awesome. Fireflower spaghetti and meatballs. That spaghetti and meatballs, if that's not good, like, they need to shut down the restaurant. A mini burger adventure set. I was about to say, wait, did the regular Mario burgers not come with fries? They do. But, like, the Mario, like, they just put, like, a figure on, like, the kids' Mario burger. Wouldn't the kids want it to be, like, Mario-themed? Not just have, like, a little Mario, like, thing on it? Like, this is less thematic now. Also, I agree. The Fire Flower meatballs should be spicy. They should serve wine in this restaurant. I guess, like, a juice is okay. But juice, like, juice to me feels like a morning drink. They could probably get the normal burger if they want. That's true. Kids just tend to be picky, so you need to have safe options. That's true, but also the kids menu is just, like, the same as the adult menu, except it doesn't have short rib. It's basically just the same thing, because it's spaghetti, burgers, short rib, and then it's burger spaghetti. There might be more to this menu also. Although maybe they don't need the menu to be that big, because it's like, oh, if you don't want to eat here, you could eat at, like, the other, like, 15 restaurants in the park. That might have, like, food more attuned to your taste. They should have gone all out. The Mario Cafe should have been, like... Did I heal? I did, okay. They should have had it be, like, all Italian themed. I feel like they probably, like... They set themselves for a missed opportunity by making it that the Mario food is just like burgers. It should have been like full-on Italian. Did I hear that Chef Toad has full voice lines? I did. I heard that. It's a little fucked up. We are edging closer to a universe where a 3D Mario game has full voice acting. I still think that if they go that route, they should give all the other... Well, I say that, and then, like, Super Mario Sunshine exists. We already have that. They just stopped doing it because it wasn't done that well in Sunshine. Thanks for waiting. Looks like the nest of an electric-type Pokemon called Galvantula. Don't know why there's a nest here, but if there are folks having problems, Gym Leader's the one to fix it. Krukarok, take it out. And this here TM's yours. It's my favorite TM, so you can teach it to all your Pokemon. Bulldoze. Not a terrible move. I don't know how good you really are, but if you think you can go wherever. And if you think you can do something, keep doing it. Do things how you want. Decide your own limits. Okay. Thank you. Come. Load. Sorry. My Lord N, we brought the one you wanted. Ah, yes! That was the Shadow Triad just now. Getsus enlisted them into Team Plasma. Apparently, they were the ones who prepared the Galvantula nest at the cave entrance. Treadstone Cave. I like this place. Formulas express electricity and its connections to Pokemon. If people did not exist, this would be an ideal place. You have been chosen, you know. Does it surprise you I said that? What do you mean? Chosen for what? Of course, such news would be a surprise. I told Getsus about you and your friends. After I did, he apparently used the Shadow Triad to find out about you, sharing his pursuit in the ideal of strength. Poor Bianca has faced the sad truth that not everyone can become stronger. And you are not swayed either way, more of a neutral presence, which is apparently a good thing. Team Plasma will be waiting for you ahead. Getsus wants to see what kind of Pokemon trainer you really are. I like when you go under the rock and it moves faster for a second. Okay, Bianca. Bort, did you know this? The floating stones move when you touch them. Right, Professor? Hi there. How are you, Bort? This place is always charged with lots of electricity that Pokemon like. The electric charges react from one stone to another, and that's why some of the stones are floating. But not all of the stones can be pushed. My father asked me to research Clink, which is a Pokemon that looks like a gear, because I'm researching the origins of Pokemon and the era they appeared. He knows how to get what he wants from people, but I was already interested in this anyway, so it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Bort, this is for you. Ooh, lucky egg, though? Giving that lucky egg to a Pokemon to hold increases the amount of EXP points received in battle by a lot. Having stronger Pokemon will make it easier to fill your Pokedex pages. Yeah, we definitely want to just, like, give that to Fucklet. Because the sooner we can get Fucklet's evolution, the better. Because I feel like Fucklet may be the weakest non-fully evolved guy we have. Yeah, give you the Eviolite. Hearing, like, Chef Toad have, like, the full voice lines also is making me, like, think more and more, like, why did they replace the people and the actors in the Mario movie with just, like, random celebrities? Like, I guess some of the celebrity voices are fine, but, like, if I, like, it is, like, the easiest opinion ever for me to be like, guys, I think that Chris Pratt is bad casting for Mario. And everybody will clap. Because, and it's just, like, obvious. It's just, like, yeah, we know. Everybody agrees, and everybody will be like, hell yeah, if you say it. But, like, we know. We know. Clink is a funny beast. Honestly, if I didn't already have a full team, Clink would be fun to use. Maybe in Black and White too, honestly. Have I told you guys the story of my first Pokemon Black and White 2 Nuzlocke? Maybe my only Black and White 2 Nuzlocke, because I didn't, like, do Nuzlockes of the Gen 5 games a lot. But this is maybe one of my favorite Nuzlocke stories ever. Honestly think that Nintendo just wants to disassociate the movie from the games just in case it flops. I guess that's fair. Haven't heard it? Alright. So, when I was doing my first Pokemon Black and White 2 Nuzlocke, I made it all the way to the Pokemon League. I grinded up, I matched, like, the levels of all the guys there. I don't remember which two I fought first. I know I didn't fight the fighting guy yet. And that was rough. But I fought, like, whoever the first two on the left are. I think that might be Grimsley and Chantal, maybe? I think it was Grimsley and Chantal that I had already fought. The problem is that when I was fighting those two, my entire party died. Except for Klinklang. Klinklang was my only Pokemon left. It had, like, Charge Beam, Shift Gear, and, like, Gear Grind. Maybe, like, Thunderbolt. I don't remember the exact moveset. The most important was just Shift Gear and Gear Grind. So, I had to solo the rest of the Pokemon League with Klinklang. By some fucking miracle. Especially, like, given, like, how rough the fighting guy was. I didn't have a rule against items, so I was healing up a lot during that fight. I just kept using Shift Gear, and, like, once I was maxed out, I would go for the Gear Grinds. And basically at any point during this strategy, all that needed to happen for it to flop was, like, a crit. And by some fucking miracle, I beat the fighting guy, I beat Caitlyn, and then I beat Iris. And I became the champion using nothing but Clink Clang for most of the league. Damn, this Archon is, like, way stronger than it has any right to. Alright, Dunk. If you can't handle this, I don't know who can. Clink Clang is cool. Clink Clang is an awesome dude. Oh, what the hell? They made Pokemon based on just the concept of gears. They're out of ideas for Pokemon. No, it's, like, cool, though. It's, like, dope, though. You don't get it. Grow up. People who still have, like, a thing against, like, Pokemon that are, like, based on objects, like, seriously, just get over yourself. We live in 2023. Gen 1 literally had eggs, and nobody complained. We liked Execute. It had Voltorb, who's just a ball. And, like, I'm not even saying that to be like, oh my god, those designs are so bad. No, they're good designs. It's fine. People get mad at Pokemon based on objects and Pokemon based on animals. What do they want? More Pokemon like Machamp that are based on what if a dude was fucked up. Hi there, did you find something? I think we're just about done collecting data. This cave has been around since the distant past, but data to prove that Clink existed more than 100 years ago can't be found. So that must mean Clink suddenly appeared 100 years ago. Where Pokemon came from and where they are going. If we can learn that, I believe we can get along even better. You know what, Bort? Pokemon are mysterious. I wonder why these amazing little guys stay by our sides. I really like Bianca describing Pokemon as little guys. They hate humanoid Pokemon too? I don't know, I'm sorry, I don't know what the people want. I'm just me. Alright? I just am who I am. We need Pokemon that are like Mr. Beast. True. True shit. Cosign, because that was some true shit you just said. It's fucked up that, like, the Mr. Beast, like, YTPMV thing, like, took off. And that was all that needed for me to happen to think that Mr. Beast is, like, a conceptually, like, funny human being. Like, before it was like, oh no, there's just, like, this YouTube billionaire who does stupid shit. Hey, Iberus, thanks for gifting Atticus a sub. Thank you. We're getting closer to the goal, guys. 1 billion subs. Honestly, hold on. I'll end the 1 billion goal. We'll set, like, an actual goal. What would I need? I guess we could just do a sub goal. That's 20, and just call it Get Paid. Get paid, get paid. I don't know if that's actually how many subs I need to get paid. But I'm calling it Get Paid anyways. Because I think Twitch actually changed this. So what you used to have to get in order to get paid from Twitch.tv is you needed, like, to earn $100 of revenue. And, like, in terms of subs, I believe that would be, like, it would be $250, so, like... You would need, like, 40 subs. Now you need, like, half of that. If they actually give you the revenue for all the subs, at least. Come. And also, you know, you'd get a little pity money from, like, ad revenue. You could get it from bits. But that's, like, the main one, is, like, subs. Even though it's the worst revenue split, it gives you the most stuff. Twitch knew what they were doing. There's stairs going down ahead. Team Plasma is waiting for you there. So hi, Binging a Babish, welcome. Yeah, you have to get 100 for them to send over the check. It's the same on YouTube. Or, like, it used to be that way on Twitch. Now it's $50. On YouTube, I think it's still $100. For sure. I never got paid from YouTube. I actually got a letter in the mail. Because, like, Super Cool Gaming used to be monetized. I got a letter in the mail from, like, a company that does... That, like... I guess, like, handles that kind of thing, and they were like, hey, YouTube owes you this money. If you want them to send you this money, send us a letter back. And I was like, listen, would it be nice for me to get, like, the $30 or whatever? Yeah, maybe. Do I care that much that I'm gonna, like, mail this, like, random company I've never heard of in my life about it? No. Aw, man, all $30 I earned from doing stupid Sonic.exe games. I'm truly leaving money on the line. There's, like, better ways to earn on YouTube now. YouTube has, like, kind of adapted a lot of the stuff that Twitch has in terms of, like, letting you earn money. But it's, like, still, like, if you don't, like, do streams and stuff, like, it doesn't even really matter. Like, if you just do, like, video essays and shit on, like, you know, if you just do, like, regular videos, like, people probably won't even know that's a thing. Does anyone else get constant YouTube ads about the Steam lawsuit? I do. I don't know what it's about, so I haven't clicked on it. I've been getting scary ads for this service that, like, is like, we can get sensitive information about anybody you want just based on their name. And I'm like, why would I want that? That's scary. Stop giving me this advertisement. It's like scary. YouTube advertising private detectives. New ad. We will send a tactical nuke to the haters. Hey, Strober. No, it's not a scam. This delectable assortment of meats, cheeses, fancy mustard, pickles, and spicy wildberry jam. That sounds awesome. That is really good also, that all those emotes are basically the same, except they have different text. It's called being efficient, honestly. There's a lot of people on Twitch.tv, and, like, this is not a call-out for any of them, but they have, like, all these emote slots that they haven't filled up because they're, like, so strapped for ideas, and it's like, listen, if Twitch ever gave me, like, any more emote slots, I would just put, like, whatever funny JPEGs I could find. You do the same exact thing if you got emote slots with this freak. I respect that. It's like a little amusing to me. Because it's like, I could never run out of ideas for emotes. It just needs to be like a funny enough picture. The toad with the little guitar is really good. I mean, I think we have some great emotes. Even just in, like, the follower emotes, we've got some good ones. Like this one. Special paper. Yeah, Fucklet. Hi, Gino. Welcome. You know Fucklet, the bad bitch that lives for fucking drama. Also, I should say, I do plan to stream as much as I can in February, but maybe, like, in the middle of it, there's gonna be, like, a couple days where it's like you would think I would be streaming, but actually, I'm gonna be on another stream. I'm not gonna say who or where, but I mean, you could probably use context clues based on who I generally associate with. But I'll be on some shit soon. Am I gonna stream Pokemon Sleep when it comes out? Of course. I mean, when Pokemon Sleep comes out, that's gonna be the only thing I stream. That's right, I'm gonna be collabing with Ninja. And we're gonna do something in Europe. We can't legally say what, though. You know, keep it hush-hush. No, pants. Come on. Come on, pants. This is the easiest matchup ever. This should be a freebie for you, man. Okay, wake up. Brick break this fool. An Elk Lab? True! True, I'm gonna be on the Northern Lion Super Show, or whatever it was called. I actually didn't watch him much during that era. Do you guys remember when Ninja said he can't collab with female streamers because his wife would get mad? I do. It was just, like, very funny for him to say that. Because it's like, what normal person would care? Brain processed NL as 9 Inch Nails? God. I am gonna do a 9 Inch Nails collab. We're gonna get Trent Reznor on the stream. He's 9 Inch Nails, right? I didn't just make shit up. Careful, Fucklet. Too many Pokemon at this stage in the game have confusion. There's like a crazy amount of Pokemon that we've been fighting that just have swagger. Oh, come on. Oh, I mean, like, is Trent Reznor from 9 Inch Nails. He is the 9 Inch Nails guy, right? Please. Yes? Okay. Okay, good. My knowledge of things is terrible. But yeah, if we hit 20 subs by the end of February, what should we do? What would be like a fun little sub goal? Because I wanna bring back the sub goals so we can be a little goofy with it. Band resigned immediately. Eat a bug? I guess I could. They do sell, like, the crickets that you eat. I don't know, though. Oh. Bye, Fucklet. Never mind. Fucklet's okay. Guys, it's okay. I need to stop forgetting to put up a rappel. If I hit goal, I'll send you Tajin. That sounds good. Yeah, sub goal for February is that Binging a Babish will send me Tajin. Should play Fortnite and drink cola when I hit the sub goal. True! I would do that and, like, I would hate it. Not because, like, because of the cola aspect and not the Fortnite aspect. I do not like sodas. I like a ginger ale. But not like I don't want to drink, like, a regular, like, Coca-Cola or Pepsi. You drank the cola for me. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're my friend. Finally, someone else who doesn't like soda. It's a hard world out there for us, like, soda haters. Because it's like, here's the thing, if you're a soda hater and you go to, like, a restaurant, like, in a state that doesn't have great water, like, your option is to get, like, alcohol or look like a 5-year-old. Those are your options. And it's like, listen, that's not even me, like, that's not me making fun of people who, like, order, like, a juice or, like, I guess a lemonade. That's true. You know, when I was thinking of it, I was like, oh yeah, restaurants all have, like, juices, they have, like, milks, you get, like, water and, like, alcohol. I genuinely forgot about, like, a lemonade and, like, a iced tea. You could probably get those and, like, be fine. Order a virgin screwdriver and pay $12 for orange juice? God. You get orange juice sometimes? Orange juice is pretty tasty. Let's start some discourse in chat. Orange juice, pulp or no pulp? I'm a no pulp warrior, but I'm curious where everybody else is at. You could also be anti-orange juice. Depends. You like both, but you like pulp? Nope. Anti-orange juice, you've only had really good OJ once? Really? I don't know, I like orange juice. I think as a kid I really liked apple juice, and I preferred apple juice to orange juice, but now as an adult, I don't know, I don't hate apple juice, but I would always take an orange juice before I'd take an apple juice. I feel like I have to be in the mood for an apple juice. You're in your apple juice era personally, I respect that. That's something I have to be in the mood for sure. Honestly, though, now that I'm thinking about it, I am a little bit, like, right now, like, yeah, apple juice would kind of hit the spot. I'm a dedicated Hydro homie, but sometimes I like to drink other stuff. I like some wines, I like some juices. Yeah, I've never seen a blackcurrant juice here. That sounds like that'd be good. Which one's, like, the stereotypically, like, old person drink? Is that, like, cranberry juice? I should try that. I should see if I have a grandma palate. Mixed with apple juice sometimes. Ooh. Is apple cider any good? I have not had an apple cider, so I cannot confirm. I've heard good things though. I'm in like a weird situation where I don't consider myself an overly picky eater. But because I've lived in a household with picky eaters all my life, my food palette is not as big as it could be. We as a society must invest more technology and resources into fun and mixed juices. True. We really would be better off. Stop. Stop with the confusion shit. Don't like soda, but cherry Pepsi / Coke is kinda tasty. Stop, stop, please. Bro, I just want to hit this thing once. Oh, thank God. Dude, these watch hogs are like the most obnoxious thing in the universe. Having sparkling goji berry juice right now, and it fucks. That does sound good. Bro, every single Pokemon at, like, this point in the game does confusion. What the hell? If you don't attack first, you will get confused. Come on, man! What is happening? Ooh, Roost. That's just, like, strictly better than Aqua Ring, right? We agree? You can make Fucklet a little bulky healer. Or heal itself. Okay, who needs to be healed? Pants and Fucklet. Give some nice milk. Thunderstone. Pretty good. Dude, you know what would have been a cool Pokemon to use if it wasn't for how hard it is at the beginning, especially in this game where the levels are so low? The Electros line would be kind of sick, because Electros is dope. But the problem is that Dynamo evolves at level 39, and until then it has, like, the same 4 moves, and I think its strongest move is, like, Charge Beam. That sounds miserable. That's not something I'm interested in. Again, if level 39 wasn't, like, the level of, like, get it, like, before, like, the 8th gym, like, then I might be like, oh, yeah, that sounds good. How did we get on, like, the food topic? Was it literally just talking about the menu at the Super Mario restaurant in Universal? Dude, when does Super Nintendo World open in the US? Isn't that, like, this year? I gotta go one of these days. I gotta go again. I went there when I was younger. But it's been, like, fucking ages. And also, like, you know. I usually, like, every vacation I've ever gone on was with my parents. And, like, they're bigger fans of Disney, which I kind of, like, in terms of the parks, I kind of respect that. Like, you kind of, like, listen. Disney is like a doo-doo corporation, obviously, but their parks are pretty banger. Like, I would probably say the theme park aspect of Disney is probably their best, like, field for me. It's definitely not movies. It's like every other Disney movie that comes out is, like, shit. Like, I'm sorry, the Disney Corporation does not have, like, a consistent enough, like... They do not have a consistent track record with movies. The Puss in Boots movie is really good. I thought it was good. I mean, it's obviously, like, a very beautifully animated, but it's a lot of fun. I think the only thing that I, like, kind of got annoyed with in the movie was, I think, like, some of the jokes with, like, the dog were, like, not that good. Like, when they were doing, like, early on where the dog was like, dude, rub my belly, I was just like, this can't be that funny that they had to, like, insist on doing this multiple times. This is not funny enough of a gag where they needed to have the dog repeat this multiple times. Although I thought the dog was going to be more annoying than it actually was, so I was pleasantly surprised that I thought he was, like, fine by the end of the movie. But it's good. I like the new Puss in Boots movie. Maybe there is hope that when DreamWorks makes a Shrek 5, it's actually, like, good, even though, by all means, it should be doo-doo. I haven't even seen the first Puss in Boots movie, but I'm only human. I could name maybe, like, 5 people in the entire world who saw the Puss in Boots movie. The original one. You did? It's a movie? Man, what the fuck? Fuck this zebra. That zebra fucked me up. Honestly, I might as well just go back to the doctor instead of expending my heals. Because the revives ain't cheap. Man, come on, I can't even go that way. Bright powder. DreamWorks does not have, like, the most consistent track record, but I do think consistently they put out, like, movies that are more interesting to me than, like, any of, like, the, you know, kiddie Disney movies. Honestly, even, like, the more mature Disney movies probably appeal to me less than, like an average DreamWorks movie. Like, you cannot get me to pretend to give a shit about literally any MCU movie. They're all, like, the same thing to me. Every Marvel movie in my mind is just, like, a weird guy goes up to the camera and is like, that just happened. And it's like, I've said this to, like, my friends. The thing I don't like about the MCU is that it's one of those things where it feels, like, very ashamed of the fact that it has its origins in superheroes. It feels, like, ashamed of the fact that it's superhero movies. And it's just so much lamer as a result. I thought I went to the doctor. Did I literally just walk up the stairs and not talk to the doctor? I'm gonna go fucking crazy. How many fucking things in this game have confusing moves? We can't keep doing this. Enough is enough. I feel like even bad DreamWorks movies are more interesting to me than, like, bad Disney movies. Like, Shark Tale is an infinitely, like, entertaining movie. Even though it's, like, objectively terrible. Meanwhile, like, Disney put out The Good Dinosaur, and, like, it's a bad movie, but I don't think it's bad in, like, a particularly interesting way where literally anybody in the world is like, dude, we should, like, hate watch The Good Dinosaur. Nobody's ever said that. Nobody's ever thought that. If you suggest watching The Good Dinosaur to someone, they'll probably look at you like you have, like, 3 heads. Oh, Lilligant with Quiver Dance is scary. Dude, that would be kind of fun to play with. You know what's fucked up? You do get a Larvesta egg in this game, which evolves into Volcarona. That would be an awesome beast to use, except what does it evolve at? Like, level 58 or some shit? It's, like, really late. Like, way higher level than you'd reasonably be for the main game. And then, of course, we have good old classic, Dino evolves at level 55 into Zweilous, and then 64 into Hydreigon. Levels that you would never reasonably obtain before Getsus. Like, I don't know. Hydreigon would be a dope Pokemon to use if it didn't evolve so late. Because its design is so cool. Hydreigon, from what I've heard, is, like, pretty good in, competitive right now in VGC. Since it's able to terrestrialize now, it's, like, been pretty decent. We're kind of in the era of the Hydreigon sweep. Although, we'll see what happens when the Pokemon Home Pokemon arrive. Because there's just a bunch of Pokemon that are, like, in the game, but also not in yet. I think the Hisuian Pokemon are gonna be hilarious to see. Because there's some goofy ones. You guys know that Basculegion gets Last Respects, the move that got Houndstone banned? Basculegion is also definitely a much better Pokemon than Houndstone is. I love Houndstone, it's a funny little puppy. Its stats are not that good. Is Lando in? Of course he is. The state of competitive Pokemon is that for as long as it lives, Landorus T will exist to torture the innocents. That's fine, he'll be funny. I will probably end up using Landorus T on a team. I used it in Gen 8. Just because it's, like, such a consistently good mon. We'll also have to see, because Great Tusk kind of does what Landorus T did before, which is, like, a strong Pokemon that also does hazard removal. And if you don't know what these terms mean, hazard removal basically means, like, anything that can get rid of Stealth Rock, Spikes, and Toxic Spikes. And don't tell me you don't know what that is, because, like, Roark gives you, like, Stealth Rock in the first gym. You should know. You should know that much. We're grown-ups. Okay, I've streamed Pokemon Showdown a lot of times. I should stream Showdown again. It could be fun. I'd love to just, like, fuck around on the Gen 9 OU ladder. I found, like, I want to just, like, take teams from the internet and, like, try and put them into practice. I found a team on the Smogon forums called the Goobaning that I used that was kind of funny. It had some glaring weaknesses that made it a little hard for me to use, but I bet if you're, like, smarter, it'd be easier to play around. Someone got really mad. I named the Garchomp on that team the Chomp. And, like, they replied, they, like, said, like, when I killed their mon with, that is not the Chomp. The whataning, the goobaning. Which I think is, like, a phrase they took from, Blunder, who's a competitive Pokemon player. No, that is not the Chomp. It literally was. I actually really like that Garchomp set. It was a little goofy. It was like Stealth Rock, Earthquake, Fire Blast, and Draco Meteor, which, considering Garchomp has way better attack than special, it's like a little silly, but also it like caught a lot of people off guard. I would like completely like destroy their Corviknights. Because they'd be expecting Corv to just wall it and be able to get rid of Stealth Rock, but I'd hit them with the little biggie 101. And they would be so mad about it, especially when I kept getting lucky burns. I got maybe more burns than I deserved. But that's fine. I'm so silly and charming with it that, in a way, I still did deserve it. You remember someone going, bruh? I will separate Pokemon and people, and black and white will be clearly distinct. Only then will Pokemon become perfect beings. Yes, that is my dream. That is the dream I must fulfill. Bort, do you have a dream of your own? Sure. You have a dream. That's wonderful. I'll learn just what kind of dream you have in battle. Title drop, ding. Naming playthrough parts is going to be so much harder given we're going to be doing so much more in them. Like, I didn't know what the fuck to call this stream. Especially because I wasn't sure if we were just going to beat the whole game tonight or not. Depending on how fast we get to Skyla, that might determine the pace of the rest of this. Get this Joltik out of here. That probably would also be something I might do if I'm able to stream in the mornings, which I keep saying I want to do, and then I keep waking up too late, or I have other obligations. I'm sorry. It'll happen at some point. It'll probably be like Final Fantasy XIV or Pokemon Showdown. We'll see. Why is Victini named Popeyes? Someone suggested KFC. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess that would be like a Victini name. And then someone else was like, you should name it Popeyes. And I was like, yeah, I could do that. That sounds funny. My friend's getting hurt. That's what a Pokemon battle is. Why? Is it impossible for me to win while feeling bad about being a trainer? As if I could pursue my ideals with something as meaningless as a battle. As if that could make me worthy to become friends with the legendary Pokemon. Bort! Just a little further to Mistralton City. Bianca, you have good ears. I can't believe you heard Bort's voice from that far away. Bort, who is this trainer? Professor Juniper, what are you thinking? You appear to have no qualms about the relationship between Pokemon and people. You put Pokemon into categories using arbitrary rules and think you can understand them like that. The very idea of a Pokedex revolts me. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh my, looks like you're not my biggest fan. Your opinion is understandable. It happens to be different from mine, which is equally understandable. How about if all people decide to for themselves how to relate to Pokemon? You're saying I should just allow people to think whatever they want and treat Pokemon however they want, no matter whether the Pokemon suffer? I refuse to tolerate the existence of a world like that. Well, I didn't expect to change his mind right away. But I hope he'll spend a little time trying to understand how others feel. Now then, I think I'll go collect a little more data. For Pokemon and people to get along better, we need to take steps to learn more about them. Bort, I'm gonna go with Professor Juniper now, because I'm her bodyguard. Ends bad faith take. It really is, like, him just, like, arguing in bad faith, huh? Just not giving Juniper the benefit of the doubt at all. He's been raised by Dennis. That's true. Dennis, Getsus is the kind of guy who unironically says he's going to defeat people with facts and logic. We don't even need hyper potions, because none of our Pokemon have HP that high. Could do with some full heals, though. Let's buy another 10 Max Repels, just in case. Oh, hey! Bort, right? Let me see your Pokedex for a moment. What do we have here? So, you found 70 Pokemon, eh? Staggering! You've seen a Clink! You're becoming quite the trainer. Excuse me, I was a little excited and forgot my manners. My name is Juniper, too. Cedric Juniper. The professor who gave you the Pokedex is my daughter. That girl has told me a lot about you. It really makes my day to meet you. In honor of our meeting, I'm going to upgrade your Pokedex. Some Pokemon can change forms even when it's the same individual. If you have already seen a form, you can check it with this whenever you want. I also made a function to make searching easier. Professor, who's that trainer? Oh, I forgot my introductions. Skyla, this is a friend of my daughter's. Bortz is traveling around Unova to complete the Pokedex. Oh, I see. So that means he'll be challenging the gym. Oh boy, I'm really looking forward to it. That's right, Bort. You should challenge this gym. If nothing else, this gym is really out there. See you, Skyla. If something comes up again, I'll let you know. Professor, my plane is a cargo plane. It carries cargo, not people. And you're talking as if places like Kanto and Sinnoh... Sinnoh? Sinnoh are right around the corner. Ah, Skyla, if you keep frowning, your face might freeze up like that, and that'd be a shame. People in Pokemon, we all have to help each other out. See you later! Sheesh, it's hard to believe a happy-go-lucky guy like that could be a world-renowned Pokemon professor. Heads up, Bort. As a gym leader, I'd be happy to have you challenge the gym, but there's something I need to take care of first. Just now, as I was flying the cargo plane, I saw something on top of the Celestial Tower. I'm sure that is a sick Pokemon. If it is, I can't just leave it there. I'll have to look into this right away. I'm leaving for Route 7 Celestial Tower. You can come along if you want. Just realized your fop horses are in post-game for this game. Oh, that's okay. We will be doing post-game, for sure. Maybe not right away, but we will do it. We'll see. Again, if I beat it tonight, then I'll probably be like, yeah, I could just do post-game. I think that'd be fine. Ooh, Fucklet gets a little boost of Bubble Beam. Let's go. Oh, you have Sturdy. I was about to say, that would be a hell of a thing if you didn't die. Bubble is a cute little guy. I would probably never use it in a playthrough, but it is a nice little guy. It's just one of those things where, like, the stats aren't there. Although, then again, who knows? We are getting closer and closer to the generations where the EXP share becomes the broken thing that it is. So, Maybe then I wouldn't be as worried about using Pokemon with the craziest stats. Or maybe I would. I don't know. I wonder if there's, like, cheat codes and stuff for Citra. Or, like, stuff to, like, hack in the mystery gifts. Because, like, this is, like, a weirdly specific thing, but I remember when X and Y came out, they gave you, like, a free level 5 Torchic as a mystery gift. And, like, if I could get that in Citra, that would be kind of cool. I would actually, like, use that. What was this? Actually, what was the starter I used in Emerald? Wasn't it? It was Swampert, right? So it would be fine. And then when I do Oraz, we could do Sceptile. And then we'll have all the Hoenn starters done. Am I doing Omega Ruby? Yes. I think so. It is the one I still own. I don't own Omega or Alpha Sapphire anymore. I did at some point. But yeah, I'd be doing Omega Ruby. Get the Team Magma suite. Don't die, fucklet. Come on. Where's your fucking anger? God damn. Okay. We'll heal with Moo Moo Milk. We have like 50 of these. I haven't determined if I'll do X or Y yet, but I think I'm probably gonna do X because that's the one I played more when I was younger. We'll probably just go based on whatever versions I had as a kid. Or I guess, like, by the time we get to Gen 6, it would be the version I had as a teenager. X has the funniest Lysander. Alright, good. That makes the decision easier. Shelmet is an awesome beast. Again, I was a little more biased towards Excavalier and Carablast because I got a shiny Carablast, and I remember loving that Excavaler. I made sure to use it lovingly. That is so true. Come on, fucklet. Take the piss. X-Lysander is like, I'm going to make everyone live forever because I hate everyone. If I'm gonna be stuck in this hell, you're all gonna be stuck in this hell with me. We're a rare candy. If we get Sunday to level 34, we'll just pop that, honestly. And then we won't really need to worry about the EXP share because I feel like everybody's like decently competent in terms of the stats. Charge Beam? Could be better. Could be worse, though. He, however, rejects the idea as mere naivety, and then attempts to force immortality on the player, their friends, and himself. Slash kill everyone in the building? Okay, him saying he's gonna kill everyone in the building is kind of funnier to me. You really do gotta keep him guessing. Oh shit, wow, none of these guys are good for this. Well, no, I guess we could just do a little bubble beam shenanigans. Bubble beam in the rain, that does not do that much, huh? No! He did the perfect guess! Okay, it's fine. Is his strat just to rotate around a lot? Come on, Popeyes. Just get some flinches in there. If we can just get some flinches in there, we'll be okay. Okay, never mind. Popeyes is dead. Alright, it's time for Dunkachino. I'm not messing with this guy. Who do you want to get hit by Retaliate really hard? What's my name? Dunkachino. A Dunkachino. I think it's really funny how X and Y, a game that really could have done with a third version, never got any. I still believe. Pokemon Z heads, let's go. I got a good feeling about this next Nintendo Direct. Let's absolutely go. Fact they had to put Zygarde and its cells into Sun and Moon. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know why they never went through with Pokemon Z. I guess it was one of those things where, like, the Pokemon release scheduling got so fast that they had to forego a third version, but even then that doesn't make sense because fucking Ultra Sun and Moon came out and exist. Be careful, fucklet. Be careful! Oh my god! Why? Okay, put a repel up. See what's in the shaking grass real quick. We gotta fight all Audinos. Audino. We can't pass up on the Yum Yum EXP. If you could make ROM hacks, you would make a Z and it'd have the megas from Auras, because X and Y just feel incomplete. Mm-hmm. Yeah, X and Y are like games from like a Bizarro universe. It's like how Ruby and Sapphire feel with Emerald, but if Emerald never existed, evil timeline. Dude, the timeline where Emerald never released, I would be, like, a much worse person than I am today. Like, this is the one thing keeping me in check, is that I've had Emerald as my personality trait, like, since it came out. Learning Ice Beam? Let's go. Okay. Sunday is evolving. Oh my god, I fucking pressed the button by accident. I pressed the B button by accident. Oh my god. Now I have to... Come on, man. Fuck this. Item give. Lucky egg. Already holding EXP share. Yes, give it the lucky egg. God damn it, man. Why did I do that? Okay. Yeah, let's keep roaming around for shaking grass. Now we have to power through this because I fucked up. Swear you've done the same thing. This may be the first time in history I've fucked up this bad. I got so excited by the evolution that I canceled it. Alright, get Audino out of here. Okay, we only need to really get a couple to get the evolution. Thought I heard shaking grass aside from the one I was in. This sucks. This sucks. This is going on an r/streamer fail. Or live stream fail, sorry. It's even more of a fail because I got the subreddit name wrong. Dude, did I exterminate the local Audino population? What's happening? Hello? Audino? Okay. Put up a Max Repel. Watch as this is like a Mulga and I get like really upset. Okay, no, it's fine. Level 29 should give us a bigger boost to our EXP. Thank you for Regenerator? Dude, the double freeze, though? I guess a Pokemon, when it's this over-leveled, is bound to be pretty strong, but the freeze chances, that's just God smiling upon us with the RNG. Okay. Now we get the evolution. I'm putting the controller down. Now he's swirly. Let's give Fucklet the lucky egg again. We don't really need the EXP share on anyone. And we should be fine. Alright. If I do that again when Fucklet evolves, like, we're, like, seek immediate shelter. Is all I'm gonna say. I'm getting pretty close to Fucklet's evolution, too. I mean, we just gotta get to 35. Is Superior also 35, or is it 36? Ow! Dude, Tail Slap is deadly. You Fucklet up. I guess Sunday in the second slot will be nice if for some reason we get put in another, like, weird rotation battle shit. Or just, like, a double battle. Swadloon. The Leavanny line is so cute. Dude, Gen 5 was so good for bugs. I'm actually surprised we ended up not having any bugs on our team, because bug types got it really good in Gen 5. I mean, you got Bughorse with Scoldipede, you got Leavanny, you got Volcarona, you got Galvantula. I think Galvantula was probably the closest to getting used. But they got some good shit. They got some good bugs in this game. And that's not to say I dislike the bug types from the other generations, but earlier gen bug types were typically, like, pretty underpowered. Like, you get the occasional Heracross, but that's about it. And Heracross is mostly powerful in spite of the fact that it's a bug type. Like, I think Heracross gets more out of the fact that it's a fighting type than the fact that it's a bug type. Used Leavanny in Black and White 2 for your first time, and she was so cool and strong, but also she'd get knocked over by a stiff breeze. Yeah, I mean, a quadruple weakness to both flying and fire is At times, very hard to work with. And just, like, bug types have a lot of weaknesses in general. Like, bug grass do not do each other favors in terms of covering the other's weaknesses. If anything, all they do is make each other worse. Yeah, definitely a glass cannon. I mean, this is also a generation where they were more willing to get a little goofy with the stats. Like Gen 5 power creep was legendary. This was a generation where the power creep, like, knocked out a bunch of old staples. I would say, like... I wouldn't say the power creep of Gen 5 is as bad as Gen 9's is, because old Pokemon were still valuable, but they were also valuable because they got, like, hidden abilities and stuff. I think if they simply joined you for a slice of your homemade tiramisu, they could survive anything. Dude, that would be awesome. Yo, also, shout out Binging a Babish also. I had a good time on the Isaac stream you did. I don't know how much more you plan to do, but you should all give Binging a Babish a follow, because the Isaac stream I caught was really chill. I could go for, like, a tiramisu. Yeah, dude, so much more than I thought it was going to. Oh my god. Well, Fucklet's dead. It was very nice. I had a good time. If you're ever doing more Isaac streams at night, I will absolutely try and catch those. Alright, I should probably heal before I go into the tower. Just, like, head back to town real quick. I guess I could just revive in Moo Moo Milk Fucklet. I guess I could just do that, yeah, because there's a doctor in the tower and it'll save some time. We're not short on money, so we could always buy more revives if we need. My life is like a movie. Unless you're planning something special, streams will be extremely impulsive and unannounced. That's how you gotta do it. You just gotta have fun with it. Most important thing about streaming is to just have a good time with it. And hi, Michael. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm sorry, I'm wondering what playthrough is next, also. Because I know it was between this and Crisis Core. Maybe I will just do Crisis Core next, once we're finished with this game. I mean, we might as well do it while FF7 and FF7 Remake are still fresh in our mind. Using a Guitar Hero mic, so you want to do your old gag of max gain, mic down your throat to create an absolutely insufferable audio experience. God. Do Donald Duck going quackers. Yeah, I could do Donald Duck going quackers. It's the first Ubisoft game that exists that isn't one of the 3 games they normally make, which is Rayman and Assassin's Creed and then Goofy shit. And if you say, oh, Donald Duck is Goofy shit because it has Goofy in it, Donald Duck Going Quackers is a very serious game. And you have to pay it some respect. And be respectful and shit. Chidulif is like a really cool Pokemon also. I really like this beast. I don't think I've really gotten a chance to use it. Its stats aren't incredible, but Psychic Flying is a pretty good offensive type. So it probably wouldn't be that bad to use. Let's go! Fucklet is evolving! Fucklet evolved into Swanna. Fucklet's true form has been unleashed. Alright. What do I want to evolve next? I guess Smugleaf. Although, Smugleaf's not going to be that useful for the gym. Honestly, just because Popeye's behind in levels, let's give the Lucky Egg to Popeye's. I feel like after the gym, we could worry about Smugleaf more. I think next time you play Gen 5, you'd use Sigilif. It could be fun. Could be very fun to use. Psychic types are always fun to use. It's just a very fun type. You get to blast things with mind energies. Wow, Popeyes is under-leveled enough that Repel ain't doing the trick, huh? Dude, honestly, genuinely, unless I, like, play more of Fire Emblem Engage and there's, like, some absolutely, like, weird shit that I can't avoid, that would actually be a consideration for a stream. And, like, I know the Fire Emblem streams haven't been, like, popular at all, but I'm not doing it for the views, baby. I'm doing it because I love it. Fire Emblem Engage would unironically be a contender for a stream to do. I don't think I'd do it right away, though. I might need some time after I beat my own off-stream playthrough. Gothita. I'm realizing Pants is gonna be really good for the gym after Skyla also, because it's Ice-type. Fuck the fans, it's about having fun, baby. Literally. Literally. I would never stream Three Houses. Three Houses might be, like, a better video game, but it's also, like, a much worse stream experience because it would be so fucking long. Dude, Three Houses is, like, ruthlessly wrong, and also, I don't think I could survive inviting, like, Fire Emblem Three Houses Discord into chat. The Sonic Generations Mario 64 mod would be pretty funny. I would maybe do that for, like, a variety night, and then see if I wanted to do a full playthrough of it. I'd only be, like, a couple parts if I did it for variety night, or a variety hour anyways. I'm getting the names confused, because variety night is basically just combo pack night, but fancier. Or variety hour, fuck! Ew. I didn't think you'd be faster. Do I have literally any bulk? I do. Okay, we survived. Popeyes grew to level 30. Oh. Well, it's okay. We'll just hit you with the high jump kick. What the fuck?! 90% accurate move, by the way. Have you name all your streams? Or have you name all my streams? I don't know, it'd probably be fine. I'm fucking shit at naming stuff. If I come up with, like, a really good name for a stream, it's by accident. Not 100% of the time. Like, it has to, like, come to me. Oh, you're a Morgan fan? Name every stream, then? Okay. Subspace Emissary, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, Yoshi's Woolly World, Sonic Adventure on Dreamcast, Sonic Adventure the Dreamcast conversion mod, Sonic Adventure 2. I'm not continuing this bit, you get the idea. The Baldi stream. If you don't know the Baldi stream, you've already failed the test. Who could forget Night of the Living demos? One day we'll do another Night of the Living demo segment. The fucked up and scary Sonic mod stream that broke? Which one was that? I don't... Was that 06 Generations? I remember that stream being fucked up, but I don't think it was specifically because it was broken, actually. Maybe it was Sonic Colors Ultimate? No, I don't know. It might have been 06 Generations. Just remembered that I stopped. Then that was probably 06 Generations. Because I remember having to stop because it was too hard. I could not beat it. I couldn't even really get particularly hard. Not hard. Particularly far. That sounded really bad. Yeah, Colors Ultimate gave me a migraine after, like, 2 hours of looking at flashing lights. That was... Colors Ultimate is probably the most in pain a stream ever put me in. And that's, like, including Mascot Madness, where, like, I made myself, like, extremely anxious. 06 Generations is a little fucked up, but it's fine. It's an okay mod. It's just, like, you can kind of tell that the game wasn't built around, or, like, the levels weren't built around the Generations physics. But it's okay. It's an alright mod. I played it really bad on stream, though. I'm so close. Dude, this Musharna is bulky as fuck. Didn't we have a bet that you lost that you would have to play 06? I thought we had a bet that if you lost, you had to play Sonic Boom. I thought that's what it was. Did we have a separate 06 bet? I don't even remember. Okay, yeah, it was Sonic Boom. Chandelure is another Pokemon that would be fun to use. I don't know how early you get a Dusk Stone in this game, though. Do I want to race Sonic Boom? No. Heart. Sonic Boom is a game that, if you play it, you have to suffer alone. That's the reality of the situation, is that Sonic Boom is a game where you suffer alone. No, let's not rely on Sunday. Yeah, I never said this. I never mentioned this on stream, but for Christmas this year, Michael was, like, telling me, oh, I got you this, like, Wii U game. It was, like, a Wii U game that I was worried I was gonna have to pay, like, full price for, because it was hard to get for a bit. And, like, when it arrived in the mail, like, I didn't know what it could be. It was just, like, okay, this is a Wii U game that has to be, like, rare enough that it's, like, going for, like, pretty high prices, but not rare enough that, like, you could never get it. Sonic Boom never crossed my mind as a potential game, to be honest. I think, actually, I thought of Devil's Third before I thought of Sonic Boom. But Devil's Third might be too rare. Devil's Third might be on the too rare spectrum. I just remember, like, saying something, like, really nice to Michael before they went to bed that night, and then I woke up in the morning, Sonic Boom came in the mail, and I DM'd them, you motherfucker. Devil's Third is, like, a $300 game? Really? I didn't know it was that expensive. I know it was above 60. Shit. That's a game I'll never own. Oh, Kafir Grigus is a really good mon. Yeah, that was like a really nice thing for me to say as a friend, and then I DM'd you in the morning, you motherfucker. Or I guess in the afternoon, whatever. 1 PM is like the new 10 AM for me. It's wild to you how fucking expensive games can get as collector's items. It's, like, worse when the game isn't even that rare, too. Like, the example I always bring up is, like, DS-era Pokemon games. Some of those are, like, way too expensive, considering they all sold, like, 10 million copies each. Like, you cannot tell me it's this expensive to get a copy of Pokemon Heart Gold for the DS. You bought Game & Wario for 20 and now it's 150? Damn. Yeah, if I was ever to play Game & Wario, I would play it through official means, and I would never emulate a game. Nintendo, please announce Tamagotchi 2. Yeah, I'll come to your house and play it with you. Is Game & Wario, like, even good? I don't know if I know what the general consensus of Game & Wario is. The multiplayer games are? That's good to know. The only time you play it is when friends are over. It's probably fair. WarioWare Get It Together would be a fun co-op stream to do if I could get someone on board for that. But also, it's only local co-op, so my options are extremely limited to, like, Star. If that's, like, it. Teleporting over to New York. I believe in you. You can do it. Blast your psychic energies. Come on, Dunk. You could beat this little goth baby. Dunk, if you can't beat the little goth baby, like, we're gonna have a... Like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Dunkachino just got owned by this little goth child. What the fuck, man? Dunkachino just got dunked. Aloma Mola. It's very funny that Aloma Mola exists and everybody was like, how is this not a Love Disc evolution? It really does just look like one, doesn't it? And it has the stats to be, like, a pretty decent one, too. You know, it never rocket and, like, OU or anything, but at least it'd be, like, serviceable. I don't know, I guess Game Freak wanted to stay true to themselves and not do any evolutions of new Pokemon in this game. How many more floors of this tower do we have? It can't be that many. Kind of worthless in battle, but it's very cute. I mean, I've got an Aloma Mola in, like, random bats, and it's, like, pretty good as a Stallmon. And that's not nothing. It's kind of nothing in the main games, because why would you ever want to stall the NPCs when you can kill them with lasers, but that's beside the point. Stoutland. Stoutland is a funny beast. Wait, why did I use Brick Break? I should have gone for High Jump Kick. Because this is probably not going to kill. God damn it. Alright. Let's send Popeyes back out. Hope we get some better moves for Popeye soon, because Confusion and Flame Charge, like, I'm really starting to feel the effects of how not good they are at this point in the game. Like, we cannot be rocking with 50 base power. We're already having to rock with 65 base power on, like, some of our other dudes. 50 base power is pretty bad. Pants has, like, an extremely solid moveset. So does Dunkachino, to be fair. Honestly, it's really just Popeyes and kinda Smugleaf. I wish that Smugleaf had some better stab at this point. What are the ethics of battling in graveyards in Pokemon? Because it doesn't really seem like anybody gives a shit. But, like, what if you got into, like, a fight in a graveyard? What are, like, the ethics of that? Like, how big of a moral dilemma is that to have a fight in a graveyard? We need our greatest, like, philosophers in chat for this question. Oh, Dunk, come on. Do not get flinched. Dunk, thank you. It's a bit scary. What if there's a ghost? Just don't be a chicken, to be honest. Sorry, I didn't mean what I said. Sorry. Gotharita. Yeah, we can send out Pants for that. I probably could have sent out Pants. Well, no. Pants would have gotten rocked by Air Slash. It's not even a question about it. Although, Eviolite is putting in work. Okay, now that I know you're faster, payback will be hilarious. I can't believe I've never used Scraggy before. This shit rules. Like, at this point, like, Scraggy should be, like, really hard to train, but it's not at all. This shit is still so good. And it's gonna be even better when it actually evolves. Gen 5 just has, like, a really fun roster of Pokemon to use. Oh, we are just, like, at the top. Oh, you came. Thank you. I was right. What I saw was a hurt Pokemon. Don't worry, though. It's fine now. I gave it a max revive, and then it felt better and flew away. Don't I have great eyesight? No matter how far away things are, a pilot's eyes can see them. Oh, that's right. Since you've come this far, why don't you ring the bell? Celestial Tower's bell is for soothing the spirits of Pokemon. Also, the character of the person ringing the bell is reflected in its sound. Okay. What a pretty sound. Bort, you are a kind and strong person. It's that kind of sound. I'd like to introduce myself again. I'm Skyla, the leader of Mistralton, the city's Pokemon gym. I use Flying-type Pokemon. That is such a hard city name for me to say. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. When you are ready, please come to the gym. I'll give you a big welcome. Mistralton. An item. Yeah. Shadow Claw. Ooh. That's pretty sick. To be honest. Is this the fucked up gym or is that black and white too? Honestly, both variations of this gym are fucked up. But if you're thinking about the one with cannons, that's this one. God, how do I get out of here? Oh, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Alright, let's get our 6th gym badge, why don't we? Who do we want to lead with? I guess just to, like, beat the gym trainers, we could probably go, like, Dunk. As long as Dunkachino doesn't get confused by some bullshit, we'll be fine. If Dunkachino does get confused by some bullshit, we lose. Or at least Dunk loses. But let's put Dunkachino in the front. Let's give Dunkachino the lucky egg. Dunkachino is like a really fun word to say also. It's just right. Alright. Well, we haven't slammed our face into a wall yet. Love blasting. No soft footing at all. It's okay. Bort lands like a cat, and he's fine. Alright, let's tail slap these fools. I was hoping that would kill, to be honest. I wish that Tranquil had a better moveset. Because I think it's like a decent design. It's not one of my favorite Pokemon birds, for sure, but it's nice. It just has, like, the most doo-doo move pool ever for its stats. Pidove is very cute. This is true. So I don't know what's into me. I need to stretch a bit. Ooh. I'll never, like, go down to the level of having people determine when I should stretch, though. Or when I should hydrate. I will never stoop to that level. I'll never be a sellout. Alright, my channel points. I have a very specific system for how the channel points work. I should hydrate myself now? Fine. Fine, because you yelled. And I don't want to be yelled at. Are you happy? Now my water bottle is all fucked up because I hydrated myself, but I was angry about it. Woobat? Not even Swoobat? Honestly, Pants could probably take it in one shot. Let's see. I don't know why I made, like, a Minecraft villager noise. What would you do if you woke up in the Minecraft world? What's your first move? I would just start digging straight down. I know you're not supposed to, but like, I would be like, what would happen though? Gather wood, obviously. I wonder if I have an ether I could use before Skyla. Because you would probably see how far Dunkachino could get on her own. Before we bring out the big guns with Sunday. Dude, what the fuck? Hit more than twice, please. Please? For me? Heart? Oh, wait. Where is she? No, wait, I don't see. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, wait! I see now, I see now. Hold on. I gotta go around. I still think the funniest thing, but my Minecraft skin is like this shitty looking, like, version of Unboxo Man, and I think one of the funniest things that anybody said in relation to it was when Socks thought it was supposed to be an anonymous mask. Like the Guy Fawkes mask. It was very funny. It was very funny. I just remember Socks asking, why are you anonymous, or something like that. No, it was like we were playing these Minecraft horror maps and Socks got scared and they were like, dude, your anonymous mask scared me. It was very funny. We do have an ether. We have 3 ethers. We might as well use it. Ethers and elixirs I, like, always forget to use in playthroughs. So we might as well use them while we remember. Please, no more flinch. Please don't miss. Come on, man. There we go. Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. Okay, it's fine. You missed this time, though? It's fine if you miss. alright, it's fine. Dunkachino is kind of crazy in the levels now, so it's probably fine if we switch to Sunday and give Sunday the EXP share. Or not EXP share, the Lucky Egg. The Lucky Egg is going to be so good for making sure we stay at good levels for endgame. I think unless we get some good TMs for Popeyes, he's probably going to have it the worst. The fact that they play, like, a harsh slap sound effect when you hit the wall like that, it's so fucked up. I've been waiting for you. Did you enjoy flying with the help of the Mistralton's gym cannons? They're my pride and joy. This time, let's try something else. The big meaty slap into the wall. Alright, let's see if we could just Ice Beam all these fools. I know we have to deal with Swanna at some point, but maybe the rest of them will just go down. Ow. Yeah, that was a crit. Crit might have mattered. I think Swoobet's decently specially bulky. And Pheasant. Get that shit out of here. You definitely don't survive. Sunday grew to level 37. Dude, I'm a little fucked up. That was probably not the best way to word it. I'm a little fucked up by something like my coworker mentioned to me at, like, work. Where he was like, yeah, like, I had a dream last night where you were taking orders and you were doing, like, the thing where you say, like, no problem, have a good night. Like, I say that to all my customers because, you know, like, customers are always, like, saying thank you, so that's, like, my stock phrase. It gets me through the day. And I was like, I guess if I do say that, like, so much, like, it'll get stuck in your head, especially, like, the specific cadence I end up saying it in a lot. But it's, like, fucked up. It made me a little self-conscious about it. Self-conscious. Not self-conscience. You know what I mean. Ooh, yeah. That was an easy victory. Being your opponent in battle is a new source of strength to me. They say their lines so fast. You're an amazing Pokemon trainer. My Pokemon and I are happy because for the first time in a while, we could fight with our full strength. This is an official League Gym badge. I think it'll look good on you. Acrobatics is pretty sick. If we put acrobatics on a Pokemon that doesn't have an item, that move is good as fuck. They may say it is for understanding one another better, but what trainers really use for battles is to compete, and they hurt each other's Pokemon. Am I the only one who finds this terribly painful? Whatever, I'm gonna talk with your Pokemon. I've been living with Pokemon since I was born, so it's easier for me to talk with them than with people. Because Pokemon never tell lies. Okay, but mine do, though. Hey, Vanillish, would you tell me what kind of trainer Bort is? Okay, got it. So Bort was born in November Town, lives with Mom, and was given the Pokedex to start off a journey to see the world. Still, this Vanillish trusts you for some reason. That's good. If every person in Pokemon cared about one another like you two do, I could watch over the future of people in Pokemon without having to liberate Pokemon from people who just want to use them. Getsis is using Team Plasma to search for some special stones, the Light Stone and the Dark Stone. These stones hold the essence of 2 legendary Pokemon. It is said that when they lost their physical form, they fell into a slumber and were transformed. Now they wait for the hero's arrival. I shall resurrect a legendary Pokemon from one of these stones and become its friend. That will show the world that I am the new hero. Everyone will follow what I say. He actually just looked up your info online. God! My vision is to change the world without using force. Trying to change the world by force will just make others resist. If people resist, the ones that'll be hurt are the innocent Pokemon used by foolish trainers. You understand, Pokemon are not just tools for people to use. As a result, Pokemon and trainers who care about one another like you and your Pokemon will be separated, and that does break my heart a little. Okay, thank you. I don't... kind of a weird guy. Okay. We put the Lucky Egg on Smugleaf. Smugleaf is the one we want to focus on now. Skydrop. Oh, I remember getting caught by Skydrop once. There was like a glitch in this game. I don't remember what the specific conditions were, but if you got like a specific condition with Skydrop, you could make it so a Pokemon is invincible with it. Looks a bit odd in me. Just a little bit. Dude, Pants? I don't even think we really have to worry about using Pants all that much until the next gym, because Pants is gonna sweep that gym. I believe that house heals. Oh. Port, this is your mom. How are you doing? Wow, you're already on Route 7? You've gone quite far. Say, how are your Pokemon? You can't get that far all by yourself, you know. It's all thanks to your Pokemon. Don't forget to take care of them. Am I being too serious? Well, take care. Senior Trainer Mom, signing off. Let's fight this clown. God, there's been so much reading this stream thus far that it's kind of... my throat's a little fucked up as a result of it. I need to be drinking more water. So fucking true. They should make Pokemon worse. They should bring back every single thing that was broken ever in Pokemon. I want that shit to be unplayable. Bring back saving in the one city in X and Y, making it so you just fucking, like, hard fucking freeze. Guess we don't really need Slam. No, it would be if you tried to save the game, it would, like, corrupt your save or something. In Lumiose. It was in Lumiose. Do you think in the future, if they made X and Y remakes and they kind of stayed the course with, What's the term? The faithful remakes? Do you think that they would accidentally make it so faithful that they brought back the Lumiose save file glitch? Dude, we've got some good HMs. Do we have anyone who can learn X-Scissor? No. Oh, okay. I'm trying to see. What about Volt Switch? Nope. Well, if they don't, then it's not faithful. True. True that. How about Shadow Claw? No. Can my Pokemon not learn, like, any good moves? No. What's happening? Hello? Please? Literally all the good moves I have, none of my guys can learn. They refuse. Fuck. It's very funny. I usually feel like I get Pokemon teams with, like, Pokemon that have pretty good coverage on them. I'm rocking, like, all grass moves on Smugleaf and all normal moves on Dunkachino. I guess the rest of them have some coverage, though. More coverage than literally one type. Fuck yeah. Finally we get some good grass stab. Leaf Tornado was doing the trick early game, late game, not so much. So I'm glad we're picking it back up again. Dude, I wish I had Giga Drain. Do you guys have a favorite move in all of Pokemon? If I had to choose one, it would probably be Giga Drain for me. I like any kind of move in video games where you get some of the damage you take, or you take some of the damage you do, and you get it back. Get some of it back. The hold hands one, that's a pretty good choice. That's a very happy choice. That's the choice of the pacifist, truly. I'm violent, though, so I love stealing the life force of my enemies and making it my own. Moonblast? That's a good choice. Very fun move. Bort, since we both hold the jet badge now, let's see which one of us is stronger.
Okay. Whatever you say.
The user and an ally hold hands. This makes them very happy. I even got a banger description, honestly. Alright, Sunday, you could take this fool out. Also, like, celebrate? Fuck yes. The Pokemon congratulates you on your special day. Ignite. Well, I mean, Fucklet. I thought about it, and then I was like, wait, Fucklet counters both of its stabs. Hell yes. Simisage. I'd send out Popeyes. Although with the rain, Flame Charge is not gonna do that much, but Simisage is not that good of a Pokemon, so it don't matter that much. That's even less than I thought it would do. Actually. It's fine. That's the first chance Charon had to do his dialogue. Well, Simisage is giving you a thumbs up. You can't complain about that. Get crit. Get crit, idiot. Is this the last generation where crits do double damage, or was it already nerfed at this point? Reversal? I guess we could get rid of Quick Attack for that. It's not that good, but it's something. Can you? It was nerfed in Gen 6. Okay. So we still have double damage crits. That makes sense. Get out of here, man. Pants kicks you in the head. And Pants grew to level 34. Scary face, nah. We don't need that. Pokemon battles are fun, but what is truly strong? That was a fine Pokemon battle. I'm happy to see you were both growing as trainers. If it isn't the champion Alder, I'm weak, so I lost. And honestly, it bothers me when you call it a fine battle despite that. Damn, what a sore loser. Oh, honestly, Sharon, just accept the compliment without the stinging remark. I've asked you this before, but what do you plan to do after becoming strong? If I get strong and become a champion, that will be the reason for my existence. He's 12? He's older than that. They're like 14, 15. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Now that I say it out loud, like, oh yeah, they're 14, 15. Yeah, every, like, teenager thinks they got shit figured out, and they're, like, rude as a result. I want to prove that I'm really living. You remind me of Marshall. Of course, having something you want to become is important. What's even more important is what you do with your newfound power. Anyways, take this. Here, you two. We got to surf. Fucklet about to reach full power. I shall see you again, young trainers. Don't forget the needs of the Pokemon at your side. What I do with my power? I don't know that answer yet. First, I want to become a strong trainer so that everyone will acknowledge that power. Bort, next time, I will win. You won't. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil it. I don't know what this voice I do is. I don't know when I started doing this voice. Anyways. We have this fucked up dungeon. Although this dungeon is very funny because you can basically skip all of it if you play during the winter. Like, it's literally just like a straight path forward in the middle if you do this during winter, but I think right now the season is spring in-game. Ew. Ew. Give me some of my HP back. Sad. Well, I mean, we'll get more EXP from actually fighting dudes, so it's not so bad. But it is very funny. Because definitely as a kid, I remember playing it during the winter season and just skipping the entire dungeon. I probably have not even seen the vast majority of the trainers that are in this mountain. Just because you could just fucking skip it. And honestly, as much as I respect Generation 5, and I really think they are banger games, I really have not replayed them that much since they've come out. Which is weird, because I hold them in pretty high esteem. But something about them just has, like... I think the main thing is that the story kind of makes the game a little slow. But also, even then, like, Gen 4 is a much slower game, and I've played that a lot. Oh, bored. What a surprise seeing you here while I was inspecting Twist Mountain. Two of you seem a bit more rugged than the last time I saw you. A little bit, anyway. Is that so? By the by, you folks seen that Team Plasma crowd lately? After all the trouble, we gym leaders met up and had a chat, but we've got no clue where they are. It's like they're hiding under a rock. Well, not much to do but for wait for them to move. Anyhow, this is none of your concern. Squirts like the two of you should just enjoy traveling with your Pokemon. Twist Mountain's a fine place to explore. You'll have some fun if you just leave this here path. Well, better you just see it yourself, instead of listening to me yammer. Be seeing you, Sprouts. Feel free to train yourselves on my mountain for as long as you like. I thought he was going to get us involved in all that bother again, so I was bracing myself before I knew it. I'm going in first, but I'll be seeing you. Your favorite move is light that burns the sky because it's epic. Non-Z move, you don't know. I think Z moves count. I think, like, any special moves, like Z moves and, like, shit like that, I think that's all fair game, to be honest. I don't see the problem with using that. Z moves were kind of cool. Not my favorite generational gimmick, but they were fine. Honestly, I'm an adult, and I'm confident enough in myself to say it. I don't think there's, like, I don't even, like, hate any of the generational gimmicks, really. Not even Dynamax, even though it's busted as fuck. Well, no, actually, Dynamax would probably be the worst one. Dynamax was not that fun. In fact, when I did the Nuzlocke of Sword and Shield, I, like, specifically made a rule that I couldn't use Dynamax because I thought it would be too much of a crux. A crutch, not crux. I can't fucking speak tonight. Holy shit, dude. Big fan of weird signature moves. You know what's fucked up? Scald going from being an extremely well-distributed water move to just being the signature move of Volcanion now in Generation 9. What a goofy-ass thing that is. I don't know if it's, like, Scald was too good in VGC. It was definitely, like, very good in competitive singles. I mean, you would very much almost always want to run Scald on a water type. It already had Steam Eruption, literally. It really is just greed. The rich get richer. Toxapex losing Scald was the worst thing that ever happened to that poor beast. People still try and use it. But Toxapex without Scald is not nearly as good. Let's feed our Mons a little moo moo milk. At some point, we'll probably have to fly back and get some more. I think we could probably still live on moo moo milks for a bit. We don't have to make the upgrade to hyper potions yet. Although, if this was one of the games where they, after the hyper potion nerf, like, we would probably always be rocking moo moo milks, because they're just so good. It really is just, like, the best bang for your buck. I wish I could use Popeyes, but the rain is gonna make that very hard. Mind Blown is your favorite Z move, non-Z move, because it's funny. What move is Mind Blown even? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Can you... You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's a speed tie! Come on. Son of a bitch. This game is goofy. This game's a little silly. Wow, that is doing fuck all. I guess because of the acid armor. Just try confusion. Okay, yeah, that's the damage we need. The AI wasn't expecting that. Blacephalon's signature move, and it's a fire-type special explosion that does half damage to Blacephalon, too. Damn. That does sound funny. I don't think I've ever seen that get used, but that does sound funny. Blacephalon is so dope. They made, like, a weird clown Pokemon. Just launches its head and the head explodes. So good. Dude, I don't know why I'm, like, drowsy right now. I, like, slept like a fucking rock today. Heal Block has a very dramatic animation. I would almost trick you into believing that it's a better move than it is. You can hear Roxy sarking outside. What is she up to? Why is she so upset? It's like 9 o'clock. There's people trying to sleep, Roxy. Grow up. This dog is fucked up, bruh. I hear Fergus's woo woo woo. My woo woo dogs. Get this guy out of here. This is what Popeyes is for. If we could just get Psychic. I need to, like, actually look up what Victini's moveset is. Gen 5 Learn Set. Damn, we get Flame Burst at 41 and then Zen Headbutt at 43. We are not eating. We are not eating at all. In fact, there's absolutely nothing on the plate. Dude, what are these Bulbapedia ads? Get out of the way. Dude, I keep trying to click on Bulbapedia expand the move pools. If we could get Flamethrower in this game. If we could just give the TMs for Flamethrower and Psychic, this would be fine. Wonder if it's at that department store, either of them. Okay, Smugleaf evolves at 36. It's very fucked up when we use a mythical Pokemon and it is... I don't know, it's not the worst member of our party. Maybe it is. It's not, like, terrible, but... It's harder to use because it's just its move set. Its move pool has just not been that good. It's so sad because I love Victini. But I do not remember its moveset being like this doo-doo. This late into the game. Honestly, just double Mega Drain. Flamethrowers post-game? What about Psychic? Listen, if we gotta live with Flame Burst, we gotta live with Flame Burst. But don't tell me I gotta live without Psychic. No, this is so fucking sad. What an absolute tragedy this is. Really is a post-game heavy game. It kinda is, to be fair. If I had more than Leaf Blade as, like, physical coverage, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds good. This doesn't feel like it'd be, like I guess setting up that would be funny. I guess we don't really need Leaf Tornado. I'm a big believer in the setup moves in main game, because if you do them, you can just, like, sweep. I sweep through most of the BDSP Pokemon League with Dragon Dance Gyarados. Smugleaf is evolving, by the way. This might be my first time ever using a superior. What took me so long? I don't know. Yeah, not allowed to have arms anymore. Sorry, buddy. Give the lucky egg back to Popeyes. Again, Popeyes is gonna need it. And I don't think I think Pants is gonna be able to handle the next gym fine, so we could just put the lucky egg on him then. I do think next priority is to get, like, evolve Pants if Pants doesn't evolve at the gym. And if Pants does evolve at the gym, then the priority right now and after is get Flame Burst. Swoobat. Sunday's got this. I wonder what good coverage moves there are in the main game. Don't... Sunday, don't be in love. There you go. I don't know my way around this place at all. Why are there men's in the mounds? Who put them here? Alright, let's see Smugleaf's new powers. Oh, Smugleaf still has arms. They're just, like, tucked. He's just got them, like, crossed in the back. Hey, for a 40 base power move, that's pretty good. He's posing, literally. If I could just get Giga Drain on Smugleaf, I'd say Smugleaf would be in the money. Smugleaf would be a very high-class grass Pokemon. I think it'd be very funny if someone had been watching all these Pokemon playthroughs from the beginning, but started to drop off because they were like, man, Morgan just doesn't call out when her Pokemon level up like she used to. And it really, it's just not the same vibe. Listen, I had to have called out like 100 levels in my day. This theoretical fake person I've made up in my head. My computer's running low on storage space. Uh-oh. Wait, how... Oh, shit. I have to delete some of this shit real quick. Otherwise, this VOD is not gonna save. Okay, we should be good now. I didn't realize my computer was that low on storage. I need to be careful. I need to get, like, an external SSD, honestly. If only to save, like, stream VODs on it for a bit. Just in case there's, like, any edits I want to make. Because otherwise I gotta do them, like... You know? Yeah, I freed up like 35 gigs just by deleting some old VODs that are already uploaded. I would love to get away with just having all my old streams like saved on like an SSD or something, but it's just not possible. You wonder if that was the result of downloading the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, which I can play... I can't say the whole thing. It's too long. Anyways, I mean, yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is like 50 plus gigs. It was a lot. Although I will say, it's not solely responsible. I still have Sonic Frontiers downloaded, which is big. I have Hi-Fi Rush, which was like, I think like 20 gigs. And you have to keep in mind I only have like half a terabyte on my main SSD. So like anything that's even like 20 gigabytes, like that's pretty beefy. That's like nothing to sneeze at. That's why I think like I just need to invest in like an external SSD. If nothing else, to be able to save more stream VODs and also to be able to download more stuff. Because right now, I really do not have a lot of space on my PC. My fucking Steam Deck has more storage for stuff. I mean, it's not even that I don't have the storage, because I have the old hard drive hooked up to this, but the problem is that the hard drive is very slow. Or at least it's very slow when it comes to games. So literally, if I want to download or play any games, it has to be downloaded to the SSD, because otherwise it loads too slow. I had, like, Guilty Gear Strive downloaded on my old hard drive, and I tried to play it from there, and, like, it would take, like, 2 minutes to get into a match. Because it was that fucking slow. But yeah, be sure to hit the sub goal of 20 so I could get paid, and I can justify buying a external SSD. Because I want to. I really do. But it's money. So be sure to help me hit 20 subs. And get paid. Yeah, and also so binging a Babish can send Tajin. I mean, like, Wario64 and Cheap Ass Gamer are always posting deals on SSDs. But again, they're, like, still, like, pretty expensive. Like, it's just a little hard to justify the purchase. It's like, it would help me out a lot, but also I don't technically need it, but also it would be way more convenient than having to delete stuff constantly. Because as it stands, like, my old hard drive is basically just an archive for all the old stuff from my old computer. That's basically all it is. I don't really, like, play or load games from it, because when I do it, like, sometimes save files get fucked up, and sometimes it just loads slow as fuck. So it's not really viable for that. But it does have all my old shit on it still. You know, when that old computer went down, it didn't take the hard drive with it, which is very nice. I'm very grateful for that. Get this guy out of my face. Get your broke ass out of my gen. Bro. All these fucked up little guys in the mounds. Pants is falling behind a little bit, but again, I think Pants is going to be so effective on the next gym that it's not even going to matter. Hold on, I just read an insane news story. Or, like, news headline. I'm probably gonna have to read this story. $1 billion campaign from group linked to staunchly conservative causes will try to redeem Jesus' brand in Super Bowl ads. What? So wait, what is the group that... What? What does that even mean? Fox News personality Tucker Carlson infamously has waged war on woke spokes candies, declaring at one point, Eminem will not be satisfied until every last cartoon character is deeply unappealing and totally androgynous. I need to fuck the green M&M, or I need M&Ms to die. Thank you, Tucker Carlson. I'm so fucking glad someone in this world shares... I'm so glad someone in the world is as genius as you. Finally, the M&Ms have gone so woke because now the green M&M doesn't wear high heels and she's no longer sexual and fuckable because of it. Thank fucking God. This is why the Republican Party is on the right side of history. Finally, someone is... It's just all about Jesus's values, really. It's all about the values of the Lord. Is making sure that green M&M is a sexy motherfucker. It's just so funny. It's just so funny. I didn't even read the rest of the article because I didn't give a shit. I like read that part and then I was like, man, is there literally anything that I'm gonna read past this that's gonna make me like just having to go after the M&Ms for going woke. They really went woke after they did the like I don't know, like child slavery in other countries, I guess. Or is that Hershey? I don't know. Capitalism is bad. And you know, no ethical consumption or whatever. I don't know. I'm glad Green M&M Rant is the first clip of the year. This is the first, at least the first clip of the year that I've seen. Pretty strong. But you're only strong because you trainers are controlling Pokemon. So if you want to set Pokemon free, if that's what you want, you should start with your own. But taking people's Pokemon by force is not right. That is not real strength. Hey, you there. We found that thing we were looking for. We should head for the tower now. Get this, Team Plasma has obtained the power to change this world and end people's control over Pokemon. That's right. We must use force in order to right the wrongs of the world. Now let's gather around our king, our Lord N. Those guys, I don't know what they've found, but they go in the extra mile to gain power and cause trouble. What a bothersome bunch. Bort, I'm going to stay here for a while. I want to think a little bit about what the champion asked me. What do I want to do with my strength after I get strong? And why do I want to become strong in the first place? He's getting his character development. Hello, Bort. How is Victini? Ah, this Victini has really taken a shine to you. The Pokédex is important, but time spent having fun together is also important. Say, I just had a thought. Have you heard of Dragon Spiral Tower? Really? Quite impressive. Okay, give this story a listen. Dragon Spiral Tower is said to be Unova region's oldest building. Stories say it's the place where legendary Pokemon came to life, or where they remain in deep slumber. I know it's just past Icarus City, but that's all I know about it. That's all anyone knows, because no one has ever been inside. My daughter has wanted to investigate that tower for a long time. What? There's something I don't know? That kind of feeling is pure adventure. And I'm not too old for some adventuring. Away I go to have a look at Dragon Spiral Tower. Catch you later! Alright. Take the lucky egg off of Popeyes, give it to Pants. I think Pants will be fine in the next gym. Even without Eviolite. Best case scenario, we could get Pants to evolve by the end of this gym. And honestly, give the Eviolite to Sunday, because it'll be a bit before we get Vanillux. Maybe I should have read into that article more, because, like, now I'm thinking about it, and, like, what does it mean to put, like, a $1 billion campaign to, like, redeem Jesus's brand? Is it like they're gonna do a Jesus commercial at, like, the Super Bowl? Are they gonna try and pay, like, other companies to, like, do, like, Jesus-related ads? Like, Jesus is gonna come out and advertise Kit Kats or, like, TikTok or whatever? What could it mean? I'll never know. It might be funnier if I just never read the rest of this article. I was just so befuddled by reading about the M&M's brand going woke. It just took me so aback. Cryogonal. Cryogonal is dope. This would be a cool-ass Pokemon to use. Just look at its design. It's, like, sick. What if a snowflake was fucked up, bruh? I remember one time I had a customer at the store, at the deli I work at, and, like, they came up and they were like, hey, no, they didn't come up like that. How am I describing this story? I had a customer come up, and, like, I ask all my customers, oh, what's your name? Because I always, like, call out the customer after I'm done with the order. And, like, I swear to God, this person just says their name is bruh. And I could not tell if I, like, misheard their name or, like, they were actually just saying their name was bruh, but thankfully they, like, stayed nearby, so I didn't have to, like, call out into the crowd, bruh, do we have a bruh? I've had customers before where I, like, ask their name, and they just go, oh, I don't know. And they give me, like, one of them gave me, like, the name 12. I kinda get it. I kinda get it, but it's also, like, a little amusing. Going to the store and you don't even know your name. It's like the theory posited that Shrek made up his name when he was talking to Donkey. I asked the customers what their names are, and they have to make up one on the spot. Yeah, getting deli meats for an unknown third party. You gotta start responding to folk asking your name with, oh. You really should. I think it's the ideal we should all strive for. Working at the deli has also made me realize, I don't think I have, like, severe face blindness or anything, but, like, I'll ask for people's names and then I'll immediately forget what they look like, and they'll, like, literally be standing there the entire time, and I'll still be, like, call out the name, because I'm, like, I just call out their name, because, like, I'm not sure if they're still there, even though they literally never moved from the spot they were in. I feel like in a few years there might be, like, some transgender women who pop up online named Iono. I don't feel like it'll be a lot. Like, we're not gonna see, like, a Bridget or, like, Madeline situation, but I don't think it'll be zero. And you may be thinking, oh, why not now? I don't know. Have you seen, if you could direct me to the trans women online named Iono right now, then, like, I'll rescind my statement about it being in the future. taunting me when I only have moves. You absolute fool. Well, all moves are classified as moves, but attacking moves, rather. Is this the level Pants evolves at, or is that 39? Either way, we're close to the money. Damn, that didn't kill? I guess it did do acid armor, but still. Okay, it's next level. Alright. That transition took, like, a hot minute, so I was like, ooh. Okay. We just gotta fight this guy. Don't do acid armor. Come on. Be polite. Be respectful. That's it. I'm doing high jump kick on your ass. Fuck out of here. Pants grew to level 39. Alright. I just have to beat up this bear real quick. This absolute snot animal. Alright. Pants is evolving. Fuck yes. Dude, Scrafty is fucking sick. Look at this dude. He's got a dope-ass mohawk. Let's check out the stats. Oh, yeah. Actually, higher defenses than I thought it'd have. But, I mean, that's good. High defenses plus, like, really good attack. With Moxie, we're in the money. Alright, let's just, like, Oko all this dude's moms. I don't even remember his name. You appear ready to face a gym leader. Then, bring it. This is like Bryson? Yeah. Yeah, it's Bryson. Although I think they used Bryce as a name for a previous gym leader. Maybe? I don't remember. There's like 9 generations, there's like 72 gym leaders. I guess technically Sun and Moon doesn't have any gym leaders, but you know what I mean. You know, 72 give or take. Fuck, I wasn't expecting you to survive. The acid armor is so annoying. That's fine. Get out of here. Get that Moxie boost. Did I know that Arvin's name in Japanese is Pepper? That's adorable. Love Arvin. He's a funny little guy. Again, I want to see how extensive the patch is next month before I determine if I want to do Scarlet and Violet as the next Pokemon game. Rika is chilly. That's dope. I'm gonna be so fucking normal about Rika when we play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm gonna literally be so fucking normal. That shit was easy as fuck. In honor of your stout heart, I will give you this. Why would you make the 7th gym leader like one of the worst defensive typings in the game? Who at Game Freak was responsible for balancing this? LMAO, who did this? Alright. Let's move the Lucky Egg to Popeyes. Haven't really been using Fucklet much since Fucklet evolved. I guess there just hasn't been that many good opportunities to use him. I mean, like, all the rock types, like, they would do big damage to Fucklet, unfortunately. That would not be a favorable matchup. What if you just, like, fell off? Like, look at how deep this gym goes. Bored. I've been talking with Bianca and I'm wondering, since we left Nuvemba Town, has something about me changed? Thinking about what I do, thinking about what I should do. It felt like there was nothing. Have I really become stronger, or is it just my Pokemon that have? I don't know anymore. Hey, cheer up, Sharon. Isn't it nice to see everyone? Bort, know what? This time, I'll go to the Pokemon fan club. I'm really searching for what I want to do and what I can do. Who are you? Who? Who, us? I'm Bianca, and this is Sharon. Watching this while pulled over for expired tags and burned out blinkers and Sharp's turns, it's not looking good? Uh-oh. I hope you're able to get that sorted out. That sounds like that sucks shit. I know you are. Why don't you show yourselves? Impressive, gym leader of Icarus City. We, the Shadow Triad, are beings of the shadows, and not easily noticed. Our mission was to only speak with Bort, but so be it. Getsus has a message for you. Come to Dragon Spiral Tower. It is there that our Lord N waits for you. Now, our mission is complete. Dragon Spiral Tower? What's going on? Hey, tell me. Now, hang on. Don't watch streams in the car? Well, they're not watching streams in the car. They got pulled over. To be fair. Technically it is, but it's not driving while watching a stream. Young man, if you're here for a gym challenge, hang on for a bit. I've got to head to Dragon Spiral Tower. I'm going too. Dragon Spiral Tower is to the north of here, right? Whoa. What should I do? For now, I have to go to Dragon Spiral Tower. Okay, I'm heading north. Are you? Yeah, we only have one more gym after this, and then we have endgame. I think we'll beat this game tonight. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. That was kind of my limit. I was like, if I could beat the 7th gym before 10, then I think we beat this game tonight. I think we could do it. Wow, when was the last time a Pokemon playthrough was only 3 parts? I don't think that's ever happened. Don't watch streams ever? Yeah, unfortunately, all of you are being banned from chat for watching streams. Hey, Bort. Oh, Bort. And you must be Bianca. I'm the other Professor Juniper. The Professor Juniper who gave you the Pokedex is my daughter. Nice to meet you, Professor. Thanks to Professor Juniper, I got to go on a journey and start figuring out possibilities for my life. I'm very, very grateful to her. Is that right? Grand. Actually, we should chat later. Bort, Bianca, here's the situation. Some members of Team Plasma, quite the large group, broke through the tower wall and went inside. Bryson and that young man, I believe his name is Sharon, the two of them went after Team Plasma, but... Professor, what's the Dragon Spiral Tower? Ha! I guess you would be curious. Well, I'll explain briefly. Dragon Spiral Tower has stood tall since long before Unova was founded. On the top floor, the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon waits for a person pursuing ideals to appear. That's what is said. Are you going after Team Plasma like your friend did? It's admirable of you to join the fight against Team Plasma, but it's risky too. Don't worry, Bort and Sharon are both really, really strong, and they've beaten Team Plasma before. But I'm not all that strong, actually, I admit it. I'm not very strong, so I was thinking, it would be nice if maybe I could stay here and be your bodyguard? Why, thank you. That makes me feel much safer. Well, Bort, it's up to you. Climb the tower. This is all I can give you, but it might help you rest. Thank you, Mulchgrind, for the follow as well. Thank you. The officer gave you a $900 ticket and slammed the door on your fingers when you went to grab it. Now you're doing wheelies and donuts in the Goodwill parking lot? That's what we mean when we say a cab. Tell those coppers to fuck off. Do it because they wouldn't want you to. Especially after the ticket. Still, what could Team Plasma be after? Alright. Earlier, the gym leader went up the tower. If you're lucky, you might witness a legend. This was always such, like, a cool part of the game. I love how, like, just this early part looks so gorgeous for the DS. You're fighting in the war on Team Plasma on the side of Team Plasma. N said that. Alright, let me set up some Max Repels. Is something going wild at the top of the tower? Bort. You can walk on the fallen columns, too. I'm going after Team Plasma. I just realized also we forgot to give Surf to Fucklet. Here you go, Fucklet. Get rid of Bubble Beam. You deserve better water stab than that. Alright. Well, while we have a moment of quiet, how's everybody doing tonight? We're pretty far into this stream. And I don't think I really asked how you guys are doing. What's the vibe tonight? Shiny Stone, nice. Feeling fast and speedy. Under freeze warning for the whole week. Oh, that sucks. Feeling fine? Ooh. A lot of Team Plasma goons around here. Bort, we'll hold them here. You go on ahead. This is nothing, but there sure are a lot of them. Oh, what a complete bother. You at least get to work from home since the Texas drivers eat shit on the road the moment a snowflake falls. Fair. Fair. I mean, those southern states, like, snow is a rare occurrence. Although it's gotten more common recently. Fuck! What? Come on! What the hell, man? Dude, switching in this game is, like, so dangerous. I feel like in older Pokemon games, I got away with switching pretty freely. Every time I switch out in this game, there's like a 50-50 chance the Pokemon I send out just like fucking dies to some goofy shit. Meanwhile, over here in good old New York, that's the only city in the world. If it snows like a foot long, I still have to go to work. Although it hasn't really snowed this year. Like, it has snowed, but it hasn't, like, piled up. But I always know it's a possibility. I always know. Honestly, though, if the snow is so bad that, like, I would have trouble walking to work, it probably means there's not gonna be that many people there anyways. This is gonna make me sound like a fucked up individual because I know this is a lot of people's, like, least favorite chore. I love shoveling snow. There's something, like, very cathartic about it, to me. Like, okay, I don't love it, but, like, if I have to do it, I'll be like, sure. That doesn't sound like a problem at all. It doesn't even matter that it, like, takes a while. This might also be due to the fact that I really just have, like, an immaculate back. I've never had severe back problems in my life. Alright, finally something for Fucklet to do. We're gonna be seeing that P logo a lot. This battle theme, though, I gotta say, and I probably said it earlier, it's a banger. I'd have to think if it's my favorite, like, evil team theme. Maybe not. I mean, Team Star, as, like, a very recent example, has, like, some pretty slapping themes. Team Skull has good battle themes. Even the Aether Foundation, which is, like, technically evil team, but also not, because Team Skull is there. They have a good theme. Shit, actually, is there, like, a single evil team that has a battle theme I don't like? I don't think it exists. I think every evil team in the Pokemon series has, like, good battle themes. Because I was even trying to go for, like, low-hanging fruit and be like, oh, X and Y couldn't have been that good. But no, actually, Team Flare's theme is pretty good. It's, like, maybe some... X and Y, there's a lot of things I don't like about it, but the music, there's still some pretty bopping tunes in there. Although some of it is kind of generic feeling and not that great. I'm gonna have to BRB in a sec. Let me just finish this battle real quick. Dude, it's like the username. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna switch out for Watch Hog. Because this shit's gonna pull some, like, Hypnosis, Confuse Ray bullshit, and I'm gonna be upset about it. Get owned, idiot. Even if the moves are kind of weak, like 100 in every stat is nothing to sneeze at. You gotta respect it. Yeah, just keep them coming. Fucklet's got them all. Bad bitch that lives for fucking drama. Alright. I will be right back. When we come back, I will continue with Dragon Spiral Tower. Alright, hi. Thank you for your patience, everyone. We're back. Hi. Gotta keep climbing the damn tower. I have some cookies to munch on as well. I'm the 22-year-old muncher. Revive, nice. What is the point of this room? Michael removed the ban on Game Grumps. I didn't even realize we had Game Grumps banned. I mean, we should, though. We should keep them banned, because they tried to sweep the Aaron incident under the rug. Even though he died so tragically, but they didn't want us to acknowledge it, and I quite frankly find it disgusting. God, could you imagine how fucked up it'd be if, like, Game Grumps saw this stream? Given the fact that I started a running joke about Aaron Hansen dying of a cum coma, it would be really fucked up if, like, they just, like, found this stream and were, like, watching it. The Twitch page for Game Grumps has a ton of people who left Game Grumps, like, 3 years ago. I mean, who the fuck is even left at Game Grumps aside from, like, Dan and Aaron? Like, I feel like all of their editors went on to have, and, like, a decent amount of their collaborators went on to have, like, successful careers outside of the fact that they were on Game Grumps. Also, I didn't say it earlier, but Michael redeemed pretty good and pretty bad, so this is, I feel pretty neutral about it, to be honest. They canceled each other out. It's shocking. It sounds like something is on a rampage at the top of the tower. It's finally time. Our Lord N will become the hero. What? Someone made it clear up here? Now, stop that trainer for our Lord N. Everyone who isn't Team Plasma is an enemy. Use all your powers to take them out. No one can interfere with Univa's new dawn. Oh, Watchhog. Again, I'm not dealing with, like, your Confuse Ray bullshit, so I'm just gonna confuse your ass. Why are we doing a predict on if I will win this battle? If you vote against me in this poll, like, you're fucked. Honestly, whoever predicted against me, you're fucked. And you deserve what's coming to you. That was so short. I don't even know who started it. Our dream is about to come true. No one will be able to stop us. Oh, this dude. This dude. You may have stopped me, but my teammate will stop you here. Here I come, Plasma! Take out the garbage. Average Popeyes employee. Gotta get Fucklet some EXP. We don't want Fucklet Fawn behind. Our king will create a new row. Bring it on. Can you take 4 in a row? If it's like 4 doo-doo trainers, absolutely. These are some toddler-ass teams. Oh, here are these, like, not very good early game mons to fight. You're welcome. Toddler Twit is seething after my harsh statement. Alright, listen, maybe if Bluey taught you the values of team building, maybe you wouldn't be rocking the Pokemon League with a level 65 Emboar and like a level 24 Liepard. That's on you. Anyways. Oh, wait, we're at the end. These graphics are actually pretty good. What do you think, Bort? How do you like the powerful form of the Pokemon who appears before and fights beside the hero that will lead the way to a new world? Now, Zekrom and I will head to the Pokemon League and defeat the champion. This will be the last of the Pokemon battles that hurt Pokemon so. A world for Pokemon alone is finally going to be a reality. If you want to stop me, you must become a hero as well. That's right, when Zekrom's counterpart, Reshiram, recognizes you, we will finally be even, and then you can try to stop us. Well, what will you do? My prediction, if the future I see is true, you will meet Reshiram. Pokemon with you believe in you so strongly. Will you be the one who interferes with my formula for changing the world? If you want to protect the bonds between people and Pokemon, you must search for Reshiram. I'm sure it is waiting for you in the form of the Light Stone.
Okay, bye.
Bort, did you see what flew off just now? How could this happen? Why, that guy was N, right? Why was he with the legendary Pokemon? He couldn't really be the hero, could he? Also, did I hear him tell you to search for the other legendary Pokemon? Calm down. First we go back. It's more important to decide what to do next than analyze what just happened. Astounding! I never would have imagined the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon would return now. That guy called N. Team Plasma's boss apparently reawakened the legendary Pokemon. He told Bort to look for the other legendary Pokemon, then flew away. Huh? There are 2 legendary Dragon-type Pokemon? Yes, there are. Who? Oh, it's me. Hi, I'm Alder, by the way. Why, if it isn't Alder? It's been a while. Have you been well? No time for chit-chat. Those violent flashes of lightning that shot from the tower. That Pokemon has the power to destroy the world. If it's on Team Plasma's side and Team Plasma tells everyone to release their Pokemon, no matter whether it comes from fear or admiration, the world can't help but change. It will become a world where we are separated from Pokemon. Right. Moreover, the boss of Team Plasma, N, who reawakened Zekrom, apparently said to look for the other Pokemon Reshiram. If I remember the myth, Zekrom's powerful electricity along with the other Pokemon devastated ancient Unova in an instant. Even knowing that, N is still wanting to awaken the other? Huh? Isn't it dangerous to bring a Pokemon back that powerful? Miss, you are a very kind person. Still, I don't know if other Pokemon will be able to stand up to it, because no matter what, it is a legendary being. I don't like the idea of taking orders from N, but searching for the dragon, the stone, might not be a bad plan. We certainly can't let Team Plasma reawaken both of them. Since I've traveled all over Unova, I have an idea of where that might be. Let's head to Relic Castle. Bort, everyone, I'm going. I see. We'll leave you to that. I'm going to investigate inside the tower. Hopefully I'll find something. Then I will go with you. I think I understand better now. Being able to do something for Pokemon, for somebody at a time like this, is strength. I'm sure of it. And my strength is something that is given to me by Pokemon. Okay, champion, let's hurry. Bort, this has turned into a big deal. So confusing. I don't know what to do. Are you gonna go to Relic Castle, Bort? Past Route 4 in the Desert Resort. I hear that's where the Relic Castle is. Alright, let's buy some items real quick before we head to Relic Castle. We're close, though. We're close to endgame. I'm definitely gonna try and beat this game tonight, and if any of you stay up to watch to the end, I appreciate it. Let's buy some more revives. We're getting closer to the end, so we should buy some more. Make sure we're stacked. Same with max, or full heals. More max repels. Is there anything we can sell? Do we have, like, nuggets and shit? Yeah, we have a bunch. These two. Alright. Let us fly. You love HMs! You're all the biggest HM fans in the world! I will say, in the generations that still have HMs, Black and White treats them the best by having them barely be relevant. I really believe that. I think the fact that you barely have to pay attention to the fact that HMs are here. You know what? There's a whole route we can do now that we have Surf. So why don't we do that first, actually? I know, sorry, I'm wasting some time. But it's fine, it'll be grinding. Unless I find that the levels are so much lower that it's not worth, like, fighting at all. But now we can go to the left of November. I don't know why I thought it was November. 21st night of... You love funny pad trap. Fuck. My trigger finger. It's going too fast. But yeah, the world might end soon, but it's okay. I'm gonna have fun and play in the fields. Is this even an original surf theme, or is that just the one from Heart Gold Soul Silver? Because I feel like it's a reused one. Okay, yeah, these levels are pretty close, so I might as well do this area before I do Relic Castle, so I get some good levels in here before it becomes irrelevant. Shouldn't take that long anyways. There's no story stuff, so I don't have to read. Can Tail Slap please hit this time? Thank you. That's what I was waiting for. Thank you. Semi-seer. Easy. I wish I had Flame Burst. Although, Simisear seems to get a raw deal. Like, you get Incinerate and then Flame Burst. Meanwhile, your competition, Simisage, you get Vine Whip and then Seed Bomb. Like, come on. Panpour gets Water Gun and then Scald. You would never want Simisear, basically. Unironically, like, Gyarados not being a Pokemon to worry about in the main game of this makes grass types so much better than they normally would be. Because I never have to worry about, like, Gyarados being a thing when I'm fighting water types. I don't even think there's a water poison type equivalent to, like, Tentacool or anything. I think it's literally, like, water... and then, like, Water Ghost with the Frillish line. Electric types are usually, like, strictly better than Grass when it comes to, like, dealing with every game having a bunch of water types, but not so much in Gen 5. I'm scared of next month being like Nintendo Direct month. Do you think, like, do you think we're at the point now where, like, Switch Pro rumors are just moving over to being, like, new Switch rumors? And if so, how many years do you think we have to suffer through them before, like, a new Nintendo console actually happens? Because, like, I was of the opinion, like, ending last year, like, oh yeah, it kind of makes sense that at this point Nintendo might be looking into, like, a successor system. But considering they're upping their production for this year, it made me think, maybe they're not really, like, ready to move on yet. And I mean, Splatoon 3 and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet sold, like, such gangbusters, partially because they had such an insane install base for them already. Nintendo might honestly be aiming for the moon. They might be aiming for the Switch becoming the best-selling console ever. And they are going to squeeze the well at least until they can reach that goal. Which at this point would only be another couple of years, because it's at, like, what, 120 million sold? It's gotta be at that by, like, based on, like, last Christmas's sales, at least. I mean, people were ready to call, like, Tears of the Kingdom, like, oh, this is gonna be, like, the Switch's swan song. This is it. This is, like, the last, like, real game for it. And it's like, is it? I think there's probably more they're gonna try and squeeze out of it. I think at the very least, we probably won't get another one announced this year. If they're upping production, they're probably not interested in, you know, a new console right away. I think maybe 2024 we hear about it. And then, like, 2025 you might see it. That is my current prediction, and I could be wrong, and I could also change my mind. Because I'm only human. Toxic? That's pretty good. Not fantastic, but pretty good. I forgot that this place has the currents. Also, good night, Atticus. Thanks for hanging out. And if you do come back, you'll be welcomed. It's gonna be so weird when we eventually do get past, like, the Switch generation and we kind of have, like, the post-mortem for it. Because, listen, I'm not, like, Nintendo has made, like, plenty of stupid decisions this generation. But that's kind of what they do every generation because they're a video game company, and if a video game company wasn't fucking up, like, at least once a year, like, they're not really a company. I mean, they're getting out of this generation better than Xbox is getting out of the Xbox One generation. That's for sure. I know the Xbox One went on to sell, like, decently. Like, 50 million units is nothing to sneeze at. But in my mind, like, the Xbox One always feels like it'll forever be defined by, like, that fucking terrible, like, launch period. The Xbox One felt like it was, like, a laughing stock. And, like, the Wii U kinda was, too. But I also feel like not enough people even knew what the Wii U was to make fun of it. Like, people didn't even want to talk about the Wii U. Like the Xbox One was like, haha, easy punchline. People thought about the Wii U and they, like, got, like, really uncomfortable and they were just like, I don't think we should have this conversation. I think we should talk about literally anything else. It is forbidden. Seeing the post-mortem for the Wii U has always been, like, so weird. I feel like there's been, like, a decent amount of, like, historical revisionism around it. Probably from, like, younger people who, like, grew up with it and thought it was, like, the dopest thing ever. But, like, the Wii U does not have that many good games. I hate to say it, I like, quite a bit of the Wii U library. It's like, you get some, it's like there's nothing super compelling that you would need to go out and buy a Wii U for. And that's not even, like, counting, like, the stuff that would have come to the Switch, because there's a lot of Wii U ports to the Switch. If you did not even consider the Switch in the, like, equation, I would still say, like, basically none of those games are, like, super appealing to bring you to the Wii U, except, like, Splatoon and Super Mario Maker. Because those were, like, generally, like, I consider those the two biggest releases of the Wii U. Like, in my mind, those are the games that defined the Wii U as a console. And, like, yeah, they both got versions on the Switch. And you could... definitely with the Splatoon games, people would argue those games are better. Some people, you could take it or leave it with Mario Maker. But either way, those are the main games I associate with the Wii U. And, like, those are very good. And if the Wii U launched with them, I would say that the Wii U would have had, like, a pretty healthy lifespan. The Wii U launched with a new Super Mario Bros. Game and Nintendo Land. And listen, I like New Super Mario Bros. U, that's not a console seller. And, like, I know people like Nintendo Land. I was never the hugest fan of it. I always thought that, like, as, like, kind of a tech demo, Wii Sports was more fun. I guess it's because, like, to properly show off, like, the Wii U gamepad, you kind of have to, like, make things a little more gimmicky, and gimmicky in a way that's not necessarily the most intuitive. Like, they had to make an Animal Crossing tag game. That was... I think they had multiple tag games. Because what the fuck else were you getting out of that gamepad? I don't know. It's like, I feel like they could definitely, like, still fuck up a Switch successor. I don't know if it would ever be a monumental failure in the way the Wii U was, but I think they could fuck it up. But it'd be, like, much harder for them to, because, like, what would they double down on that would make, like, the Switch 2, like, flop? Like, really, like, double down on so much that it, like, pisses people off. They'd have to make, like, NSO, like, $100 a month. Or some shit. Because, oh, what are they gonna double down on? Turbo drifting? Yeah, that's kind of true. If, like, the hardware is, like... as bad, if not worse. Like, they're not getting away with that a second time. The only reason they've gotten away with Joy-Con drift is because they eventually, like, started offering free repairs. And that's the only reason why, like, they're not, like, fucking dead. And also, to be honest, and this could be unbased in reality, I feel like the quality of the sticks has gotten slightly better. At the very least, all the Joy-Cons that I've gotten repaired have not been drifting since. The pair I got with my Switch OLED have not drifted. So I don't know if I've just gotten lucky, or if they did get slightly better in quality. Because early on in a console's life, stuff does tend to malfunction more. But it shouldn't have been malfunctioning as much as the Switch's Joy-Cons were. That shit was like a Xbox Red Ring of Death type deal. That shit was bad. And like the fact that I still have friends that are like, man, I wish I could play this game in handheld mode, but my fucking Joy-Cons are drifting. So like, I'm like, I feel like the handheld gamers for the Switch are dying off because Nintendo made shitty-ass controllers for them, and nobody wants to mail their Joy-Cons just to get them fixed. Because that's a lot of effort for what could have just been them, like, making good controllers. You had 3 pairs of Joy-Con and all of them have succumbed to drift. I'm so sorry. That sucks ass. Again, they could have just made good controllers. But yeah, they have to make, like, the Joy-Con 2.0 or whatever controller they would make for a Switch successor, like, not as prone to hardware failure. Because that got them shit on big time. Not enough that it ever, like, truly slowed down sales of the Switch. But it was bad. Just not good. That would probably be the big one, and also, like, I think, like, they could probably, I don't think they could, like, really get away with increasing the price of NSO at any point, because it's still just, like, not a very good deal. Like, if you just do the regular one, like, yeah, it's, like, $20 a year, that's fine. If you do, like, the expansion pass, you're almost certainly ripping yourself off, unless you're, like, paying together with friends. Like, I only had to, like, pay $10 to be on Sienna's expansion pass, and that was, like, fine. That's, like, yeah, whatever. But actually, like, paying the money for the expansion pass on your own is, like, you're ripping yourself off. That shit is not worth, like, whatever it was. It was, like, $40, $50. It's just not worth it. For what? You get more, you get like N64 games and Sega Genesis games? Oh, you also get the DLC for like 5 games. Oh. They're also all the most popular games that if you gave a shit about any of these games, you probably would already have the DLC for. Like, that would probably like get them destroyed if they increase the price of NSO. Because it's just never been that compelling of a deal. Like, for $20 a year for, like, old SNES and, like, NES games, maybe that's, like, okay. That's, like, okay as a deal. I personally don't mind it, because I really like the SNES library. I'm not a fan of paying for the online, though. I still feel like that aspect is still kind of a ripoff, because their online is just not good. It's just not good. They do not have good servers. Splatoon 3 has, like, actual, like, servers. It's not, like, a peer-to-peer connection. And it, like, has worse online than Splatoon 2. I'm still trying to figure out that riddle. I don't know how they fucked that up so bad. Because it like, Splatoon 3 has the possibility to, like, be something crazy. And it's just not as good as it could be. I got a Twitter notification from Wario64. Final Fantasy VII Day has been officially registered in Japan to commemorate the anniversary of the launch of the original game. That's fucking dope. Has, like, are there, like, holidays in Japan for, like, video games typically? Dreaming of a day you don't wince in the pain of the thought of Nintendo servers? They need to, like, hire someone to, like, help them with their servers. March 10th? True. Piccolo's birthday? Dragon Ball isn't a video game. But kinda true, though. I mean, like, officially registered holidays, like Final Fantasy VII Day. Is Piccolo's birthday an officially registered holiday? I guess it could be. Piccolo is more important. That's true. That's kind of true. You know what's funny, though? Despite everything, I would say that Nintendo's, like, netcode and servers for Mario Kart has always been rock solid. Maybe not always the best. Like, I play Mario Kart Wii, and with the custom servers, I noticed some fuckery, which I assume is from Nintendo's own coding. But, like, I would say, like, the Mario Kart series, if you wanted to play those online, you're gonna have a pretty good time of it. Honestly, even Pokemon, but that's not really Nintendo. That's, like, Game Freak's doing. I would say Pokemon has had, like, pretty good netcode throughout. I've never had a problem with the online features of Pokemon. But that's, like, it. It's, like, Mario Kart and Pokemon, and then every other, like, Nintendo game that has, like, online, it has, like, some major problems with it. I think if you would, like, never ask a woman her age, never ask a man how much he earns, and never ask a Smash Brothers fan their opinion on Smash Ultimate's, online. I think this was a good little detour. With how much EXP we're getting. I mean, we're pretty close to getting Flame Burst on Popeyes, which is probably gonna be our ace move. Which is not great because it's 70 power. Maybe we could get Fire Blast or something. Trying to do payback when you're faster than me. Come on, man. But yeah, Nintendo's servers have always been bad, but at least they used to be free. The fact that you have to pay for them now is like a scam. They really should have just made NSO be like the NES and SNES games, and then I probably wouldn't be saying they're like a scam online. Because it's like, oh, pay access for our like shitty-ass servers. Oh, are you gonna improve them? What? Huh? 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 Make it the Larvesta egg. Again, I wish Larvesta was viable to use, but it evolves way too late. I also... do we have strength? Can we even teach that to anybody? Would we even want to? Because I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, like, probably not. Maybe on Dunkachino. Like, it'd be decent stab. Not enough for me to want to necessarily get rid of anything, but it'd be decent. But yeah, I think there's some trainers we can't fight here. There's some trainers we can't fight here without strength. Oh, I can't even take the egg with me. Oh well. Fuck, when's the new Splatfest happening? It has been a hot minute since I've played Splatoon, so I'd probably, like, be down to play it for a little bit again. When is that Splatfest? Because I've missed the last couple of ones. I know it's a Splatfest with all the different chocolates. I hate to be like a little normie about it, but my vote's on milk chocolate. I don't know, I'm not the hugest dark chocolate fan, and I'm not a huge fan of white chocolate either. I don't hate them, but they're not, like, my preference. You can't go wrong with a little milk chocolate. IMO. Just IMO. Damn, did we speed tie with Garbodor? Thunderbolt's pretty good. Do I have anyone who can learn Thunderbolt? How the fuck can I get Thunderbolt, but I can't get fucking Flamethrower until post-game? Ooh? You know what, Popeyes? Sure. Why not? Who else are we gonna put an electric move on? Here's praying that if I do play some more Splatoon 3 soon, the servers don't treat me like fucking shit. Like, please, Nintendo, can I play, like, a Splatfest without getting kicked out of one game because of your shitty servers and the game tells me I can't play for 15 minutes? Can we just have that happen? Like, you know? That would be great. Alright, that was a good little grinding sesh. We should be at fine levels for Relic Castle. Could probably give the Lucky Egg to Fucklet once Popeyes learns Flame Burst. We shall see. Some max repels. How many Moo Moo Milks am I down to? 22? That's probably enough for Relic Castle. I could always buy more after. Alright, back at the desert resort. Could you imagine if you just never went to this area before the main game and you just had to fight all this shit? Sharon, Bort, stop! That's the entrance to the Relic Castle. You're impressive, Bort, making it here before I did. Dealing with the Desert Resort's Pokemon took longer than I would have thought. Only made it all the way out here thanks to my Pokemon. Alder went on ahead. Let's hurry. Okay, let's put a repel up again. Sand is cleared, so now we can proceed. Getsus told us once again we should test how much power you have. We will see if you can defeat Team Plasma. Not these clowns again. Not this specific clown again. You know what, let's see specifically how much Thunderbolt does. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright. Finally, we have a slightly better Fire Stab. I'll take it. I guess Fucklet Sunday and Dunkachino are around same level now. They could all use a little boost in the XP, but Fucklet's probably going to be the most useful for this area, so I'll stick him in the front and give him the Lucky Egg. God, I remember when I was a kid, and, like, I first started watching Let's Plays, I had, like, my old shitty iPod Touch, and, like, I was playing Pokemon Black and White, and I was like, wait, I should record this, and maybe one day it'll be on YouTube. And, like, I recorded, like, I was already, like, at, like, basically this point in the game, and I just started, I had, like, this, I just, like, put my iPod Touch up to, like, my DS and started recording it like that. Like you did in the good old days. Alright, all this, like, capture card emulation bullshit. It's just not the same. It's not the same vibe. You'll never understand a warrior's bond this way. That's literally how it's supposed to be done. I do it with the mouse, because it takes too long. I should buy a 3DS capture card, but you'll lend your iPod Touch so I can still record it that way. Awesome. I have my old iPod Touch somewhere. Well, not my old one. I have the one I got after that one broke. It still has, like, old-ass games like Jetpack Joyride and, like, Angry Birds on there. It's a little sad, because you can't access, like, YouTube or anything like that on it. Can't even really, like, check your email, which is like, dude, it's emails. How much have emails changed in, like, the past 10 years that I can't check my fucking email on my iPod Touch? Fucking Apple. Can still access the App Store and such. I don't know, I remember having trouble, like, getting stuff loading on the iPod Touch. Like, I definitely couldn't use YouTube anymore. That was a big one. You got a revitalized hatred of Apple products because of work. Dude, I've always been like... Well, no, I haven't always been anti-Apple. When I was, like, a dopey kid and I had, like, an iPod Touch, I thought it was dope. But when I was given the chance, like, when I was 14 to get a Android phone, I was like... Hell yeah. I'll take that. And you know what? That Samsung S4... I loved that thing. I played so many randomized Pokemon hacks on it. God bless. Issue us $2K laptops, and last week you had a meeting, so you picked up your laptop and the screen cleaved itself clean in half? Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Shadow Ball is really good, too. Again, this is not Stab, but it might be good to put on, Popeyes. Pretty easily get rid of Reversal. That's not doing anything for it. If your boss wasn't literally right in front of you when you happened, you don't think you could have explained what happened? Good lord. It really does come down to the fact that Apple makes, like, such expensive products, and, like, they're, like, not durable at all. In fact, they're specifically made that way, basically. You want a MacBook just because Windows laptops suck for editing? I respect that. That is one thing they are very good at. I know a bunch of, like, YouTube guys who just have MacBooks for their editing. You're about to say fuck it and enter the infinite Linux torture labyrinth. Thinking about that one post that was like the picture of Squeaky or whatever his name was, Wheezy from Toy Story 2, and he just says, "I thought you was rockin' with me," and someone put the caption, "This is what it looks like when you uninstall Linux." Tailwind. That, if I didn't have Fly, that would be kinda funny to do. Although 4 turns really isn't that much. It's probably better in double battles. Apple focuses on design rather than actual function, unlike normal laptops, which is why they're so weak. Mm-hmm. So many horrid design choices in MacBooks for the sake of aesthetic and branding. Ugh. Also, apparently, Sony is disappointed by the PlayStation VR 2 pre-orders. Apparently, they thought they were gonna get, like, at least 2 million, but they lowered their estimate of how many they were gonna sell to, like, 1 million. I can't believe VR is this niche, what the hell? I thought VR was the future. Sorry. VR is still, like, cool, but it's still, like, a gimmick. And I don't know if we're ever gonna get to a point where VR is, like, not a gimmick. You know what I mean? like, VR is, like, I don't think it's ever gonna get to the point where it's, like, the future of gaming. I think it's always just gonna be a way you can play video games. Like, too much shit in VR is just, like, gimmicks. And that's not even to, like, diss it at all. It's just, like, it's just the reality. VR fills the same niche as the Kinect did for you? God. Think they were trying to reach Oculus sales numbers, but those are standalone 200 devices rather than a $200 device that still requires a PS5. God. I think, like, yeah, it is kind of like a Kinect situation a little bit. Like, it's fine. It's, like, cool as, like, a little niche thing, but the future of gaming, it is not. I think there was, like, I think honestly, like, the Kinect thing is more understandable, because I think there was a buzz about whether or not motion controls was the future, because Nintendo was making games just fine. Kind of showing that, hey, motion controls do have a future. And, like, you could even say, like, motion controls have kind of been integrated into gaming more. Like, I mean, a lot of games utilize gyro controls now, which probably wouldn't have been a thought before, but VR? I don't know. I don't know if it's ever gonna have the same punch. It just, it like, needs to be, like, less expensive. The problem is that VR has such a high, like, price of entry that, like, nobody is like, oh my god, yeah, I gotta get on VR right now. They're probably thinking, like, oh fuck, it is really expensive and I could just play better video games on my normal device. Yeah, that's true also. Like, it's a problem of space. It is a problem of so many different things. But companies are, like, still so determined, like, oh my god, virtual reality is the future. Everybody's gonna have, like, virtual reality. And it's like, that's not true. Ready Player One is fake. It's a piece of fiction. Sorry. Sorry you had to find out this way. Like, again, I have more of a respect for VR than I did before, but it's still, like, it's just not gonna happen. It's also super weird VR compatibility issues, especially with budget headsets. Did a whole in-depth dissection of VR inaccessibility for one of your game dev courses. That sounds pretty interesting. Like, it is, like, an inherently, like, inaccessible way to play games. And it is a problem that is so baked into, like, the infrastructure of it that, like, there's no real good solution. Like, again, it's, like, a cool gimmick. But that's all, that's still just what it is. And it feels like, I don't know, if we're so determined to keep the VR train rolling, like, at a certain point, we have to, like, either they need to start cheaping out on VR, or, like, they need to just knock it off. They made a new Half-Life game in 2020 that most people will never play because the only way to play it is with a VR headset. Like, that's crazy. Everybody can run, like, Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 on their computers. Even though those were, like, big spectacle games at the time. How many people are going to be able to play Half-Life Alyx in the future? the number, like, maybe like 10 years down the line, might still be pretty small. Like, I don't know, making, like, big, legitimate games for, like, the VR platform is a way to try and get it to be legitimized, but again, the inaccessibility is so baked in that it's gonna be hard to beat that. Whew, I finally caught up. You two, come here. Come to my side. It looks like everyone is here. It seems you are working hard to resurrect Reshiram, the other dragon-type Pokemon, aren't you? But it appears the Light Stone you seek is not here. Well then, congratulations are in order. Bort, you were chosen by our king. If you truly desire to keep the world as it is, where Pokemon live alongside people, you must bring the other dragon-type Pokemon spoken of in legend in battle with our king. Otherwise, Team Plasma will steal every Pokemon from every person in the world and release them all. Release them, you say? Do the Pokemon who live with their trainers actually want that? Is the liberation you talk about really just stealing Pokemon from people? What's this? Champion Alder, even though illness took the Pokemon that had been your partner for many years, and you haven't had a serious battle in all that time. Even you, who ordered the Elite Four to protect the Pokemon League and left to wander the Unova region alone. Even a champion like you now wants to protect the world where Pokemon and people live together. Team Plasma's king will show the people of Unova that he is stronger than a champion who keeps Pokemon bound. And just like the hero who founded Unova, he will be accompanied by the legendary Pokemon. He will give this order. Trainers, release your Pokemon. For this, we have prepared a suitable castle for the legendary Zekrom and our king. I won't lose. I'll fight for all trainers who love their Pokemon, and for all Pokemon who believe in their trainers. Our king has no interest in you. He has already determined that victory against you is assured. So, you stay behind just to tell me that? Just to make a fool of me? Of course not. I'm doing this out of kindness. Yes, kindness. I'm making sure the champion doesn't get hurt for no reason. Granted, the moment when someone loses all hope. I really do love to watch that moment. Well then, farewell. Get out of the way, kid. Alder, what are you gonna do now? Seems like my only choice is to return to the Pokemon League and battle N. But it bothers me to do exactly what Getsus wants. More importantly, what should we do about the Light Stone? Alder, why don't we go outside for now? Yes, that's a good idea. It's hard to breathe in here. It's hard to put into words, but I'll never forgive them for this. What could that guy called N possibly want? Could he be trying to prove he is right by winning the battle of the two dragons? Bort! Bort! Hello, Bort! Oh, you picked up! Hey, Bort. Come to the museum in Necrene City immediately. Right away, got it? I mean, right now. I could hear Professor Juniper's voice clear from over here. Seems like something big is happening. I wonder what is waiting at the museum in Necrene City. I'll go on ahead. I'll look around here once more. I don't want to believe what Getsus says. You should head for Necrene City Museum. Valve has an obsession with being on the forefront of the industry with their big release games, and it has resulted in Alex being so inaccessible. Yeah, basically the only way, like, Alex would ever become, like, a game as big as the first two Half-Life games is if they made a version that you didn't need VR for. And that's what it boils down to. They need to make a version of Alex without the VR, and then people would probably, like, a bunch of people would probably play it. Bet a greater amount of people watch someone talk to AI-narrated gnome obsessed with cigarettes and Alex than actually play Alex themselves. God. I mean, I'm sure, like, a good majority of the people who own VR headsets played Alex, but that's that's, like, not the hugest demographic to begin with. Alder told me what's going on. Bort, you got caught up in something serious, it seems. Is this it? Whoa, isn't that the stone found in the desert resort? Yes, that's right, but is this really a dragon-type Pokemon? Surely. When I investigated Dragon Spiral Tower, I found elements that were dated to the same era as the Lightstone. I looked into that. Impressive as always. But, you know, we're lucky, because what if Team Plasma, like, noticed that old stone that time? That's a good point. It's clear to me they were trying to steal the Dragon Skull so they could revive the legendary Pokemon. If you would, Bort, take this. Wait a minute, Bort. If you take this light stone, that'll mean you'll be the one to battle N if anything happens to me. Are you really okay with that? I understand. You are determined to take on this duty. Then here it is. Prepare yourself. Be strong. I see. If things don't go as planned, you'll use this light stone. You'll protect the true future for us and Pokemon. Bort, we're counting on you. Please take care of yourself. So, how do we wake the Dragon-type Pokemon from this stone, then? That's it. We've got them, don't we? Aha. We've got these two. Bort, go to Opelucid City. The gym leader of that city uses Dragon-type Pokemon. Gym leader could know something. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Until then... Can't get an actual verified count of ownership, but Half-Life Alyx's peak player count is 16k and it has averaged 1k a month since release, compared to the first episode of The Gnome is Too Aware on YouTube with 800,000 k views. God. I didn't say that right at all, also. I've been streaming for 6 hours, and I gotta be honest, doing some of these character voices is starting to hurt my face. That's right. Opelucid City's Drayden might know something. Hey, Bort! Never forget that you always have Pokemon right by your side. I'm going to head to the lab and do some research. I'll see if I can uncover what kinds of beings these legendary Dragon-type Pokemon are, and if there is any way to awaken them. Don't worry. If we have something for you, we'll come running to find you. Ooh, sounds real serious. That's about all I got out of it. Bort, do you know Opelucid City? When you leave from Icarus City and, like, cross the tube-line bridge, it's on the other side. I'm not that great with directions, so if you need more, check your town map, okay? I could believe 2 million copies sold. 2 million copies, when I hear that, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Because, again, I feel like it's something that if you have a VR headset, like, you would probably be like, yeah, I should buy this. Because it's like a big Half-Life game. And yeah, like, ownership doesn't mean played. That's true. That's true. I don't know, though. I feel like if you have a VR headset, like, there's a good chance you bought Alex. And if you bought Alex, you probably played it, because it's, like, one of the only games you got. Like, that's your food. And it's pretty good food. It's, like, a great meal, but you're not gonna be fed like that again for a while. You have a VR headset and you never bought Alex? Fair. Like I said, I feel like a lot of people did, but not everyone. Especially if you don't have a Steam index specifically, because you probably have to do some, like, workaround shit to get it running. Only did Gmod VR and jumped into your fan? God. God, I can't wait until Black and White 2, where you can just keep using repels immediately. I don't know. I had a brief stint where I was like, maybe I would kind of want to get VR, though. And then I thought about it, and it's like, I would get a VR headset to play, like, maybe, like, 3 games, and, like, maybe some VR chat, and am I really spending that much money just to be in, like, a chat room? When I already, like, have a tendency, like, I don't like playing a lot of online games. At least when it's, like, very, like, when the whole point is that you're, like, interacting with people. Like, Final Fantasy XIV was a game I didn't play for a long time, because I was like, well, it's an MMO, and I'd have to, like, interact with randos online, and I don't really want to do that. So am I really gonna pay, like, hundreds, maybe, like, over $1,000 just so I can, like, talk to people online? It's just not reasonable. It's fundamentally not the kind of person I am. Sludge Bomb's pretty dope. Do I have any guys who could learn Sludge Bomb? Gotta get one and play Among Us VR with you. Feel like you'd manage to break your headset in 5 months if you got one? Mm-hmm. Pants. Pants doesn't have good special attack, though, does he? I don't think it'd be that good on him. I guess I could check. Yeah, no, 49, get out of here. Don't even fucking think about it. Don't try and bullshit us, brother HH. I can't even hurt you with Dunkachino. Dunk, get out of there. I think once I get everyone else to level 41, we're just gonna stick the Lucky Egg on Sunday and try and kill a bunch of fools. We might just try and press on until Sunday evolves at like 48. Because that's gonna be the last evolution, and that's gonna be very hard if we don't do something like that to get before the Pokemon League. Although we do have a Dragon Gym coming up, so that's gonna be helpful. I don't think there's any dragon types that resist ice in this game, really. Like, there's Druddigon, there's, like, Dino, there's Axew, and none of those resist ice. Dunkachino versus Chinchino. What's my name? Dunkachino. A Dunkachino. The superior mon. I'm gonna miss Eviolite a bit, but it'll be fine. Not spell tag. What the fuck is this? Alright. Ultra Ball, that's nice. The more of Icarus. My Sunday versus your Sunday. Fracture. Okay. Bring it to me. Honestly, I gotta use some of these, like, vitamins that I have in the bag. If my Pokemon really even have EVs to earn at this point. I'm sure they do. They're not that high leveled. Got iron, we give that to Pants. HP up, we give to Popeyes. We have quite a few PP ups. I definitely want to use one on Ice Beam. Do we have any other low PP moves we really... Tail Slap. Honestly, Tail Slap and Ice Beam, we want to increase the PP on those. Zinc. Special defense, we'll give that to Fucklet. Protein. Give that to Smugleaf. No speed vitamins. Oh well. Now we gotta go through the bag again. Oh, Black and White 2 can't come soon enough. Max Potion, that's nice. You know what the problem is? The real problem is just that I've been moving around the Lucky Egg so much, and the Lucky Egg and Max Repels are not close to each other. Gonna make a stream layout for Black and White 2? I'm down. I mean, you can see the stream layout I've been using for the DS Pokemon games. And in general, this is just the layout I like using for DS games. Although for something like Sonic Rush, if I ever streamed that, I'd have to, like, actually do, like, top and bottom screens. Like, how you would actually see them. Because that shit is not gonna, like, work. It's not gonna make sense. It's gonna break my mind a little. Got 14 PP on Ice Beam now. One day I'd like to stream Sonic Rush. Like, I think at this point I've streamed, like, basically every mainline Sonic game in some form. The only real exception is that I haven't played, like, a real version of 06. I've played, like, the fan creations that are not done, But, like, I haven't streamed 06 all the way through. But there's tons of, like, side games and, like, spin-offs that I have not played through in the Sonic series. I'll never be bereft of Sonic stuff to play. Even if I ran out of official stuff, I could always go to fan stuff, to be fair. Stunfisk is a funny little fellow. I remember when people were trying to convince themselves that Stunfisk is, like, the worst Pokemon design ever. And it's like, you hate him so much. Look at him. I'm never gonna be bereft of side Sonic stuff to do, but mainline Pokemon, it's like, this shit never ends. I'm on year 5 of streams, we're still going through Pokemon games. We're not even, like, super far. We're maybe, like, 66% of the way through. Like, how many more games do I have after this? I have Black and White 2, I have X and Y, I have Oraz, I have Sun and Moon, and I have Let's Go. I still have, like, 5 Pokemon games. I guess that's not actually as much as I thought. Actually, that's like pretty reasonable. But you know what I mean. Well, no, I also have Scarlet and Violet, so 6 more. Because I haven't played Scarlet and Violet on stream yet. If you ever, like, seriously dedicate yourself to, like, playing through every entry in a series, like, just so you know, that shit takes forever. Even in the stream format where you play for hours on end, it still takes for fucking ever if you want to, like, do literally anything else with your time. Maybe if I powered through all the way, I would have been done by now, but where's the fun in that? I would have gotten sick of seeing Pikachu's face, I would have punched him in the throat. There's the one Pokemon game with the spinny tops. What's the Pokemon game with the spinny tops? It was a DS Pokemon game where you had to catch Pokemon by drawing Pokemon Ranger! Pokemon Ranger was sick. That's like a consideration to stream at some point. Again, I'm not too worried about streaming Pokemon spin-off stuff for a bit until I, like, fucking finish the Pokemarathon, which this year we might make good progress. Honestly, if I really dedicated myself to it, especially if we're beating this in, like, 3 streams, like, it could happen this year. If I really dedicated myself to it. But I want to get, like, other stuff done, too. Like, I want to do Crisis Core. I want to do Super Mario RPG. I don't know. There's other stuff I'd like to stream aside from just Pokemon. I'd be down to maybe stream more Final Fantasies aside from 7 and 14. I had to do the wet nut jump. Like, listen, this year, I would say, like, don't expect, like, literally any, like, past incentives to be done. Because, I mean, it could happen. I could get some of that. Like, the wet nut jump could be something I do, like, in, like, a variety hour. So, actually, that's maybe more likely. But if, like, listen. This year, I'm kind of, like, taking it chill. I'm trying to do things more at my own pace rather than rush myself and getting burnt out. I am absolutely not doing Super Mario Sunshine 100%, like, anytime soon. That shit is not happening. Super Mario Sunshine 100%, like, it'll happen at some point, but it's not now. I still have a few things I need to do. I need to do Fire Emblem on the NES. I have to do the Fates Randomizer. Can I play Sunshine with you? I don't know. What about Super Mario Sunshine 1%? I could do that, yeah. Like, I think, like, if I will probably do a charity event this year. That's more likely than not. But, like, if and when, like, I have to make sure, like, that incentive, like, those incentives are, like, realistic for me to do in, like, a short amount of time. Because I kind of, like, fucked myself over with the other events I've done. And, like, the status of, like, the Mascot Madness bonus incentives, I'm still not really sure what to do with those, because technically Mascot Madness is an unfinished stream. But it was also, like, such a stressful event that I don't know if I would ever, like, I'd have to be in, like, an insanely good mindset to be like, you know what? I'm gonna visit the one stream where I was, like, near a panic attack, like, the entire time. Other thing about it, though, I like, those incentives that were for Mascot Madness, those are pretty realistic. In fact, here's what I'm gonna say about Pokemon Snakewood, the replay. I think that might have been the $600 goal. If not, and if it was a bonus incentive, then bonus incentives are free game. I'll probably do those, even though we technically didn't raise that much, but it's fine. We might have if I actually finished the event. Pokemon Snakewood, the replay, will be the last game of the Poke Marathon. Because it is technically the first real Pokemon game, even though it's a weird fan hack, that we did. So it'll be both the beginning and the end. And I think that's beautiful. But yeah, someone will have to check up on what the Mascot Madness incentives were. I mean, Sonic EXE bullshit, like, movie night is also, like, really easy. That's, like, baby time. I could do that, like, literally this week if I wanted to. And honestly, maybe if I don't want to do 2 variety hours in a row, I will. But probably not. Because I think since the variety hours is mostly going to be, like, short playthroughs I just started, like, I probably want to, like, get through those at a decent pace. Especially because those are only going to be, like, a couple hours each. Again, look forward to tomorrow. We're going to be doing Pizza Tower. We're going to be doing SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake. And we'll be doing Hi-Fi Rush. Maybe not in that order. Or maybe in that order. I haven't decided yet. I think I'm probably starting with Pizza Tower, though. Because that we already started. And Pizza Tower's really good. I mean, I think that game's good as fuck. You gotta get Pizza Tower. It's really good. I'd recommend it. It's, like, way faster than I thought it'd be. Hold on. Fort! As I've been traveling lately, I've been thinking about things. Things like what I can do with my life and what I want to do, but I'm thinking how cool it would be to be a model like Alicia, and then how cool it would be to do research on Pokemon like Professor Juniper. If that's what I want to do, I'm gonna have to know a lot about Pokemon, so would you please battle with me? Well, not to spoil Black and White 2, but she does one of those things, and it's definitely not the first thing. But yeah, Pizza Tower is good as fuck. Is also, like, way more fast-paced than I thought it was. Like, that game goes, like, a mile a minute. It's kind of dope for that. I think, like, fast-paced platformers are cool as hell. You know, resident Sonic fan over here. It's good. It's good. It's definitely, like, again, it's gonna make for an insane speedrun game. Wonder if we're gonna get the pants sweep here. I guess it depends on what she sends out next. Samurott. Just send out Smugleaf. The task bots for Pizza Tower are gonna be fucking insane, literally. The precision you need to make some of that shit in that game is crazy. It's gonna be awesome to see. Good-ass video game. And I'm excited to try the new SpongeBob game. I'm excited to try Hi-Fi Rush. If I really like Cosmic Shake, like, you could definitely expect a stream of Battle for Bikini Bottom soonish. And if I just think it's okay, then, like, you could still expect that, but it probably wouldn't happen as fast. Poor Simiseer. Review embargo lifted for SpongeBob and folks are apparently digging it. Really? What's, like, the review scores on it? Like, what's the Metacritic currently? Because I know Battle for Bikini Bottom is, like, maybe, like, a 66 or something. Like, it's like a fine 3D platformer. But it's a damn good one if you're a SpongeBob fan. That's just all it really needs to be. Oh, come on. Thunk. It is very cool to be in an era where, like, if, like, big licensed games come out, generally they have to be, like, at least decent. Like, I feel like licensed games don't have, like, the same, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Or I guess words. They don't have the same bad reputation. Like, I mean, fuck, one of the biggest games on, like, PS4 is Marvel Spider-Man. And people generally agree that's the awesome game. Metacritic says 73%. So that's even better than, like, Battle for Bikini Bottom. That's pretty good. Sounds like it'll be a fun time then. Also, I'm doing a med check. I'm gonna take my meds now. And you should too if you have to take them. Pokemon tried so fucking hard. Yep, Bort, you're amazing. I'm really, really impressed, and this makes me want to give this to you.
Thank you.
In Castelia City, my precious Pokemon was stolen by Team Plasma, so I really, really understand. If Team Plasma forces everyone to liberate their Pokemon, there will be nothing but sad people. Bort, stop Team Plasma. Don't allow Pokemon to be stolen from trainers who love them. I think that's the truth, or ideal, that you've been pursuing, Bort. Oh dear, here I've come all this way, and I'm afraid I'm bothering you when you're going through so much. All I wanted was to help you relax, Sport. Knowing you, you'll be fine. Definitely, you'll totally be fine. I guarantee it. Anyway, so, you know what I mean. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Alright, we crossed the bridge. I love these inexplicable 3D bridges they added to this game. I wanted to show off the true power of the DS in 2011. Cool vibe to them. This is true. Come. Gets us. We brought the one you wanted. Excellent. It seems that you have obtained the Lightstone. I congratulate you on a job well done. It is my Lord End's thought that the two holders of the legendary Pokemon should put their beliefs on the line and strive to find which is the true hero. This is not necessary, however. From his infancy, I provided him with the education required to become the hero of legend. Indeed, he has been so acknowledged by the legendary Pokemon. Such purity of purpose is his. The liberation of Pokemon of which Team Plasma speaks, is the separation of Pokemon from foolish people. That's the truth. All trainers will become helpless to resist us. We alone will be able to use Pokemon. The preparations are complete. When my perfect plan is set in motion, first a few gullible Pokemon trainers who will be unable to resist Team Plasma will release their Pokemon. That number will become 100, then 1,000. In no time, even the gym leaders and the champion will become unable to fight us. Having a Pokemon will be considered a bad thing. Even people like sad little Bianca, whose Pokemon was stolen in Castelia City, will be unable to face public opinion and will release their Pokemon. She, they, Bianca? That's the kind of world we'll make. You may have the stone, but there's no chance whatsoever that the legendary Pokemon will accept you as the hero. So, if you're not willing to hand over your precious Pokemon, I suggest you search for some courage, because you're gonna need it.
Okay. Bye.
Average guy you would meet on the New York subway. Think fast, bitch. Gets us respecting pronouns? Michael removed ban on Getsus. When the fuck did we ban Getsus? Oh, it's okay. He may be an evil wizard, but he did respect Bianca's she-they pronouns. God. Last Black and White stream, Devi and you were banning people. I forgot about that, honestly. That makes sense. I do vaguely remember that now that you mentioned it. I understand. We don't want him spreading his propaganda on this stream about how Pokemon is bad. When it's like... Honestly, it's probably like a good 15% of everything I've streamed. I would have to do the stats on that, but it's not an insignificant amount. A lot of these streams have been Pokemon. When he talked about Bianca not being able to face public opinion, all you could think of was that one BizBun comic, but instead it's Bianca could get canceled for Pokemon training. Hey, That was funny. I love how the fucking Krokorok on this dude's jacket looks more like Squidward. It's like a very Squidward shape on it. Get this guy out of my face. Okay, department store. Shopping Mall 9. I know there's a guy who sells TMs there, but are there any TMs we would actually want? $90,000 for shit and piss. Bro, the bathroom is free. Like, come on. Really? Alright, we are gonna need some Pokeballs for Reshiram later. Oh, I have Quick Balls. Buy some Timer Balls. I don't remember if it has, like, higher than normal catch rate, so it might be fine. I don't remember if this is the gen where they started doing that with legendaries. Sorry, I'm a dweeb, but I'm not that much of a dweeb. Thank you for the Thunderstone. Listen, I'm a turbo dweeb who can talk your ear off about a lot of aspects about Pokemon. Which generation they lowered the catch rate for legendary Pokemon beats the hell out of me. Because I think they upped it again anyways. Lampent. I was like a toxic gamer with Chandelure in Pokken. I don't know if it's considered like a bullshit, like cheap Pokemon in that game, but I would do like cheap shit with it. I would like spam the beam attack and I'd spam like the Shadow Ball attack. I was just a very disrespectful gamer. Make this shit look easy. Check Discord? Okay, hold on. That's kinda dope. That's kinda dope. I don't know if the Reggie gets in the way a little bit, but we'll try it. Yeah, put it below the coffee. And chat. You know what? That doesn't look too intrusive. Nothing happens on the bottom screen anyways, except, like, moves. And, like, sea gear. So I think it's fine. This looks nice. Thank you, Michael. Hell yeah. What are you selling? You're the potions department? I think we're fine on all that. I guess I'll talk to these last two people, see if either of them want to battle. Next time you're gonna make Reggie bigger. Yeah, when I get to Black and White 2 later this year, make Reggie bigger. Make him an inconvenience. I'll have to get in touch with you for doing more DS layouts, because this does look very nice. Honestly, I could have done that in the first place, but I'm a minimalist. The flat color that kind of looks like doo-doo, I was just like, yeah, that's fine. For all this time. But now that I see, like, an actual, like, nice-looking layout, I'm like, oh, that looks way better. That looks, like, presentable. Instead of the awful-looking color I had before. Yeah, you did them for the FE streams. I'd probably, like, in the future want them more like this. The FE streams, like, I felt awkward, like, saying, like, oh, I usually do it, like, side by side, and I ended up working with it anyways. But if I do more DS games, they're probably gonna look like this. Except Sonic Rush. If I do Sonic Rush, that's gonna be, like, you know, top and bottom. Because otherwise, that game does not work. Poniard. Yeah, let's switch to Popeyes. Asked me for a game shot when you made those. Yeah, that was probably on me then. Because I probably did show it, like, top and bottom. And then because I'm, like, dopey. That was, yeah, that was on me. Honestly, just, like, in the future, I should just, like, contact you if I'm doing, like, a non-HD game. Oh, that kills. If I'm doing, like, a non-HD game, like, having, like, a nice, like, layout would be dope. When I do Super Mario RPG, I'll let you know. Crisis Core, I think, is the next big stream, though. I think Crisis Core is the next big stream, and then maybe we'll do, like, a Pokemon, then a different game, a Pokemon, then a different game. We'll see. We'll see. But especially since I'm, like, winding down to the end of the Poke Marathon, like, we've got 6 games after this. When I do Super Mario Sunshine... Well, when I do Super Mario Sunshine, I'm gonna be playing the Switch port, which is already native HD. Or at least widescreen. Oh yeah, in this version, this is a future city. In white version, it's a past kind of city. Hello, Bort. This way. Getsus. What a liar. Desperately trying to con everyone with his speech. That's correct. Our Lord N has combined his power with the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon and intends to create a new world. We herald the return of the hero of Unova, founder of this region. Pokemon are different from people. They are living beings who contain unknown potential. They are living beings from whom we humans have much to learn. They are beings whose greatness we should acknowledge. Beings who should be freed from our oppression. We, Team Plasma, invite you to join us. We all want to create a new world where people and Pokemon are both free. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you now, please release your Pokemon. And so I end my plea to you today. Thank you one and all for your attention. Is it true? Have we been making Pokemon suffer? Maybe we should release our Pokemon like Team Plasma says. No way, without Pokemon I'll be lonely and sad. What was that about? Speech was off the charts strange. The cooperation of Pokemon and people is how Unova came to exist to begin with. If a Pokemon really didn't want anything to do with humans, it would simply leave. Capturing a Pokemon in a Pokeball doesn't mean you've captured its heart. Let's go, Bort. I have like 5 voices, it's the same as the other guy, sorry. I'm not a wealth of voices here. It's been a while, Iris and Drayden. Oh, Mr. Alder, and the guy who helped me out that time. What's wrong? What does the wandering champion who left the Pokemon League need from us? Briefly, my request is this. Tell us about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. Are you talking about Zekrom or Reshiram? What's the sudden interest? Moments ago, a troublemaker known as Getsus was here. He said a trainer named N has reawakened Zekrom. Yes, that trainer called N apparently told Bort here to search for the other Dragon-type Pokemon. Let me check that I have this straight. This N, or what have you, presumes to set the 2 Dragon-type Pokemon against each other in battle to test his convictions? Oh no, the Dragon-type Pokemon get along so well. That's right, Iris. The ones who make Pokemon battle are the trainers. And so its trainers and the Pokemon can get to know each other better. I'm going to the Pokemon League. No, I guess in this case I should say I'm returning to the Pokemon League. Of course I'll defeat End. I'll teach him about the beauty of this world where Pokemon and trainers live together in harmony. There's only one way to defeat a nihilist. Kill him. Also, Bort, I'll await your arrival. Once you've obtained the Opelucid badge, come to the League. The Opelucid gym leader is tough. Take care. Farewell. I'm counting on you, Drayden and Iris. Aw, he's gone. Is he okay? He looked kinda scary. Don't worry, Iris. He's the strongest trainer in all of Unova. Well, Bort, is it? Come to my house. As Alder asked, I'll tell you everything I can about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. Iris, child, please show the way. You bet. If it's Opelucid City, I can take you anywhere. As for the story of Zekrom and Reshiram, we'll tell you all we know about it. This way. That way. Just a little farther. This is it. What is this, like, futuristic-ass door? What is this fucking room? What are these pillars? I'll explain. What you are holding is the Lightstone. Reshiram, who is likely awakened from the Lightstone, and Zekrom, who is already awake, were once the same Pokemon. That single dragon Pokemon, along with twin heroes, brought the region into being, and people and Pokemon had happy lives. One day, however, the twin heroes, the older brother who sought the truth, and the younger brother who sought ideals, began to argue about how to decide which one of them was right. The single dragon-type Pokemon that had been with them all the time split its body into 2. One sided with the older brother, and the other with the younger brother. In its pursuit of ideals, the black dragon-type Pokemon sought to usher in a new and better world. Its name was Zekrom, and the other, the white Dragon-type Pokemon, sought truth and to usher in a new world, a world of good. Its name was Reshiram. Because the two of them were once the same entity, their battle raged endlessly and neither one could be declared the winner. They simply exhausted themselves. The twin heroes proclaimed that there was no one side that was right and ceased the conflict. But, the two heroes' sons started the battle again, and an instant later, Zekrom and Reshiram destroyed Unova with lightning and fire. Then, they disappeared. But, if people work with Pokemon in the right way, we don't have to worry anymore about the world being destroyed. I mean, Zekrom and Reshiram worked hard for everyone and made a new region, so it should be alright, I think. True. Pokemon cannot speak. People may hurt Pokemon even more by imposing their selfish thoughts on them. But, no matter what, Pokemon and people believe in each other, need each other, and will continue to live together. Yeah, so I'm never gonna forgive Team Plasma for trying to separate Pokemon and us. Sorry, we got a little off topic at the end. That is everything we know. Unfortunately, we don't know how to wake up the legendary Pokemon. I made a promise to Alder. You must win the gym badge from the Opelucid Pokemon Gym. Bort, I'll be waiting for your challenge at the Pokemon Gym. Also, Iris is the gym leader in White. There's a little version differences for you. Holy shit, doing all this dialogue is exhausting. My mouth hurts again. You know what it is? It's just that I'm not speaking in, like, my speaking voice, for the most part. When I'm doing those voices. It's also considerably harder for me to do, like, the deeper voices these days. Like, if I do, like, slightly higher, that's not so bad. I don't think I could go much higher than this, but it's not really that straining to do. Doing this voice is fucking exhausting, and I hate it. But anyways. See if there's anyone else left to fight. Otherwise, we're just gonna make a beeline for the gym. Nope, it doesn't look like there is. Alright. Well, we got an HP up for our troubles. This guy guarding this random cave. Okay, bro. Alright, let's go fight the gym. Give me my water, boy. Yeah, pay attention to the dragon heads. I got it. We could easily solo this gym with Vanillish, I think. And who knows, with the Lucky Egg, we might even get Vanillux by the end of it. We shall see. Oh, it's nice to rest my voice for a bit. So nice to just be fighting trainers and not have any of it be story relevant, so I don't have to worry about it. Dude, can they make a Pokemon game with voice acting, if only so I can rest my voice playing some of this shit? Like, I'm not the like, I know that if Pokemon added voice acting because of how, like, rushed the production cycles always are, like, it would probably, like, sound like shit. But I'd take it sounding like shit over fucking straining my voice. Like, my mouth, my face hurts. I don't even know how that happens. Usually it's my throat that hurts, but instead this time it's my fucking face that hurts. The Reggie in the corner of, like, this layout is kind of like if I had a VTuber model, but it was just, like, a PNG of Reggie Fils-Aimé. Gonna make a PNG tuber that's just, like, this Reggie Fils-Aimé picture, but, like, the mouth moves whenever I talk. That would... that would be so fucking stupid. I will also not be doing that. I did, like, one kind of stream like that. I remember, like, an old Isaac part. I did, like, a face rig bit. PNG tuber of the G-Man gif. Which one? Which G-Man gif? The one sticker from Steam? And every time I talk, he does the eyebrow raise. That would be funny as fuck, actually. See, that I would do. See, if I was to become, like, a VTuber or anything, like, adjacent to that, I would do some, like, silly shit. I wouldn't be like, oh man, I gotta recreate myself as, like, an anime character. I'd be like, oh man, I gotta, like, do, like, happy, funny G-Man from show. I don't know why I said show, he's from a video game. It's called Half-Life. You may have heard of it. Fuck. You thought out in the first hit? Son of a bitch. Let's do a little moo milk. Okay, so Drudagon is gonna be a problem. Drudagon is gonna stop our sweep, so we're gonna have to be careful. I guess, like, we probably don't Oko Haxorus either, to be honest. And Haxorus definitely has more potential to be dangerous. It might have Dragon Dance, which, if it gets one off, we're, like, fucked. But also, what if we just win, though? Like, what if, though? Vanillix is so far away still, though. I think it's like 48 or something. It's like 48 or 49. Either way, it's like too far away to reasonably get before Drayden. Ow. Piece of shit. How is that a contact move? That doesn't count. Come on. Grow up. Oh man, you summoned an avalanche onto a dude. That's the same thing as hitting him with your fists. Fuck off. Alright, a little moo milk in my life. Huh? Wait. Huh? Wait, did I do something wrong? I guess not, because this is a new trainer. I don't fucking know. Drodagon, which means I don't Oko this guy. Oh, never mind. That was a range. So we might have a chance with the gym leader. This is a long-ass gym. I gotta use that ether. We have 10 years experience battling. 10 years. I have 20. Fuck you. It might actually be 20. I don't... No. Yeah, because my first games were Ruby Sapphire. And I was like a little baby playing them. Is like 10 years of Pokemon experience really enough to call yourself a veteran in this universe? Because like if you can get a Pokemon as early as like 10 years old, you could call yourself a veteran at 20? How old were some of the VGC champions? I guess that would be the determining factor. Like, listen, if some of the VGC champions were, like, 20 when they did that shit, then, like, okay, yeah, fair. Okay, now we can go fight Drayden. And show him what for. What I'm searching for now is a young trainer who can show me a bright future. Perhaps you can show me that future the way Iris has. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip your dialogue, Drayden. Or like half of it anyways. I was running on autopilot a bit. Okay, Fracture is doo-doo. Get that shit out of my face. Drodagon is a little scary. I don't think I Oko it. Although, 41 is not that much higher than the other trainers. And I Oko to level 40. Fuck. Oh. Well... that's not good. Okay, it's time to make the coil strat happen. If there was a time to make it happen, it's now. Because I think his last Pokemon is Haxorus, and I do not want... Like, I need to Oko that bitch. Not only that, but I need it to not do much damage to me. Oh, you have Chip Away, which ignores my stat boost. You piece of shit with your crit, too? Fuck's sake. Okay. I'm straight up using a Moo Moo Milk because I am frightened of both a Night Slash crit and a Chip Away crit. Just like fucking up my whole deal. What the fuck? Are you seeing this shit? Caught live on cam? How the fuck? He can just switch me out. No. He's like literally perfect against setup mons. What the hell? Alright, fucklet. Just kill him. Thank you. Okay, we can win this if we just get Leech Seed off. Because he's gonna try and set up Dragon Dances on us. And I do not want that shit. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not even gonna, like, set up coils because, yeah, he's just gonna keep doing this. And, like, I'm not gonna be able to coil up fast enough to, like, take a hit. Wait, grass is not very effective on dragons. You know, actually, coil sounds great right about now. Coil one more time. If he does not kill me, okay, he's just gonna keep setting up infinitely. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not scared of the fact that he's perpetually at, like, 2 times attack. I just needed him to have taken enough damage where I can get a Leaf Blade kill. I'm still faster? Wait, how fucking slow is Haxorus? He boosted his speed by, like, ×3. What the fuck? Man, your team's kinda ass, actually. What the hell? Wonderful. I'm grateful we had a chance to meet in battle. Well now, you've obtained all the gym badges in Unova. Now all Pokemon will obediently follow your commands. I also want you to have this. It's a TM I'm particularly fond of. It's Dragon Tail, Dragon Tail. Come on down to Dragon Tail. Head for the Pokemon League and go after Alder. The Pokemon League is past Route 10, which runs from Opaloost City to Victory Road. I know Alder's strength, but I don't know the depths of N's power. Why do you have to make me read that word, man? It's like the one word I'm, like, self-conscious about. Self-conscious. Now I'm gonna be self-conscious about pronouncing self-conscious. Fuck. Hello? Was Drayden as tough as ever? Oh, I came to report on how to resurrect the legendary Pokemon Reshiram. Thought it would be better to tell you in person than over the X-Transceiver. And as for the conclusion, well, haven't figured it out yet. I'm sure the Pokemon will wake up when it deems someone worthy. More importantly, aren't you amazing? You have all 8 of Unova's gym badges now, right? You've become so strong. You probably don't even know it, but you've changed a lot since you left Nuvema town. Well then, I'll show you where such a strong trainer should head next. Pass through that gate, go down Route 10, and you'll arrive at the badge check gates. Once you get through Victory Road, which is past the gates, you're finally at the Pokemon League. Oh, that just made me think of when I was showing you around the Pokemon Center in Accumula Town. Or, do you regret setting out on your Pokemon journey? Nah, it was fun. Thanks, that's the greatest answer you could give. I was really happy to be able to give you 3 of those Pokemon as a present, because Pokemon create chances to meet more wonderful people in Pokemon. Bort, this is a present for you. This Master Ball is the most powerful kind of Pokeball. It can catch any Pokemon without fail. This is the only way I can support you except to say, be true to yourself. No matter what happens, stay strong and keep going with your Pokemon. See you! Alright. We're at the end of the line now. 7 hours in. This is probably going to be a 2 a.m. stream. Honestly, if Endgame gives us, like, literally any trouble, this is going to be, like, a 2 a.m. stream. Oh well. Big storm. Is that the genies? Have the genies made themselves be known? Okay, I know on this route some of these could be Amoonguss. Let's do some Max Repels real quick. Fuck. Oh no, that's regular Foongus. What the fuck? Okay. Come on, man. Are all 3 of these fake? Give me one real guy. Okay. That's full heal. Scrafty. Awesome guy. Let's have Fucklet take this out. Sunday is not gonna have a good time fighting this dude. Yeah. Get the hell out of here. Mienfoo. I forgot about this thing. Isn't this like another like crazy late evolution that you won't realistically get before you beat the game? It's in like the level 50s, I think. This is like the easiest to dodge Ace Trainer. I'm fighting every guy anyways, but if you really wanted to avoid a guy... Just keep injecting me those dragons. I need fuel for my Sunday. Dude, I keep getting advertisements for this, like, one, like, food thing called Huel, where it's like you could save all your meals, and it's like healthy and hearty, and it tastes great. And it's like, there's like a 10% chance it's just like a complete scam. There's like a 10% chance that like Huel like poisons you if you eat it. And like, I don't know, there's like a 90% chance where it's like a fine and legitimate business. But what about that like 10% chance though? Like, what if? Like, I don't even know anybody who uses this. Like, I know people use, like, the Fresh Direct thing. And, like, that kind of shit. Like, they deliver food to your door. But I've never heard anybody talk about Huel. I think it was made up to specifically torture me in YouTube advertisements. Because I've heard not a word from anyone else. It might as well not exist in anybody else's world. How am I doing on Moon Milks? I'll definitely have to stock up before the league. 15? Okay, we'll be fine at least through Victory Road. Maractus. My cute little thing. Sunday grew to level 47. Mirror Coat. It could be funny, though. Like, Uproar doesn't really do much for me. It could be funny. Also, no problem binging a Babish. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Goodbye. Get bro out of my face. Alona Mola, we take it out with Smugleaf. Can you not? Don't do that diving shit, okay? I thought it was like level 49. Let's fucking go. All right. Let's check out what Sunday's stats are looking like. Ooh. They do be looking pretty tight. Actually, like, surprisingly better than I thought they'd be. Alright. Oh, the bag. The bag. Please, please. I'm just gonna give this shit to Popeyes to hold for, like, the rest of the game. Because Popeyes has Zen Headbutt at like 49. Stop, Bort. Drayden and Professor Juniper told me you're heading for the Pokemon League, right? Since it's Alder, since it's the champion, I think it'll be alright. Worst case scenario, you'll be fighting Team Plasma's boss, N. I need to know if you can handle it. Of course I can, Sharon. You have no faith in me. Pheasant. I guess I could T-Bolt this fool. I don't really have to switch just for this. Get this bird out of my face. Popeye's 42. Lipard, we send out Pants. Get bro out of my face. Embor. Fucklet is perfect. Honestly, we try and go for the air slash flinch. Surf would probably do more, but I don't think we Oko. So I think we go for the air slash flinch. It'll be funny. Fuck. Well, you know what? Comedy doesn't always prevail. Sometimes you have to do things the old-fashioned way. Fucklet 43. Simisage. We could send out Popeyes. Why not? Again, Popeyes is the most in need of levels, because Zen Headbutt is fucking 49 for some fucking reason. And no Psychic until Bo's game is so bad. Yep, you are something else, and I mean that sincerely. Right, now I have to make your Pokemon healthy. Right now, there's no way I can compete with you, Bort. If there is anything I can do to help in the battle with N, just say so. Bort, there's not much I can do to help you, but I want you to have these. That's plenty of help, Bianca, thank you. Still, it's kind of funny. Everyone's so different. Funny, at a time like this. Come on, Sharon, could you just smile for once? Taking everything so seriously all the time isn't gonna change anything. You know, since we've met our Pokemon and walked the same roads together, a lot has happened. We've all changed a lot. We find out that the things we want to do and the things we can do are different for each of us, right? That's what made our journey so worth it. Somehow, all this just makes me happy. So that's what you mean. You are right that we're all different and we should do the things that we can do. There are as many truths and ideals as there are people in Pokemon. The most important thing is that we help one another out. That's why people in Pokemon are always by each other's side. That's what I've come to think lately. Bort, if anything happens to you or Alder, I will do everything I can to help you. That's why I have to keep training and getting stronger. Just don't be reckless, okay? He's gone. Bort, me too. I'll do my best to help if I can. So, I wish I could say something like totally inspiring, you know? Okay. Best foot forward. I gotta say also, I fucking love Route 10's theme. This is my favorite Route theme. Maybe in the entire that's hard. Route 113 is pretty banger as well, but this track is really good. This track always makes me smile. Sawsbuck. For a second, I was mistaking Sawsbuck for Go-Goat from Gen 6. I got, like, multiple battles in random bats where I would get a Go-Goat, and, like, every time Go-Goat would secure me the win. Because you get, like, some goofy-ass, like, bulk up set, and you set up, like, Leech Seed and do Horn Leech and shit, and you just, like, insta-win. It's, like, so fucking powerful. It's awesome. Smugleaf. I feel like Smugleaf Leaf Blade is gonna be stronger than Crunch. But maybe I'm wrong. Could actually be very wrong, to be fair. Fuck. Well, it's fine. You're not gonna use a potion anyways. You won't. You could, but you won't. God, I fucking wish I had Giga Drain. I'm at level 43. I'm still relying on Mega Drain at this point in the game. It's just not very good. And there's, like, no rock ground types. So it's not like I get a freebie. Like, it's not like they're gonna send a Rhydon out and I get all my HP back. So grass types are both the best they've ever been, and also just still not that great. Beer tick. Get this guy out of my face. Ow. God, I wish I had flamethrower. It's fine, guys, it's literally okay. Seismitoad, we know what to fucking do. I get Dunkachino some EXP. If there's like an easy target for Dunkachino to take out, I'm absolutely gonna hop on that chance. Cavalier. Oh, that's Popeyes. That's bait for Popeyes. Get fried, idiot. Excavalier really is like a dope design, though. I wish I remembered what its shiny looks like. Because I did have one. I remember thinking it was sick, but it probably didn't take much to impress me with shiny Pokemon. Imagine getting this far and you didn't have, like, some of these early, like, basic badges. I don't even know if you can do the gym leaders in this game in a non-linear order. This might be the first Pokemon game where you cannot sequence break at any point. Which is fine. I don't have a problem with this game going a more linear route. I think that there are benefits to linear RPG design, and there are also benefits to open RPG design. And I do not think one or the other is better or worse. Ah, Victory Road. Alright. I think we could make it through with the supplies we have. How hard could it be? Although I remember this kind of being a pain in the ass dungeon to navigate because you have to, like, go outside and do that shit. Oh, please. Oh, please. Where is it? Max Repel. Got it. It's over here. Ooh. Max Revive? That's pretty sick. That'll be helpful for endgame. Whimsicott. So glad all these trainers are just sending out Pokemon that Popeyes can handle. Thank God. Popeyes needed this dub. Whimsicott is funny. But any prankster shenanigans is gonna be funny. Never have I been more happy than the current VGC meta having Murkrow be like a decently viable guy. It probably cannot last. And I think it's already starting to, like, die down a little bit. But Murkrow prankster ability, making it, like, fairly viable in VGC, even if just for a brief moment. God bless. I think I just die. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Donk. I should have switched out, to be honest. But I was kind of hoping the AI would be stupid. Even though we're, like, right at the end of the game, so the AI has to not be stupid, otherwise I fall asleep. Get out of my face. Alright, revive, donk. Heal, donk, and pants. I think at this point of the game, like, it's fine to just use up the last Moo Milk. I actually think, like, at this point we should just invest in the Hyper Potions. I don't think we need to worry about Max Potions, because we do not have Pokemon with that high HP. Like, that shit will not help us whatsoever. But I think if we just do Hyper Potions and Full Restores, we'll be able to beat the League. And N and Getsis. With relative ease, to be honest. I think we've got a really good team going. It's, like, hard for me to complain about any of the members. I feel like maybe Dunkachino is a little out of its element at this late in the game. If we just had, like, loaded dice in this game. If we had loaded dice, Dunkachino would be, like, easily knocking out most things. God, Pants is fucking awesome, too. And I feel like Pants is awesome partially because we don't have to worry about fairy types existing yet. Fighting Dark would be so much worse as a dual stab if it did. Dear lord. Oh my god. Statland is beefy. Oh. I did not think you would have that. Okay. No, perfect time to retaliate. Retaliate will be decently useful for the League. I mean, it's a very strong stab move. Like 140 power after someone's been knocked out. Squirrelipede. Do Popeyes. I could send out Fucklet, but let's go with Popeyes. Again, Popeyes needs the levels more because Popeyes' moveset is way worse. Damn, that shit gave a lot of EXP. Okay, we gotta use another revive. Alright, which way is which? It's probably the right way. I already revived. I don't know why I went back into the bag. It's 1 AM, you're gonna have to cut me some slack. We're gonna have to do some 1 AM, like, big brain thinking. Yeah, Popeyes does not beat Scrafty. Alright, get back. Fucklet time. Ow. Cool. Dude, the AI keeps getting fucking random crits. Feel like I'm playing TF2 the way I'm getting hit by all these random crits. Get this shit out of my face. Conkelder. This thing probably has, like, Rock Slide or something, which is scary. Gonna have to hope for the Air Slash flinch. Nope. Ow. You tried, Fucklet. Good work. Oh man, if the Victory Road trainers are giving us this much shit, are we gonna be able to beat the Pokemon League? Fuck. I mean, we'll certainly try. Never give up. Not over till it's over, etc., etc. Okay, heal up Fucklet. Popeyes is getting close. It's like 3 more levels till it learns Zen Headbutt. There was a doctor right there. Well, it's fine. It's not like I'm gonna want to keep going back and forth to find this fucking dude. Shadow Ball. Get this shit out of my face. Leave Annie? Yeah, we could take that on, too. I thought Future Sight would have hit this turn. Not that I'm complaining. Popeye's 47. Popeye's is now on the same level as Vanillux. Our lovely little Sunday. What's upstairs? Who are you? Clang. Love Clang. Dope ass dude. Fuck the haters. Seismitoad. A little bit of Smug Leaf in my life. I'm wondering how close we are to just the league now. And it's so fucking hard to tell because Victory Road is like nonsensical to progress through in this game. Is this my least favorite Victory Road? It might be. I don't know, the one in... Ooh. I don't, like, remember the ones in, like, Black and White 2 or X and Y, like, at all. Those could potentially be worse. Actually, they might be. I think they required more HMs, which automatically makes them doofier. Is Victory Road actually never that good because it required a shit ton of HMs? Like, now that I'm thinking about it, was Victory Road ever good? The BDSP Victory Road is the best one because you just get the HMs as, like, apps. That is the hot take of the century. Although, obviously, Sun and Moon doesn't require any HMs either, so that's probably fine, too. Thank God I chose the right path there. Holy shit. Wait, is it? This is backwards progress. Wait, why am I going backwards? Do I have to go lower? I guess. Dude, imagine how fucking harrowing that would be to actually do. Constantly having to slide down the mountain. Man, maybe the reason that Scarlet Violet Endgame, like, impressed me so much is because it didn't have a shitty fucking Victory Road. I guess I'm integrating this into my belief system now. Yeesh. Stone Edge is rough. I think you have Sturdy, so I'm probably still gonna die. Yeah. Maybe not, though. As long as this doesn't crit. Alright, we're okay. Electros. We don't have a good Electros counter, so Dunkachino, it's your time to shine. Anything that I'm like, this is a weird guy and I'm not sure how to counter this exactly, it's Dunk time. Can I have like the shittiest RNG in the world with this game. What the fuck? How much fucking accuracy does Tail Slap have? There is no way I'm, like, missing this many Tail Slaps. It is 85. Okay, actually, that's more than I thought it was. I thought it was, like, 90. I still feel like I'm missing more than 85% of the time, but maybe the incidents where I miss just feel much worse. Either way, what the fuck? I need to get, like, wide lens or something. Something to raise the accuracy of my move. Damn pants. I'm so sorry that you're just embarrassing yourself right now, Dunk. I know you're trying your best. But it really is like a humiliating performance. You are not showing yourself to be star material currently. I don't even know if we're really gonna need like Dunkachino for the league. Because I'm trying to think, like, we have Psychic, Fighting, Ghost, and Dark to fight. I guess, like, the neutral on 3 of those is fine, but Fighting hits normal super effectively, so it's not gonna be good there. Alright. Here we are. End of the line. Alright. Yeah, stick to the plan. Buy a bunch of hyper potions and full restores. Then we'll be just fine. I have faith. I have faith in this crew. Let's see what items we have that might be useful. Boost the crit rate. Actually, I'm giving that to Smug Leaf for Leaf Blade. I think we give Rocky Helmet to Dunk. Never Melt Ice to Sunday. Black Glasses to Pants. I don't know. Amulet Coin to Fucklet. I don't know what the fuck else to give. I guess Bright Powder. Honestly, Bright Powder on Dunk and then Rocky Helmet on Fucklet might be funny. I mean, we don't really need money at this point. Alright. Our 6 warriors. Has it really not even been, like, 17 hours? Damn. I kind of breezed through this game, huh? I feel like I was being decently thorough, too. Alright. We'll just go from left to right. This is Ghost. So I think Pants, you're up. I think if we can get the Pants sweep, that would be ideal. But, you know, things never go as planned. Not when these dudes are gonna have, like, level 50 Pokemon and my guys are, like, way behind. Eyes brimming with dark flame, this man rejected everything other than himself in order to bring about one singular justice. That's part of a novel I'm writing. I was inspired by the challenger who was just here, and somehow I got a little sad. Excuse me, you're a challenger, right? I'm the Elite Four's ghost Pokemon user, Chantal, and I shall be your opponent. Ugh, this is like a stone wall right away. Although, wait, you have You have Mummy! That completely ruins any chance of a Pants sweep. Fuck. Okay. This is already going badly. I guess if they only have Shadow Ball, though, it's not like they can do much to Pants. But still, losing Moxie fucking sucks. I didn't even think about that. Go Lurk. Okay. What's Fucklet's special defense stat? Not good. Wow, Fucklet's stats are really bad, huh? I thought that Fucklet would be stronger than that. These stats are really bad. I mean, also it resists the ground, though. Alright, it's immune to ground, so it can't, like, earthquake shenanigans on us or anything, but wow, I thought Fucklet's stats were gonna be better than none of them hitting over 100 except HP. Ooh. Get hurt by Rocky Helmet, idiot. I guess it's fine. Fucklet's holding his own. Fucklet 44. Could we beat Chandelure? It's hard. If this thing is faster, then definitely not. Okay, no, it's not. Can I survive that? Probably not. We were close, though. We were close. I'm pretty sure Chandelure is slow, so I think Popeyes just kills with Shadow Ball. Get this shit out of my face. Jello scent. Oh, it's a good thing I saved Smugleaf then. Okay, so far this is going well. First Elite Four member, not as hard as I thought they'd be. Thank God Cursed Body didn't activate there either. Get out of my sight. Smugly 45. sorry. First, I must apologize to my Pokemon. I'm really sorry you had a bad experience because of me. Oh, it's not your fault. This is how battles always are. Even in light of that, I'm still one of the Elite Four. It's interesting also that this is the first Pokemon League where you can challenge any of the Elite Four members in any order. They wouldn't remain consistent with that, but that's like a cool way of doing it. Also means the levels get like a little less fucked up. Okay, Grimsley. If he's the second guy, I don't see any reality where Pants doesn't just sweep him. I guess I don't know what Dark-type Pokemon he has, but I can't imagine any of them would be particularly happy to go up against Pants. Although if he has his own Scrafty and it has, like, Intimidate, that might be rough. Man, oh man, challengers keep coming one after one. Well, no matter. I am Grinsley of the Elite Four, and I will fulfill my duty to be your opponent. Okay, yeah, he does have his own Scrafty. Please don't have Intimidate. If you have Moxie as well, this will be baby time. Okay. He's faster! But he's not stronger. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. He's gonna waste all his full restores on this guy. And all we need is one crit. Shit. I thought that wasn't full restore range. I'll be honest. That definitely isn't. Fuck. Okay, the plan is kill this with Fucklet. And then whatever Pokemon he sends out next. God damn. This thing is bulky. I never expected Scrafty to be as bulky as it is. Okay, Crocodile, actually, we could just kill you with Fucklet. You know what, they only have 4 guys, it probably does not matter to bring out. Probably doesn't matter to bring out Pants again. Oh, that didn't kill. That's fine. You're gonna die from Rocky Helmet, you fucking goof. Lipard. Honestly, if Dunkachino can't handle this fucking, like, early game cat, I don't think Dunkachino's gonna be able to do literally anything for the rest of the night. Ow. You gotta be able to survive a hit from Lipard, right? Yeah. I don't think this is gonna kill, unless we get 5 times in a row. Fucking hell, Dunk! This is why you're the lowest level, man. Alright. We're down 2 Mons, but he's also down 2 Mons. Now he's down 3. What's his last guy? Bisharp. That's scary. That's actually, like, that might be a certified revive moment. Because if Popeyes can't take this thing out without, like, getting killed first, I don't think there's anything we could really do. Never mind. Wow, Popeyes. Whether or not you fight at full strength, whether or not luck smiles on you, none of that matters. Only results matter, and a loss is a loss. See, victory shines like a bright light, and right now, you and your Pokemon are shining brilliantly.
Thank you.
Man, I feel bad for Pants. I thought that Pants was going to be a lot more useful for this, but he's just been getting kind of owned. Dunk also has just been kind of getting owned tonight. I think there's no hope for Dunk at this point. I think we're essentially down to 5 guys, burgers and fries. But I mean, none of these Pokemon League trainers have, like, full teams, so it's literally fine. Okay, 3rd time's the charm. Can Pants win against Caitlyn? Who are you? How impudent you are to disturb my sleep. You appear to possess a combination of strength and kindness. Very well. Make your best effort not to bore me with a yawn-inducing battle. Clear? This'll be easy. What is Reuniclus gonna do against me? It's slow as fuck, so I don't even need to do payback. Yeesh. Oh, that's what it can do. Fucking hell. None of these plans will ever work. Pants is fucked. Well, we got Popeyes at least. Shadow Ball is not nothing to sneeze at. Well, it is nothing to sneeze at, rather. Yeah, Zen Headbutt. Get rid of confusion. Popeye's special attack is better than its attack currently, but that's fine. Ooh, Sharna. What if I put you to sleep and try and kill you with Dunk? It worked! Oh my god, I can't hit tail slaps to save my life, but I absolutely can hit fucking Sing, apparently. Oh my god, Dunk's going for revenge. Dunk is going for her revenge. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not testing my luck against Sigilith. I think Sunday can handle that just fine, but holy shit. What a good performance. If this doesn't kill, we're gonna do Mirror Coat and it's gonna be funny. Okay, it did kill, to be fair. Okay, for Gothitelle, we do Mirror Coat and it'll be funny. If this does not kill me, it'll certainly kill itself. Well, okay. She's gonna use a full restore, and I don't think Ice Beam is gonna do nearly enough, but it was funny. It was funny, to be fair. Alright, you did your best, Sunday. Let's clean up with a Retaliate. Gothitelle is slow as fuck anyways. I'm actually surprised that Dunk did something. Because I was ready to admit defeat. I was ready to just say, yeah, Dunkachino's just not doing shit. You heard me. I'm impressed. You haven't faced all of the members of the Elite Four yet, have you? Don't concern yourself about me. Go on ahead. Okay, I'm not gonna bother pitting Pants against the fighting type guy. I think this is Popeye's game. For the fighting type dude. I mean, he probably has rock moves, which counters both Fucklet and Popeyes. But we'll see. We shall see. And hey, if Popeyes or Fucklet both go down, we'll get some double Dunkachino Retaliate action. He's not gonna know what hit him. Alright. Greetings, Challenger. My name is Marshall. In order to master the art of fighting, I'm training under my mentor, Alder. My mentor sees your potential as a trainer and is taking an interest in you. It is my intention to test you, to take you to the limits of your strength. Get this guy out of my face. Throw, come on. Fake Pokemon. See how much Zen does. About half. Bulldoze is not great, though. I must admit, that was a crit also. Fuck's sake, dude. I'm still faster, though. Sock. Sock on these nuts. Oh, that's faster. Okay. Well, now that Popeyes has died, you know what time it is. Come on, Dunk. Make him wish he was never born. I don't think this'll kill, but it'll set up for Fucklet to kill. Damn, that was just a karate chop, too. Dunkachino's defense is really not that good, but I guess that's not unexpected. I didn't think you'd be slower, Fucklet. I'm sorry. Okay, we gotta go up with the backup plan. He's got all physical attackers left. Or, he only has physical attackers. So, we raise our defense to hell and back. Let's do Leech Seed. Sheesh. Okay, you're gonna full restore this turn, I know that, so I'm not gonna go for Leaf Blade right away so I can get the Giga Drain heal, and then also get the Leech Seed heal. The Giga Drain crit? Dude, we could just heal all the way up, actually. Thank fucking God. I did put the scope lens on, to be fair. Okay. We're at ×2 attack. We should be able to just Leaf Blade and kill. And get through the rest of this guy's Pokemon. Mienshao is a little scary. This thing probably has U-turn. But we'll never know. And Conkeldurr. Get bro out of my face with his big-ass clown nose. I actually do like Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr is another entry in the Morgan's Shiny series. There's no single strongest Pokemon or soul combination. Why am I reading your end dialogue? I haven't read the other guys. Now, you have become the strongest trainer in this Pokemon League. The statue in the central chamber will take you to the Champions Room. We, the Elite Four of Unova, are sworn to follow the Champion's order to be neutral, so the rest is up to you. Okay, we got a little... maybe more than a little hurt there, but we were eventually able to cheese strats with Smugleaf, so it wasn't too bad. I guess I could just be using the Moo Moo Milks that I have left for this. We're gonna use the Moo Moo Milk to heal one on Smugleaf. Alright, it's endgame time. I'm ready. It's over. Never again will Pokemon be made to suffer or be held captive by humans. It's all thanks to my friend Reshiram. You may have the title of champion, but you can't stop me with just a title. Your soft heart has left you weak. Years ago, you lost your Pokemon, your partner to sickness. In order to forget the pain in your heart, you wandered Unova. Who knows how long it's been since you had to fight with your full strength. I actually kinda like that about you, though. As a trainer who far outmatches the champion, I shall issue an order across Unova. Trainers of the world, free your Pokemon. I beg you. Separating people from Pokemon. Do anything but that. You and I both put our beliefs on the line and fought with all our strength. And I won. Do not say another word. I've been waiting. In the future I envisioned, you obtained a stone, and indeed you have. That light stone. Zekrom has responded to it. Stop. This is not a suitable place for the legendary dragons. From the ground, rise up. The castle of Team Plasma. Surround the Pokemon League. This shit went crazy when I first saw it. How the fuck did they get away with just doing this? How the fuck did they not see this massive castle be built underground? Dude, it's even fucking huger than I remember. Holy shit. Half of those staircases go nowhere. What just appeared is Team Plasma's castle. The king's words will resound from the heights to all below. You must come to the castle as well. Everything will be decided there. Whether Pokemon will be liberated from Pokemon, or whether Pokemon and people will live together. We will see whose belief is stronger, and our result will change the world. Mr. Alder, you're a wreck. It's not fitting for the champion. You did well to get this far. Somehow I beat the Pokemon League, but it wasn't easy. I have to congratulate you. I became stronger because I understood what I want to do. Bort, tell N this. Some people grow stronger by being with Pokemon. My Pokemon and I are proof. Together, we learned and became stronger. I lost. I should have been able to demonstrate the bond between me and my Pokemon. That would have shown that brat the worthlessness of his outrageous dreams. So, his convictions were the real thing. Be careful. The ones who change the world are always the ones who pursued their dreams. Bort, I ask this of you. Even if Pokemon and people are separated, nothing good will come of it. Please let him know that. Alright. The Old Man Brigade. Those in accord with fate are preserved, and those who rebel against fate perish. When the way is forgotten, duty and justice appear. One can lose the forest for the trees. If you make a mistake and do not correct it, that is a second mistake. Superior men understand what is right. Inferior men understand what will sell. There are not two suns in the sky, nor two sovereigns over the people. Well, if anything should happen to our king, it would be disastrous. It would ruin Ghetsis' perfect plan. Our Lord N will be disappointed, but the 6 of us shall defeat you here. Can you manage that? Still standing, are you, Bort? Your drift fails. Ain't just me. So sorry. Not only are we stronger than you, but there are a lot of us. Accursed gym leaders. Ignoring Team Plasma. That would be a terrible thing for us gym leaders to do. Bianca asked us to come too. I'm fine, don't worry. No need to worry. Holder of the Light Stone, please proceed. Thank you, guys. God, this entire castle segment goes hard for no reason. Alright, since we don't know exactly what their teams look like. I mean, I know what N starts with, but I'm still going with this anyways. What I always like to do is I like to put the Pokemon in the order of when we got them. So Smugleaf, Popeyes, Pants, Dunkachino, Fucklet, and Sunday. I think it'll work out. Come. In this castle, you may rest your Pokemon and access your PC. Fear not. First, have your Pokemon rest in that room. When they are healed, it is our Lord N's wish that you be moved into the innermost part of this castle. Do these, like, NPCs do anything except this? End's heart is innocent and pure. He's just a nice guy who happens to be a descendant of an evil wizard who's taking advantage of him. We've all been there. Several years they were working on this castle. They were working on this castle in secret for several years underground right next to the Pokemon League. How many people, like, make it to the Pokemon League that, like, nobody would have noticed all this construction happening underground? Like, there's no way they could have done it silently. Man, just releasing all the Pokemon from the PC, that'd be, like, the most genius plan in the world. Like, why the fuck are they waiting for, like, the battle between ideals and truth? If these were real mad scientists, they would have just done it already. May not be cut out for Team Plasma. Pokemon has become attached to me, but as far as I'm concerned, a Pokemon is a simple tool. I don't understand. I don't need an item to catch a Pokemon anymore. Will you go to the Pokemon League? No. I see. God, if I said yes there and I just, like, fucked myself over. A battle between you and our Lord N will reveal whether our Lord N is the ideal hero. It will also reveal how you feel about protecting the current world, where people live with Pokemon. That room was the world that was provided to our Lord N. I don't feel anything even when I go into the room, but you may feel something. Rare candy. Let's go. This is a fucked up layout for a room. There's just like a basketball hoop that he threw a train into, and then like this little train set in the middle of it. There's like a skateboard ramp and like darts and shit. This is the world's worst sports center. The train can't even go where it wants. There's some symbolism to be had there. For some reason, I remember N's room being bigger also. Somewhere far from here, Team Galactic and Team Rocket drew too much attention to themselves. That's why their plans were thwarted. Oh yeah, and giving speeches in the middle of town square isn't drawing attention. You right, you right. If we use force to take Pokemon away from people, the people will rebel. But if we manipulate their hearts, people will release Pokemon voluntarily. A trainer who loved Pokemon until yesterday will release Pokemon today. Tomorrow, another trainer will let Pokemon go. Dude, title drop! Title drop. That game doesn't exist yet, though. Sorry. Alright. This is it, Luigi. Let's do another save real quick. Welcome, holder of the Lightstone. The castle that appeared as if it was enveloping the Pokemon League is a symbol. It means Unova will change. The king of this castle is the strongest trainer in the world. He is accompanied by the legendary Pokemon. He has defeated the champion. Added to all that, his heart burns with the desire to improve the world. If that's not what makes a hero, what more do you need? Now that the stage is set, we can seize people's minds and hearts. We can bring into the world that I No, that Team Plasma desires more easily than you can imagine. We and only we will use Pokemon, and we shall rule over the powerless populace. I've been waiting so long for this. I've kept my silence so no one could piece together what I planned. Now those painful days are at an end. Go, onward. Discover whether you have what it takes to be a hero. Okay, thanks, evil grandpa. Hi, Devi. Thank you for rebanning Getsis. He's being a little evil wizard again. Alright, this is it. What I desire is a world for Pokemon and Pokemon alone. I will separate Pokemon from people so Pokemon can regain their original power. It's time to settle this once and for all. My determination is absolute. I will prove the value of my beliefs even if it means my Pokemon friends get hurt. Since you've come this far, I believe you are equally determined. If that's so, prove it to me. Show me the depth of your determination. Okay, hold on a sec. You came all this way to battle me, but Reshiram is not responding. You haven't yet been recognized as the hero, have you? How disappointing. I actually kinda liked you a little. Through our many battles, I got the feeling that you might be a trainer who truly cares for Pokemon. But I was kidding myself. The idea of trainers getting to know each other through battles is ridiculous. You have two options. Challenge me to a fight you can't win, or leave this place and watch the birth of a new world where Pokemon are free of people. Zekrom, come to me. I'm not afraid. You think I need Reshiram to face this guy? You're crazy. Yes, this is 5 seconds to live. Your motherfucking life ends 30 minutes from now. The Lightstone. It's trembling. Your Lightstone is. I mean, Reshiram is. Oh, fuck. It's time. Big fluffy guy. Zekrom and Reshiram. They were once one life, one Pokemon. Complete opposites, yet the same. Zekrom and Reshiram are Pokemon that appear before the hero they recognize. Ah, I see. You really are a hero, too. I'll tell you what that Pokemon is saying to you. I want to battle with you. Try to make me your friend and ally. It plans to test you if you are really pursuing truth. I also am curious to see how powerful you are. Now catch Reshiram and make it your ally. Okay, let's save. I'm keeping Smugleaf in the front, even though Smugleaf will be extremely bad for this. What if we just catch it in, like, a quick ball immediately? Wouldn't that be funny as fuck? Definitely gonna kill me with a Fusion Flare in one hit, but that's fine. That's acceptable. We'll hit you with the retaliate. You son of a bitch. Almost. Almost. Could you have imagined if that actually happened? That would have been like the ultimate clip farm moment. Okay, retaliate. And if you survive a hit, you better sing. Okay. Ooh. The sing hit? Okay, a little bit of tail slap. Wish a wham. Do you remember that old song where the guy was singing about how he loves Reshiram? Whatever happened to that guy? Your 3DS is named after Reshiram here because it was your favorite as a kid? That's awesome. Yeah, whatever happened to the guy who made the I Love Reshiram song? Reshiram and Justin forever together forever. Are they still together, do you think? I think they are. That's lovely. If I ever replace it with one that isn't breaking and barely usable, he will be Reshiram too. Hell yeah. And your name is White. Because I'm not good at nicknames. And you're... I guess you should be Black. Because you're in Pokemon Black version. But that wouldn't make any sense. Because you're white. Add Reshiram to your party from the box? Hell no. Is that okay? You know it. Hold on, your Pokemon are hurt. There's no triumph to be gained in battling a weakened opponent. Now, I will create the future I desire. I shall sweep you before me. Okay. We could set up for the Smugleaf sweep, to be honest. Is he gonna start with Zekrom? If I can survive a hit from Zekrom, we win instantly. That's literally all I need. He's like insane, but we love him for it. Okay, it is faster, but it's also going for Fusion Bolt. Okay, let's do Leech Seed. He's setting up something. What is he cooking? It is an insanely bold play to be like, hey, you got hurt by that Pokemon? Let me heal you before we have our final battle. You have to have some balls for that move. Also, no problem, Devi, no problem. You're here for the end, at least. I'm going to fall asleep on stream. I have like 20 minutes of the game left. It's fine. You're gonna have work tomorrow? No. And I work till like... You have to keep in mind I work in like the afternoons, so it doesn't really matter that much if I have work or not. I'll be fine either way. Oh, you have Giga Impact. Maybe I should have healed. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm up at 2 a.m. most nights anyways. You've left and watched all of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah, no problem. Have a good night, Michael. Sleep well. That's true. You get to have a little treat of staying up. Do that Giga Impact shit again. I dare you. It'll be funny, Ian. I'm about to, like, ruin this dude's life. He's about to, like, think of me as, like, the most miserable cunt he's ever met. I mean, he's not gonna get past my defenses unless he gets a crit himself. You're trying to find a MIDI version of the Looney Tunes intro and you got distracted and just watched the whole movie. Alright, let's see how much a Leaf Blade does. I still think it probably doesn't kill, but now it does, like, acceptable damage. Okay, no, that's actually pretty unacceptable damage, considering I'm at ×4 attack. Like, what the hell was that? Well, now he's gonna full restore. Actually, maybe making him waste all his full restores is the real plan. That's fine. None of the rest of his Pokemon should be nearly as bulky as Zekrom. I think I think Smugleaf's gonna sweep. It shouldn't be faster. Smugleaf is pretty fast, yeah. Clank Clang. This probably tanks a hit. But how well, I'm not sure. Oh, it was Zoroark. Never mind. Zoroark dies, yeah. Now it's actually Clink Clang. That's not even a good disguise. What if I had a fighting type out? Ooh, that's not great. That's not great if I don't OHKO any of his later special attackers. Archeop. Well, no, it's a physical attacker, and I coiled a bunch, so it's fine if it hits. Which it won't. Its attack ain't that good. Or its defense ain't that good. Caracosta, this is Baby Town. We won. I didn't even have to use any other Pokemon, we just won with Smugleaf. Let's go. Oh, not yet. Aw, man, what is it gonna do to me? Aw, not Stone Edge. Aw, what the hell? That was so hard. That was so hard. Everything's ruined. The ideals I held. I didn't even have to use Reshiram to beat you. Zekrom and I were beaten. Your truth, your feelings. They were stronger than mine, it seems. Reshiram and Zekrom, each of them choosing a different hero. Is that even possible? Two heroes living at the same time, one that pursues truth and one that pursues ideals? Could they both be right? I don't know. It's not by rejecting different ideas, but by accepting different ideas that the world creates a chemical reaction. This is truly the formula for changing the world. Who Framed Roger Rabbit is a pretty good movie. Actually, I say that, I haven't actually seen it, but I know it's good. I have faith in all the people who have watched it over the years telling me it's a good movie. After all that, you think you're still worthy of sharing the name Harmonia with me? You good-for-nothing boy. To start with, I spurred N into pursuing ideals. The reason we reawakened the legendary Pokemon now is to give my Team Plasma more power. Power to control the fearful masses. That at least was well done. After saying you had put your beliefs on the line in battle to see which one was chosen by the legendary Pokemon was the true hero, you lost to an ordinary trainer. There is such a thing as being too stupid. Add it up, and you are nothing more than a warped, defective boy who knows nothing but Pokemon. Bort, I never thought the legendary Pokemon would choose a trainer like you. It caught me completely off guard. This doesn't change my goal. My plans have not been disturbed. In order to rule this world utterly, in order to manipulate the hearts of people who know nothing, I will have N be the king of Team Plasma. But for that to work, and you, since you know the truth, you must be eliminated. Why would he continue being the king of Team Plasma for you when you said all that shit? Rule the world. Wasn't Team Plasma's goal to liberate Pokemon? That was just a convenient lie that I needed to create Team Plasma. Use your head. What's to be gained from letting go of useful things like Pokemon? Certainly, manipulating Pokemon helps expand their possibilities. That much I can agree with. So it naturally follows that I should be the only one to use Pokemon. You fool. That's a ridiculous idea. You can say whatever you want. A Pokemon, even if it's revered as a deity, is still just a Pokemon. Bort, so what if it chose you? That doesn't mean you're a threat. Come now. Now you'll face me in battle. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you've lost all hope. Bort. I won't allow anyone to stop me, no matter who does what. I mean, he is like a fucked up wizard in this game. He's more of like a cyber wizard in the second game. Here he's just like a regular wizard. Okay. Cofagrigus. It might have Will-O-Wisp. I might have to like full heal, but that's fine. That's an acceptable loss. Oh, you have Toxic, actually. That's still not any better. Yeah, 2 is the more sleek design. Let's see if we can set up Coil. Can we beat him with Coil strats again? Maybe not. That Shadow Ball might hit hard. Okay, yeah. We can get hit by a Shadow Ball one more time. He looks better before a 10-year-old kills him badly. Okay, Toxic shouldn't kill. It should be like 18%, which we definitely have more of. If he lowers our special defense from... with Shadow Ball, I say we use the X special defense. Yeah, it like barely does a third. Why did he get a haircut? I don't know. Damn, he missed the Toxic too? Let's go. He's probably gonna be full restoring soon. It'd be very funny if this Coil strat is all we need to beat him. Next turn, he full restores. I'm actually surprised this isn't low enough health for him to full restore. Shit. Okay, it's fine. This is the turn where he full restores anyways, so we can get an X special defense up. Oh, we don't have that. Haha, silly. Silly me. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna go for the sweep then. I'm not gonna bother getting up the last Coil. We kill him now. Fucking hell, Cofagrigus is bulky. I don't think we're gonna get the Smug Leaf sweep. I think that special defense drop completely ruined the chance of that happening. Ring out. What the fuck is ring out? The user powerfully rings the opponent. The more HP the target has, the greater this move's power. That sounds like fucking shit. That sounds like doo-doo ass. Get that out of my sight. Hydra got... Ooh. He's going for the big bad first. Oh, it's faster too. Okay. That's bad. That's really bad. I don't even think Dunkachino is faster than this thing. What are the speed stats of my Pokemon? Okay, 134 is the baseline speed I need. None of my Pokemon are that. This thing might just kill us. Wait, why am I doing Mirror Coat? It's a dark type. It won't affect it. I got killed by Fire Blast anyways. I actually think this thing just sweeps us. I don't think there's a way I can kill this without getting killed first. I would literally have to revive stall. Yeah, no, this thing fucking sweeps. Holy shit. Can you miss a Focus Blast on Dunkachino, please? Oh my god, it missed Dragon Pulse, but I missed Sing. Revive stall is how you live through Pokemon endgames a lot. It's probably the way to go. How well can you survive this hit, Fucklet? Not at all. Jesus Christ. We lose. We actually cannot beat this. What the hell? I don't have anything that outspeeds this. I'm literally just relying on this guy missing his, like, powerful moves. Which is not gonna happen because the RNG is always in the AI's favor. It's never in my favor. Smugleaf, you're a god. Holy shit. What is happening? Wait, that was crazy. Smugleaf, you're so good. I just need to get a Leech Seed up on him. If I can get a Leech Seed up, we can win. Just from revive stalling. Fuck. If this is a high roll... It's a low roll! Smugleaf can still win. Here's how Smugleaf can still win. We just have to stall him out. It's literally all we have to do is stall him out. If Gessis dies, we unban him, then reban him. True. Oh, Smugleaf, please survive. Thank God. Every time that Fire Blast hits, I'm always scared that's gonna be the one to kill me. Because we are not doing good in terms of Pokemon alive. How many Fire Blasts has he used, by the way? Did we make him run out? The composer of this track was like, this is all kick drums and a choir. Drop it. I think he might be out of Fire Blasts. Which means as long as he does not crit, we can just stall him out with Smugleaf. Guys, we're gonna win. What the fuck? That lucky ass crit. Piece of shit. I do have revives, so it's okay, but also I'm a little peeved about it. I mean, Popeye's probably tanks. Although, no. Not even fucking close. Because it was a fucking crit, too. Fuck. Oh no, Focus Blast might actually kill. It did not! Smugleaf is the best Pokemon ever. How is he not gone for the full restore yet? Like, you would think he would go for it by now. What is he cooking? He's got to be pretty confident in whatever he's got coming out. Ow. That lowered my special defense too, Jesus Christ. Glad they don't do the near-death music anymore. What, you don't like hearing that interrupting the song like every 5 seconds? Okay. We literally just need a sack here. I'm gonna sack Pants. If like, Smugleaf can just set up on this Seismitoad. There is no way Seismitoad has literally anything it can do against Smugleaf. I guess it could have, like, Sludge Wave or Sludge Bomb or something, but, like, that is not a solution. That is not the solution to your problem, Getsis. Set up Leech Seed on this fool. Yes, it's not even Sludge Bomb, it's Sludge Wave, which I think is weaker. Yeah, it doesn't even do half. So as long as it doesn't crit, we're fine. Although, to be honest, even if it crits at this range, I don't think it's gonna kill. We're literally just heal stalling on Getsus, the most disrespectful way we could beat this dude, but that's fine. Did I do Battle Subway? No, Battle Subway isn't really, like, main game at all. This song is like One Winged Angel, but sad. The thing with the Battle Subway is that I would need, like, to have, like, a competitively viable team if I wanted to get anywhere. And, like, listen, I like the little ragtag team we've got going here. Competitively viable, this is not. I actually don't think any of these crack OU. I could be wrong. I don't remember Gen 5 OU that well. It happened, like, over 10 years ago. We got this. Just heal up. We heal up the rest of our guys in front of his fucking Toad, and we're good. I don't know why he doesn't have, like, full restores or anything like that. He must be, again, he must be really confident in himself. Oh, yeah, if you get the crit, then yeah. You bitch. It's fine, neither of your stabs are gonna do much to fucklet. Imagine how mad this guy would be. He's like, this is a battle for all I stand for, and you just sit there healing your guys as his attacks go nowhere. He is definitely malding is the thing. Okay, I think Dunkachino and Fucklet being the ones who don't get fully healed is, like, fine. Okay, like, everyone gets EXP from that Toad. Bouffalant. Pants, if you don't get O-Code, this'll be really good. This shit doesn't have Intimidate, yeah. There we go. That's what we like to see. He didn't switch out. Sorry, Pants. Well, I guess we're going back to the old strat. What could he possibly have to counter Smugleaf? If he thought the way to beat me was to go into Seismitoad, what the fuck could he have to stop me with Smugleaf? Wait, what if this thing has Sap Sipper? Okay, it doesn't. I think that's one of Bouffalant's abilities, is Sap Sipper. And I got really scared for a second. Sheesh. That's not good. Alright, well, we could have Dunk come out and retaliate. I don't think retaliate will kill, but it'll do decent damage at least. And he's not gonna fucking heal it anyways because Getsus is like allergic to full restores. Okay, never mind. Electros dies, yay. What is Getsus's last guy? Again, I am so fucking sorry to Dunkachino. I was like being really hard on her, and now she's proven to be like pretty useful. Okay, Bisharp is not great. Worst comes to worst, we can just revive Pants. But let's see. Can Popeyes bring it home? With the critical hit! It is, but Bisharp is also part Dark, and Popeyes is part Psychic. But it doesn't matter anyways, because with my favorite Generation 5 Pokemon, we have beaten Getsus. This is almost a 9-hour stream. This is officially the longest stream I've ever done. What? I created Team Plasma with my own hands. I'm absolutely perfect. I am perfection. I am the perfect ruler of a perfect new world. Now, N, do you still think Pokemon and people should be separated? Since I couldn't become the hero and obtain the legendary Pokemon myself, I prepared someone for that purpose, N. He's nothing more than a freak without a human heart. Do you think you're going to get through to a warped person like that? Alder, it's a waste of valuable time listening to him ramble on. He is the one without a human heart. You're right. He's truly pitiful. N, I'm sure you have much to think about. I know you were not pursuing ideals because of Getsus' manipulation, but because your heart was really inspired. That is why you were able to meet the legendary Pokemon. But I have no right to be the hero. Is that so? What you and the legendary Pokemon are gonna do from now on. That's important, wouldn't you say? Acting like you understand. Up till now, we've been fighting each other over our beliefs. Yet despite that, why? And even if we don't understand each other, that's not a reason to reject each other. There are two sides to any argument. Is there one point of view that has all the answers? Give it some thought. Pokemon centrism. I want to talk to you about something. It's about when I first met you in Accumula Town. I was shocked when I heard what your Pokemon was saying. I was shocked because that Pokemon said it liked you. It said it wanted to be with you. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't believe there were a Pokemon that liked people. Up until that moment, I'd never known a Pokemon like that. The longer my journey continued, the more unsure I became. All I kept meeting were Pokemon and people who communicated with one another and helped one another. That is why I needed to confirm my beliefs by battling with you. I wanted to confront you hero to hero. I needed that more than anything else. There's no way a person like me, someone who understands only Pokemon... No, actually, I didn't understand them either. No way I could measure up to you when you had met so many Pokemon and were surrounded by friends. Champion has forgiven me, but what I should do now is something I'll have to decide for myself. Bort, you said you have a dream. That dream, make it come true. Make your wonderful dream a reality, and it'll become your truth. Bort, if anyone can, it's you. Well then, farewell. And that was Pokemon Black version. What a good game. What a good game. It's a little weirdly balanced, I'll admit. I think, again, like, so many Pokemon have, like, such late evolutions that it makes the game feel a little disjointed. But, I mean, it's pretty immaculately balanced otherwise. It's just that I do not understand why they made some Pokemon wait so long to evolve. Like, I do not know what Game Freak was cooking with that one. I don't know who's responsible for that. But, I mean, Unova has a lot of really cool guys. A lot of really fun guys. Out of all the Pokemon games we've played on stream thus far, this one definitely has the best story. It's not, like, crazy or anything. I would not put this as, like, oh my god, this is, like, one of the best video game stories ever. It's just, like, a really good Pokemon story, which, you know, Pokemon usually is, like, very minimalist when it comes to the storytelling. Although, it definitely, like, since this game, they've tried to go harder with the stories, to mixed results. Sun and Moon has a really good story, but its pacing is fucking dog shit. X and Y and Sword and Shield stories are both pretty bad, and then Scarlet and Violet is, like, a very nice story, probably the best written story out of any of them. And it's weird because it's done in an open world format where you would think the story would be too loose to really follow. But this is definitely, like, this would be second best story. If like, Sun and Moon's, like, it's hard. It would be between this and Sun and Moon for second place. I kind of want to give this the edge, just for having better pacing. But also, like, it's not that incredible. Like, I think N is incredibly written. I think Sharon and Bianca, like, I think I liked them more this playthrough around, for sure. But I still feel like they're a little on the generic side. IMO. Like, they're not crazy rivals or anything. But they're alright. But N definitely steals the show. His story is what makes Black and White's story as beloved as it is. But we have a post-game to do at some point. We're not gonna do it tonight because I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. I need to go to bed. After this stream, I'm hopping into my nice warm bed. And if I wake up early tomorrow, I mean, we'll be doing a variety hour stream anyways. So I won't be doing a morning stream no matter what, but we'll see how I feel in the morning. But I hope you guys enjoyed. This was the first full playthrough of 2023. I finished it right before January ended. Let's go. I beat this game in 18 hours. Damn. This is so much shorter than Platinum was. Dude, Platinum took so fucking long. Holy shit. Because Gen 4 is so slow. I'm tired of the Gen 4 fans, like, trying to say, like, oh, it's not that slow, though. I beat this game in 18 hours. And Pokemon Platinum, it probably took me near 30 just to do the regular game. Fuck's sake. I really like what you sent in stream discussion. I think it's pretty good. Everybody should check it out. Alright. Well, I think it's about time we left it off there. What a stream. What a stream. But that is gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. Tomorrow we'll be doing a variety hour stream. We'll be doing Pizza Tower, SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake, and Hi-Fi Rush. 3 different games I've been looking forward to. I mean, Pizza Tower I've already played a little bit and thought it was dope. But I have not tried the SpongeBob game or Hi-Fi Rush yet. Let's see how good they are. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow for some variety streams. Bye-bye.